Wow, is it that time again already, everybody? Wow, time goes by fast, doesn't it? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's that time again. It's time for some Valheim. In fact, we got a giveaway today. You want to win this game today? Maybe you want to come join us? Join us for some gaming. You absolutely have your chance today, so I hope you've been saving up your kids caps. You've been ready to get it going. I'm going to start it up later on. Thank you to the awesome people over at Coffee Stain and Iron Gate Studios for this awesome game and also for supporting the stream and sponsoring the stream for this giveaway. I'll be giving away code today and tomorrow, so make sure to be around for both days and see if you get your chance to come play some Valheim with us. It'd be awesome. If you have not discovered the wonderful Valheim, I highly suggest it. Incredibly great game, 10 out of 10 in early access. Very rare that you'll find games like that. In fact, they have two of those games. Coffee Stain does, both Satisfactory and, of course, Valheim. Both phenomenal early access games. I can't think of any other access games right now other than maybe like Subnautica or something like that. That is that good in early access. So big love to them. Thank you for taking that extra time to make it great and not just rush it out. See, they did what they did in Minecraft. See, Minecraft, very smart. They did the same thing. They left it in early access for a while and they really built up what the game was all about and what the fun part of playing the game was. And then they finally released it and it went on to be one of the biggest games of all time, Minecraft, up there with Tetris. Did you know Tetris is also up there as up in that top slot? Depending on who you ask. It's either Minecraft or Tetris. One of those two. And I can tell you, I played some serious Tetris back in the day. I haven't played in a long time, though. My wife is like the greatest Tetris player I have ever seen. I get to like level 18. She gets to level 30. I'm talking like a natural at it. But she's not a gamer. She just plays the game and just plays it, doesn't think that's any big deal. I'm like, whoa, man, she's really good at that game. It's funny because we used to have the little Game Boys. And when we were on a flight together or whatever, we would connect the two Game Boys together and we played Tetris versus each other. And she didn't know how to play, so I showed her how to play. And then we were playing back and forth. You know, you go easy on her at first, right? And then I started, competition going on. And then before you know it, man, she was annihilating me at that game. Very rare do I lose games, everybody. But man, she was absolutely had a natural gift for playing Tetris and other games like Tetris. Incredibly great, but she doesn't consider herself to be a gamer like me. She's not going to roll up in some MMO and, start 8 characters and, and get them all up to max level. She's not going to do that. She's like, I'm busy. I got other things to do. I got kids to take care of. And I don't blame her. Better to focus on those children so we have some good human beings in the world and so on. And I try to balance as well between playing games and spending time with the family. I had lots of fun hanging out with them yesterday. After the stream, I was right here on those battles though, wasn't I? I was Johnny on the spot on those battles yesterday. Man, I literally was sitting right here, and I had it where it would not only do an alarm, but also I had it turned up real loud. So I go, oh, battle ready. And then, man, I was like, boom. And sometimes I'd be there early, too, like a minute or two early. Because I'm always running around and running videos and copying stuff. And I'm always doing like 20 things at the same time while I'm here behind the scenes. And also while I'm streaming, too. Because, I'm watching chat. I'm watching my alerts. I'm watching my redemptions. I'm watching the stream avatars and the stream raiders. And I'm doing a lot of stuff. You'd be surprised how many things streamers are doing behind the scenes at the same time. And, of course, I got my awesome mods to back me up, too. You can watch my chat and ban people when they're being rowdy and stuff like that. Hopefully, we don't have any problems like that today. The awesome Dovey helping me out today. And guess what? Coffee Stain sent me a code so I could give it to my mods. The Coffee Stain loves mods too, so big love to them as well. Absolutely love it. Appreciate them big time up in this stream. And again, I was touting Valheim before anybody else knew it was good. See, Kismet come bringing into the stream, and I knew 5 minutes in. I knew it right away. Like, no, learn to play on this one. This one's going full time. We're gonna set up a mega server and we're gonna play. And that's what we're gonna do today. We're gonna work on Iron today. Now all my peeps are gonna join me. The password's already in there. You're welcome to jump in there and get fired up right in there already. I'm standing around doing a whole lot of nothing in the base right now. Move my character around a little bit so he doesn't get DC'd. And we're going to go ahead and say hello to everybody in the chat. We're, of course, going to do some stream raiders. We're going to do some giveaway. We're going to do stream avatars. We're going to do Valheim. We got lots of stuff to do up in here today, right? We got lots of stuff to have fun and get it going. So good morning to Subi, first person I see in the chat. Subi, always Johnny on the spot. Appreciate you being awesome, Subi. In fact, on your behalf, let me go ahead and give some love to the chat for being here right at the top of the stream. Bam, there's 1,000 kids caps because Subi is so awesome. There you go, everybody. That's for all of you. Let's see, Dovey also in the chat. Thank you to my awesome mod. Back me up, appreciate it. And then Power Man coming in saying hello. I love that emote, by the way. I've actually met that person, by the way. I said hello to her, I think, for 2 seconds at TwitchCon. But the person who has that emote, it's awesome. One of my favorite emotes on Twitch. I think that's the inspiration of every single other hi out there, is that I know mine is inspired by that emote. I think it's just the most friendliest, welcomest thing. So that's why I made that hi emote. I think it's great. I use it all over the place. And other people stream when people are like, hey, Kismet, right? I lurk in a lot of streams when I'm working behind the scenes a lot of time. Friends of mine or new peeps that I might have discovered or, might have found on the sidebar or through recommended tab or whatever. And I'll go in and just lurk in there for a while. And then somebody will notice that I'm in there. I'll either say hi or something like that, or somebody will notice I'm in there and they'll say, hey, Kismet, what's up? And then I'll just do the little Kismet hi. Little Kismet hi back, right? So I can acknowledge that they saw me and they said hello. I try not to turn it into the Kismet show. Sometimes, I go into someone's channel. A great example, if I go to Beard Guys Gaming channel, it's like the Kismet show in there. It's like, no, you don't have to, shout me out or none of that stuff. I'm just coming in saying hi. I'm just lurking just like any other community member. And it's like goes in there, it's like, hey, Kismet, what's up? I'm like, oh God, here I go. Not gonna pay attention because I'm usually editing videos or I'm doing something behind the scenes. So now I gotta pay attention. It has to come to my full attention of what it is because I want people to think I'm rude and just like not responding to them. So I usually just kind of focus my attention, give them a little Kismet hi, and then I try to go back to what I was working on. I'm always working on something, constantly. There we go. That's Mr. Non-You coming in with that cookie lurker love. Love it. Kurgan coming in with the lurk love as well. Appreciate all my lurkers who come in and hang out all the time. Appreciate it. My girlfriend's game with several tile games and such. My mind wanders and she's screaming at the monitor for missing those matches. Oh no. She didn't really get upset. That's one of the things. She doesn't get upset at games. She gets upset at my kids when they have bad attitude, which is totally understandable. But when she's playing games, she doesn't get upset or just like bang the thing down or anything like that. She's like, oh well, right? Because it's not a life or death thing to her. If she loses the game, oh well, right? I'm the same kind of way too most of the time. I very rarely get frustrated because this is like my chill time, right? This is my relaxation, is playing games. So I very rarely, even if I die or things go off the rails or my whole entire base falls down in 7 Days to Die, very rarely do I get triggered. There is an occasional times that I will get triggered when I die because of something that wasn't my fault. If it's my fault and I die, oh well. But if it's something like, the game glitches out or I get stuck or something, and then I die for no reason, that's the most frustrating way to die for me, for sure. But I don't get that triggered. I'm usually just having a good time along the way. Let's see. My mom would slay me in Tetris Attack and Dr. Mario, right? Yeah, see, look, moms are good at those games. They have a natural ability. Maybe it's a problem-solving natural ability. See, maybe they've been dealing with those children so long that they got the skills. I was very sweet of them to send it and of you to ask. I appreciate it. You're welcome, Dover. You're welcome, man. I try to hook up my mods. I appreciate them backing me up. I call them the best mods on Twitch. They're the heroes behind the stream. The peeps that always keep this stream going. Keep my chat real nice. Kind of keep out all the trolls and whatnot. I don't mess around, though. See, some people, they'll put up with that ridiculous, people coming in and homophobic slurs or racial slurs, or they'll, say something sexual or whatever. I don't play around. If you guys are gonna be, disrespectful, you're gone. I don't screw. I'm too old for that. I don't play no kid games. That's like a 5-year-old's game. I don't play kid games. I just completely ban people out of the channel. Bye. Nobody wants you around here if you're gonna be a jerk to each other. So I don't like to put up with it. So I just ban them out. I ain't your papa. I'm not here to teach you how to be a decent human being. I say, be awesome. Be awesome. That's all I ask. I'm a mom and I can play Tetris in my car like nobody's business when I have to go move or go on vacation. There you go, Bear Shiva. There you go. See, I'm telling you, it's like mom natural Tetris skills. There you go. See, I consider myself a pretty good gamer too, and she started because I would annihilate her in the beginning, right? But I know I'd be nice and I would let her win a few or whatnot along the way, keep her playing kind of thing. And then she got just so good. I still, to this day, could not. There's no way. I've actually seen her get to level 30, which apparently I actually saw a tournament where people got to like level 27 in Tetris. And I've seen her personally get to level 30 on the handheld. I've seen her do it. I'm like, how can you even see it? It just goes, boom, like that. I mean, it's like a blur that goes by. And she's like, oh, I can see it. And you can see because she's like, pops it right into place. Amazing stuff. It's amazing that people discover those kind of skills in their life, right? How would you know unless you tried, right? All of a sudden just has this natural skill to just absolutely crush it. Absolutely crush it. All right, she puts up with this crazy guy for the last 28 years, so she must have some good resistance skills. All right, everybody, I say we just dive right into it. Let's go ahead and have some fun, playing some Valheim and some Stream Raiders. Let's go. All right, there's Valheim, and here's some Stream Raiders right here. Let's get into it. Let's see what our quests are today. We got to win 3 battles. I don't think that's going to be a problem. We got to put down some legendary drop here. 5 balloon busters. All right, we're on that. How are we doing on our gold? Whoa, 663 gold. Well, we're going to definitely want to use that up. Gold don't do us any good sitting in our pocket. Oh, look at my long shot archer. Oh, he's getting close, getting close. Go, archer, go. We got some warrior skills there. Volley master. Yeah, let's get as many of those. Now, these other ones I don't want to get because they're already max level. Don't really need those right now. Got the scrolls going on. And again, remember that we have the poll going. Do I have the image for the poll? I do, right here. Let's go ahead and pull it up. Look, it's a Sparkle Dog. Now, we're actually going to put Sparkle Dog in the game. And so he'll be one of these units. So you get to choose. So you go onto the Discord. I'll throw it in the chat. You go on the Discord, you look for a reaction poll. And I'll make sure that you have already gone in there, become a Teamwork Tycoon by reading the rules and hitting that green check mark. And then you can go ahead and do a reaction poll here where you can choose whether Sparkle's going to be a barbarian, a paladin, a mage, a monk, or a flying rogue, right? So you have the power to choose. And whatever it is on Sunday, by the end of Sunday night, end of Monday, I'm going to go ahead and send it to them. And they're going to turn Sparkle Dog into one of those units there. So feel free to go ahead and make your choice known on the Discord. That's the wonderful Sparkle Dog. She is the Sparkle Princess. We will go ahead and put her in the game. You like that, Sparkle Dog? The Flying Sparkle? Well, there you go. There you go. Could be a flying rogue. If it, you better go in there and make your choice known. Because, again, I will call it on Sunday night, and that's what she will be. Now, of course, you can also make your own Corgi. Would you like to make your own Corgi today? Just like Sparkle Dog, you can. Right down there. Look at all these little stream avatars down there at the bottom. You can make your own baby dragon or your own Corgi. You can actually scroll down below the stream down there. If you haven't already done so, you click on the chat thing and you'll see all my panels. And in those panels, you have stream avatars, which is different from Stream Raiders. Stream avatars down there. You can make your own custom Corgi, put little hats on them and glasses and all sorts of fun stuff. And then we also play different games. You can redeem stuff here in the stream as well. Bam! Right over here. All the light purple ones are ones you can redeem for stream avatars down there. So you can make them jump around. You can have them make a jump dance party. You can drop bombs on them like somebody just did. Look out! Bombs coming in! I just love at the end. Watch at the end. It's just like, no one's going to dodge. No one's going to dodge that many bombs. Bye-bye. Oh, wow. Knocked them all out of the screen. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Oh, somebody made it back. Oh, and landed on your feet. Oh, that was pretty good. Who is that? Who is that who landed on their feet right there? Nice job. They'll come back and rewrite themselves. So you can redeem a bunch of fun stuff down there that has to do with stream avatars and make your own Corgi or your own baby dragon. Very, very fun. Those are all custom things, as well as I'm going to go ahead and do a super loot to get you guys started. Now, I'm going to tell you ahead of time, because it's going to be like a 10-second delay. Here's what you would need to do. When you see those little loot bags floating around down there, you want to go exclamation jump. Now, remember, it's about 10-second delayed. So, say you're this person here with the little hearts band on. And it's about halfway across, and it's about to get to you. You got to jump ahead of time, right? Because remember, it's a 10-second delay. So I'm going to go ahead and do a super loot right now and see how many people are paying attention in the chat. Bam! Your chance to get a bunch of loot. Now, I got a bunch more stream avatar stuff coming, and you'll have to unlock that stuff using your star power or your loot in there. And so you definitely want to go ahead and exclamation jump, try to grab as many as you can. And those come up periodically through the stream, so be watching for them. And exclamation jump and try to grab them. Also, we do other things like boss battles and things like that, so you can earn all sorts of cool stuff to unlock even more cool stuff for your corgi or your baby dragon. And you can also unlock new avatars, which will eventually come to the stream as well. And those will all be unlockable just by playing fun games down there with your stream avatars and all that. Very, very fun. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Let's go ahead and fire up a battle. Hope you guys enjoyed that 13 hours of battles yesterday. I hope you enjoyed that. A lot of battles. I think it was 13 hours or 12 and a half hours or something like that. It was a lot of hours of battles. I know I was sitting right here working away while you guys were getting them battles on. All right, how are we looking here? This is a 4 skull, so I'm going to call me out. That's right, I'm in a game, everybody. Look at me right there. I'm all dressed up for TwitchCon in my yellow fedora, my blue suit, and my red tie, dressed up in my Fallout outfit. As the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm actually in a game. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? All right, so come and join us. This is a free-to-play game called Stream Raiders. You can find the link in the chat. You can click on it right in there. You're going to find me or Captain Kismet. I'll give you access to the battle board. And you'd be just like a Crazy Aussie and EMZRT, who is already placing down some units and joining us for some battles today. We do that every 30 minutes or so and get that going on. All right, so I'm in the game here. We're in our mega base, our vendor base. In which I'm up here napping on the upside. Let's go ahead and sleep in there. Okay, can't sleep at this time. That means it's already morning time. And so we're going to run down here. Let me go ahead and... a little loud there. All right, turn that down. Now, this is our cooking area. You saw we have our sleeping area up above. And this is our base out here. Now, look at this. Isn't this a beauty? Now, it ain't just me, everybody, building this base. This is a whole lot of people working together. My awesome crew. That comes in and they work on different pieces and parts. And as you can see, we have a whole bunch of stuff going. We have a whole bunch of turnips running right now. We got some bees going over here. Very nice. As well as you can see our rest of our base up there. Well, beautiful sunrise right there too. As you can see from this kind of bubble here is the main vendor that we found, and we built our base around the vendor. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for, of course, we do crazy stuff, is when you cut out huge sections of the mountain, apparently that causes additional lag. Though they did do a patch that was really helped with the lag a lot. Just at the end of March, they did a great job of bringing in that patch. Seems a lot less laggy, especially when you have a lot of people on at the same time. And then up here, we can see our primary base, which is where we have all of our copper and tin and now silver and our iron. And you can see we've got tons of loot here. These are all our drop boxes, which I'll get into sorting here. I can hear some baddies outside getting rowdy somewhere. And then we have our forges back here for coal and iron, or raw iron and whatnot. It doesn't have to be in that specific forge, but I hear them somewhere. Let's go ahead and do the lean out. So we got a little bit of a lean out here, so you can lean out and shoot stuff. Also, apparently, if you put your base close to a troll cave, sometimes that causes lag. That's what my crew told me anyway. I don't know. I believe them. They're going to know more than me. They've played a lot more than I have. But I absolutely love this game. This is an incredible, incredible game in early access, a 10 out of 10. Absolutely a buy. If you are a survival nut like me, you like to play survival games, this is your jam right here. This is your thing. Because, you know, you like to stoke the fires, right? Get that kiln up and running. You like to go collect loot. You like to fight epic battles. You like to climb up and take on dragons and wolves and stone golems and all that kind of cool stuff that we did last week, and we're going to keep it going today. Now, of course, I am... Oh, dance party! I am the group's leader, and my job is to make everybody else more awesome. I'm also what's known as the quartermaster. The quartermaster is a person who takes care of the base, micromanages all of the loot, gets it going, and gets it doing its thing. Dovey in. Hey, there is Dovey. Now, Dovey, make sure when you first get in, make sure that when you hit this, that you're visible. It should be on by default, but make sure that you're visible to other players is turned on. If you haven't already seen our map, you want to go ahead and head a bit north up to here from where you start. But feel free to just kind of fool around a bit first, get kind of started. But if you do need to get to us, the tree farm is nearby, right over where you're started. The tree farm's over that way. You can go to the tree farm, or you can go up north, and you'll find a portal to our main base. Adobe coming in to join us for the first time. He's got his new computer, and I hooked him up with a copy of Valheim. Again, always great to play with my crew, and then also be able to, do a little bit of love for all the peeps who work very hard behind the scenes that, I feel that don't get enough love. I feel like that most mods are like the unsung heroes of Twitch and other platforms, so I always like to give them some love. In fact, I usually raise funds to bring them to TwitchCon every single year. That's right, I spend about $6,000 of my time, about 600 hours each and every year raising funds to take my mods to TwitchCon with me, and we have a great old time. In fact, and before the pandemic, I was going to raise funds to send my mods there without me, because it was my 50th birthday in 2020, so I was going to send my mods and then have send a cardboard cutout of me with the Kismet giveaways and stuff that I usually do, what I call the loot drops. And so I give away, free candy bars and stuff like that at there from my awesome sponsor, Frazier. And then they were just going to walk around with a cardboard cutout of me at TwitchCon. I thought that would have been so funny. I thought that would have been awesome. But sadly, that went off the rails. So we'll see if we could maybe get that going in the future. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and clear out a bit of my inventory here of the stuff that I don't need right now. I got a bunch of other random stuff on me. And I'm going to go ahead and do my job, which is to organize all this loot. So the first thing I'm going to do is take all this loot and put it right in there. I see a level 3 bandage shield. That's something real easy. We just go right over here and take that and try to put it here into the armor. Oh, man, that is filled up. Okay, see, if I see a bunch of armor and it's starting to get filled up, what I'll do is I'll start taking the low-level stuff out. And we'll just go ahead. That's actually a bronze. Let's do rags. There we go. We'll take the low-level stuff out. And I wish there was a way that you can destroy stuff. Well, not equip. I wish there was a way you can destroy stuff in here. I don't think there is. I don't think there's a way to actually destroy that particular item. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to put it back in the first box here and deal with it later. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go down every single box here, and I'm going to try to consolidate as much as I possibly can. Turn that way down. Consolidate as much as I can together, because a lot of this stuff is going to be stackable, right? And as the sorter of stuff, the first thing I want to do is get it all going. Oh, we got a pumpkin key going on. Battle! Exclamation join in the chat, everybody. Exclamation join, and then space, and then what you want to be. Do you want to be a warrior? Or, oh, wait, no, it's already going. It's already going. You missed it. It's already going. But next time, make sure exclamation warrior, priest, or mage, and then you can join the battle. Looks like it's already going. Oh, you guys are already on it. Look at that. Look at ENZRT in there, Bear in there, and Kurgan already doing a battle. But be watching for that when it pops up in the chat. I missed the call out on it, but you guys get the idea. You go ahead and earn some loot toward unlocking more stream avatar stuff in the future. Still being worked on right now, and the second it's ready, I will let you all know, of course, when it drops. And let's get all the way to the end here. There we go. Now, this one here at the top, what I'm going to do... Oh, wait, I forgot to do the top boxes. I got to do the top boxes first. Now, what I'm going to do is try to consolidate as much of this together as I can, as I kind of run down the boxes here. Look, see we're still see that stuff still stacking. So you definitely want to stack it as much as you can. And sometimes it won't be as efficient. I could go in and grab individual items like all the resin and try to stack all that together and so on. But I find it's just quicker to go ahead and do it this way. And then there we go. So we've stacked that pretty good. And so we're going to put it into this box. And then we'll also put it into the next box. You get the general idea. There we go. So those last two boxes have now been consolidated. And so we'll go along and we'll grab stuff that we can consolidate. Now that armor, that cape there, is not going to stack. And you'll have that problem in a lot of games. I do a lot of sorting, like, say, in 7 Days to Die and things like that. I love sorting. I don't know what it is about it that's really fun for me, but I just dig it. I guess it's the organization part of it, right, is the power of the organization. I know how powerful that is to my group who might need a certain item, that they can just literally walk and say, okay, I'm looking for such and such item. Okay, it's right here, right? That's a real powerful thing. It really helps when you start to organize your base out and whatnot. Oh, I forgot to run across the top again. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get it going. And then we'll go ahead and do this. Wow, lots of those. Look at how many cubes we're getting queued up. That's a lot of cubes. All right, we're just going to try to consolidate this whole top row. So I'm just going to keep forgetting it over and over again. There we go. Now, the top row here is usually the one with the least amount of stuff. And let's just consolidate all of that. And then we're good there. Now, it actually says empty on the side. I'm just of the habit of looking in every single chest. That just happens to be my habit. Even though it doesn't, not necessary. Let's put all these together. There we go. And then we go ahead and get this last one undone. There we go. Now we got all the bottom ones out except for the first one there. And then these top ones looking good. And then we're right back to where we did it. So now we've got all of those boxes condensed down into a lot less boxes now. Just these top ones. And there we go. So yeah, that's all it took right there. Now see, instead of sorting each and every box, which takes like 10 times longer than it really needs to be, you can go in and get it. Why is he scowling at me? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're just too OP, MZRT. He's like, you're OP, man. I'm going to get you. Oh, he's toast, man. He's toast. You guys got to get him. Now, if you notice that little thing that pops up, it actually says like what the different attacks are. The first one's Firebolt, Lifesteal, and Dampen. So you can either choose to attack the boss or you can heal your group. I suggest if you're definitely taking on the hard one, you want to, protect your group and also, yeah, like that. Look at the NPC. Now, right now, I got NPC bots in there to help you, but just so you know, I'm going to be taking those NC bots out. So you guys have to group up and do it together. But for right now, I'm just going to leave them in for you guys to get it going. For you guys to get a bit of stuff built up so you can unlock some stuff. So now's a good time to play. So you got some NPCs to help you. That is for sure. All right, so there we go. So I'm going to take all the cubes out, and we have a lot of cubes going on now. Now, these cubes are actually like forges and portals and things like that. And in the very beginning, you're going to be suffering to have enough of these cubes. But we found a swamp and a way of just gathering crazy tons of cubes. And we're going to go to the swamp today, and we're going to try to collect a bunch of stuff as well. Let me see if my crew is hanging out. We got Dovey hanging out in there. I'm going to go ahead and bounce over there. Where Dovey can hear me, just in case I need to say something to him. I don't need to say anything to him right now, but just in case, I'll pop in there, or if he needs to say anything to me, I'll be in there. Right there. Okay. And let's go ahead and get going on this sorting. Let's go ahead and grab this. Let's see. These are kind of trophies. Now, we can sort it by the specific item, like this is a trophy. This is food. This looks like a trophy, leech trophy. Trophy. What's this? Fern ring trophy. Oh, that's right. We got some of those last time. And I feel like the trophies are probably the easiest thing to do when it comes to sorting. Because you're just going to have a crazy ton of those after a while. And we put them over here in this box, way over here, actually multiple boxes. Oh, look at all that, look at all that's done. Very nice. And I'm going to go ahead and just click them all and see if I can stack any of them in with what we've already got there. And then the same thing here. All right, there we go, getting those stacked in there. And then next box, so on and so forth. You get the general idea. And then any new ones are going to probably end up in this box. Can't believe we don't have... Oh, that's the Elder trophy. And then we got to put the other trophy in. Right? We have not put that in the thing yet to unlock that next thing. Oh, that's right. Right here. We got to take the... we got to take that trophy. Where's that trophy at? I don't know. Maybe someone already ran it over there. Somebody might have already ran it over there. I can't remember. I can't remember if anybody actually ran it over there or not. Because what you do is you fight the bosses. A little bit of a spoiler, but not really that much of a spoiler. You fight the bosses and you have to put them on your little starting point over here. and thus they unlock different powers that you can use if you want. And the cool thing is if you have a certain power and somebody else has a different power, you can balance those powers together. There we go. What can you do with your avatar gold? Nothing yet, but again, it's coming down the road. Right now it's being worked on. A whole bunch of new avatars to be added down there, as well as new gear that you can unlock. This can be exclusive to my stream. This actually is, these are all exclusive to my stream. All of the gear and all of the avatars are made just for my stream by the wonderful artist, Noelle. She is incredibly good at what she does. These are all custom avatars. No one else has them other than me. And I paid to get them done because I like to pay artists to be awesome. So if you want to check out her stream as well, you can click on that right over there. Go show her some love over on her stream as well. There we go. So let's go ahead. Again, I like to not only help gamers here on Twitch, but also other artists. I am an artist. I'm a graphic designer. Been a graphic designer for 30 years. Been a long time. I do not do graphic design for other people anymore. In case you're like, Kismet, can you make me a logo, or can you do me some 3D animation or stuff like that? Even though I say that on stream, people still whisper me and ask me once they find out I've been a graphic designer. I do appreciate it, and I feel very lucky in the fact that people would want me to do design for them. But I don't do that anymore. I do this. I stream and do that, and I have to stay very focused. And I typically do design only for myself now, for like animations and the big cups and all of that kind of fun stuff. Whatnot. You got to stay focused in life, everybody. If you're doing too many things, you're not doing any of those things well. That's why I try to balance out what I do by streaming and videos and stuff like that. But if I'm doing design on top of that, it would be too much. In fact, just doing what I'm doing is probably too much. Because I do get very exhausted. Like sometimes, sometimes, you just like doze off. Well, I've been lately, I haven't been dozing off. I've just been turning off like a bad iPhone, right? Like a bad iPhone or Android device that, the battery's gone bad on it. And so I'll be sitting there and I'll be watching a video on 3D animation or just some random video on surfing or whatever I'm into in the moment. And then I'll just be like, blink out of existence for like an hour. And then I'll wake up and I'll be like, what just happened, right? That's scary stuff, everybody. That's what happens to you when you get a bit older. You start blinking out of existence like that. It's a little scary because you think one of these times I'm going to blink out and not blink back in again. A little scary there. But we do what we got to do, right? Man, we got plenty of core wood, that's for sure. No shortage of that. Let's see, we've got some withered bone. We've got some regular stuff here. A lot of food stuff in there and gardening stuff. But let's go ahead and put our bones. Whoa, look at that. Look how many bones we got. Wow. We got some crystals as well. Uh-oh. Let's see a network connection thing there. Uh-oh. Are we good? I think we're good. I think we're good. There we go. Okay, and then this is going to go into crafting over here. It's in case people are looking for that stuff. What happened to all those dragon eggs we got? I think they're probably back at our other base. We also got to go look at that silver base, too. Anything that's kind of an overflow, I'm just going to throw here in crafting. This is all food stuff. Let's go ahead and sort that in the appropriate spot. Now, I go ahead and take the raw food and I put it down here into the drop boxes, and then they sort it wherever they need it to go into the various boxes. All the peeps who do the food. And then same thing over here on the garden. I just go ahead and drop all the garden stuff in here. This actually is part of cooking. Let's get this up here. Sometimes you're going to have some stuff, by the way, that is both one thing and another, both cooking and gardening, or cooking this and that, crafting and whatever. And what I do is I just put it in the most appropriate place, and then sometimes if I have enough of it, I'll put it in both places, so it's easy to find in there as well. All right, so that looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and check one more time. Now, I usually do this once per login, right? So once per day, I'll come in, usually at the very beginning. I'll let it build up. And then at the very beginning of the day is the best time to get that sorting done. In fact, that's the best time to do it in real life. Is the beginning of your day is the best time to do your dishes or get your clothes going and get all that stuff going. Because then you got that stuff all rocking and rolling, and you can go ahead and get that stuff done early in your day, and then you don't have to worry about it constantly going back and redoing it, right? So that's what I typically will do when I first get in. Everybody's getting warmed up. Everybody's getting their gear going or whatever they're doing. And I get in and I go ahead and sort stuff, so we have lots of room. Whoa, whoa. Been using up that leather like crazy. Okay. What else we got? Stone, more resin. Always need more resin. That's always a good idea. And we've also got more freezing glands. A lot of those. Let's put those in with the rest of it. We were doing a lot of battling of drakes and things like that last time. We had a great time, man. We went up on the hill. We explored the whole entire hill. We made another silver base, which we need to go check out because I didn't see the finished product. Because I crazily thought, well, hey, you know what? I'm going to go check out the fourth boss over here. And I thought, you know, it'd be smaller than our main island. Look how big our main island is. This is where we started, on that island. It's amazing. And so I thought, well, maybe I could just go through here and then it would come around the other side. No, everybody, no. Look at that. So I spent like an hour and a half going around that, all the way around to the other side, all the way back down again, and ended back over here. But I did see some guys up here, some animals that I didn't know that were free-ranging. Maybe, oh, actually, right there, big animals. And so we wandered around that whole thing. But we also put a base down over where? Right here. We put a base. No, that's not it. Down here. There we go. We put a base down here in this swamp so that we can go and we can work on our iron. So we're going to go check that out today as well. We've already kind of farmed out the bulk of our island, a lot of the copper and whatnot. See how much copper is nearby our base? So that's really a good reason to put your base there, is so you can run all that copper back and melt it down. We also took out that boss. Took out a bunch of loot around here. Just kind of maximize this whole area. And then we went around and we also saw that there was some silver over on that mountain as well. So we'll have to come back to that. But if you're going to go do the mountains, make sure that you got your crew with you. Because that's pretty tough solo, especially you get like 2, 3, 4 wolves on you. You're going to get mauled to death very, very quickly in this game. I tell you. I tell you. So yeah, you'll be able to get that going on as well. Got to go follow Noel now. I'm an artist too. Well, there you go, Bear Shiva. Hey, welcome, welcome. I love to show artists some love here and as well. The Thanos experience. Yeah, that's what the wolves will do to you. They'll blink you out of existence. Big time. So I also went around and I ran around the outside edge of this. I really do need to do the inside edge of this too. Because I kind of feel like that mountain probably went across there and I could probably explore all of this. We might get some exploring in of this today as well. Try to fill in these little gaps that I haven't been to yet while I'm waiting for my crew. Usually my crew on Fridays usually ends up in the afternoon. And then on Saturday nights is when it's on, everybody. 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You should be here because we're going to be playing, of course, more teamwork-based stuff. I do more kind of solo or dual stuff on Fridays and collecting loot and organizing the base and all that kind of stuff on Fridays, getting that going. And we don't have anything to smelt up right now, it doesn't look like. Looks like we've got that going. We also been doing remote smelting instead of smelting it over here, over on the other side. Let's go ahead and finish up with this stuff, and we should probably get some food too. See, I'm a little bit low there on health. Let's go ahead and see what we got for food. A little bit of food. Oh, not the whole thing, bro. Not the whole thing. There we go. I don't like to take the whole thing of food out of there. I feel like that's not nice to everybody else who might need some food. So we'll get that going. We'll go ahead and heal up my character a little bit there. Now, before you leave your base, good idea to have your health fired up. You should have at least 3 different items that you can do. Let's go ahead here and see what else we can make. Because my peeps who normally do the food doesn't look like they have any more food here. But let's go ahead and see what we can make in the... Oh, I got to get real close. Let's see what we can make. I see there's a whole bunch of turnip out there. So turnip stew and raw meat. Oh, that's a good one. Is that what I've got right now? This guy got carrot soup. So we need raw meat and turnips. Okay. Entrails, honey, turnips down as flowers, strawberries, mushroom. Where's our meat? Our meat down here. Oh my gosh, what a guess. What a guess. Okay. There we go. Turnips in the up. All right. Hey, look at me go. That's actually, I organized that so you can tell where stuff was. All right, there we go. Let's craft a bunch of this up. Look at me getting my cooking on. All right, got that going. What about carrot soup? Mushrooms and carrots. All right, I think we got some good mushrooms in here. All right, mushrooms there. Now, whenever you eat stuff or you work on stuff, and if my crew's not around, then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and try to keep it going here. Right, see, I have a bunch of carrots and whatnot. Let's see how many seeds we have before we get too far into it. Let's see. We've got a little bit of carrot seeds. Any more seeds over here? Oh, yeah. Lots of turnip seeds and lots of carrot seeds. So plenty, plenty. So we'll go ahead and pick all these up. These actually need to be a certain distance apart. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead, pick all these up. Like so. And maybe cook up some stuff here. Again, what I try to do on Fridays is try to prep for Saturday, right? I try to get everything kind of fired up and ready to go for that. This way it's kind of a team thing, right? So it's kind of like when you're playing like MMOs, like a World of Warcraft or something. You know, you spend a bit of time collecting gold and getting all your stuff together, and then, you know, you've got enough to repair your armor after, you know, that random person keeps wiping your raid over and over again because they're not paying attention, and they keep standing in the fire or whatever it is, or they're dragging mobs. You know how it goes, everybody. Come on, some of you know what I'm talking about. You're like, oh, God, my repair bill on this run's going to be insane. So, you know, you spend some time doing all of that stuff first, and then you go and you do the raid. So you have enough repair funds for sure. I've done lots of raiding in my day. All right, now I'm going to go ahead and leave these last two. And the reason why I'm going to leave those is for the offset distance. And so I can just turn right around and go ahead and do this. Get the cultivator out of here like so. And then we'll get these seeds out as well. And then the cultivator here, I'm going to go ahead and put that on my inventory. Let's say number 8. And that's going to allow me to go ahead and put down some carrots right here. And we'll go ahead and look at that offset over there. And we'll say, okay, right here and right there. Now that we got a general idea of where we're gonna, how far apart we're going to do it, we'll go ahead and just try to squeeze in as many as we can. And if you pick it up, definitely put them back down. So by the time, you know, next time, this will be all up, or maybe even by the end of today. So I'll be back up again. Going, man, my rows are not very good. I got to really practice this a bit more. Paying attention to my distance, but not how my rows are going. Feel like I'm kind of moving away. Again, if it's not perfect, no big deal. As long as you go in and try to replenish the supplies. If you only have one person doing this, then what will happen when you have a lot of people is that you'll run out of food a lot. You definitely don't want to let your food go by the wayside, especially in this game. This game is very food heavy. You will most likely spend a lot of your time dying if you don't get your food under control pretty quickly. I find the same thing in 7 Days to Die, that if you don't... oops, something funky going on that way. If you don't get your food in control pretty quickly in that game, you will also die a lot. Because you're definitely going to need food for a large group. I feel like that row is kind of not great, but yeah, we do as best we can. We do the best we can, everybody. And here's the thing. If it is too close together... what I can do is I can just go ahead and pick the ones that are not close together, and as I pick those, the other ones will then start to grow. So even if you did do it wrong, you can still recover from it just by picking up the ones that are too close together. I feel like that's at least improving a little bit. Again, if I was really being particular, I would spend the extra time to just make it perfect, but again, we got a lot of carrots to put down. Right there. All right, that's very nice. And then over here, let's go ahead and get the rest of these. And I feel like those could probably be a bit denser, because these over here are pretty dense. So we'll try to put them a little closer, like this one. Again, I have not done a lot of the farming. This is probably the most farming I've done in the game because my crew's been on it. And so I'll go ahead and at least contribute what I can to the food for my peeps. All right, so we'll go ahead and use this as an offset. So let's say right there. All right. We'll try to keep that same distance going. You know, the first thing is getting that first row in. Again, you definitely want to. Oh, that's it. All out of carrot seeds. All out of carrot seeds. Wow, that was some quick seeds there. We definitely need to make more seeds for our carrots in there. And I could do that with my carrots right now. You know what? Let's do that while we're at it. Let's also make a bunch of carrot seeds. On top of it, we go ahead and take this out now. Let's put some carrot seeds down so that we'll have more seeds for next time. You get 3 seeds per, if I'm remembering correctly. So we'll go ahead and put some seeds down as well. And this way, next time when we come in, or later on today, if I remember, we'll have a bunch of seeds to seed even more carrots after that. So let's go ahead and do a nice round of seeds here.
Hey, Kiz.
What's up?
The tree farm porter is not working, I don't think.
Oh. All right, I'll go look. Hold on. All right. Portal is not working. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out over here. Now, we have a little portal area. Do my thing there. We got a little portal area over here, which we have the tree farm fired up. I got to remember where it's at. Silver, Boss, Eastport. Oh, we changed it. I think we changed that one. Boss 3, Eastport, Far, F3, Swamp. Yeah, we changed it. Let's change F3. How's it spelled? Upper lowercase tree farm? Is it a space or all one word?
T on tree farm.
What's that?
It's all one word, tree farm, and it's just got one capital T.
Tree farm. All right, try it now.
We're in business.
All right. So that's what's cool about having one person on one side, one person on the other side. You can just change the name of those portals.
Yeah.
Got to remember that name of that portal's F3 too. Hydrate. All right, Kurgan, I'm on it. Let's hydrate, everybody. Let's hydrate in the chat as well. Let's go. Are you blessing Odin today? We are. We are blessing the All-Father. Showing him some love. We're getting it going right now. We're putting down some farm stuff. Helping out Dovey there, who's coming in for the first time. Thank you to Coffee Stain, who did send me some codes for my mods, as well as for you guys. Make sure to show them some love over there. Send them some love on their Twitter. And also send them some love by snatching this game up. And you're like, well, Kismet, can't really afford the game right now. Tough times and all of that. Well, guess what? I'm going to give you guys a copy today. You have your chance at it. So I'm going to go ahead and start that giveaway right now before I forget, because I'm terribly bad at forgetting stuff. Now, by the way, while you're waiting for me to do that, you can go out and also retweet to earn yourself some Kiz Caps so that you can have a higher chance of winning. Let's go ahead and bring it up over here. I'm going to forget that too. Let me go ahead and... I am always doing so many things at the same time, everybody. If I forget, you can just remind me in the chat. If you have my squirrel emote, put squirrel in there, and then Kismet Stream Raiders, or squirrel, and then tweets, or whatever it is. It'll remind me to do that particular stuff. Okay, now speaking of battles, let's go ahead and switch over to some Stream Raiders. Keep our battles going all day long. Let's go ahead and fire it up. There we go. Let me catch up on chat here a little bit as well. Cool, yeah. They don't do mechanics in the rid and don't dodge AoE attacks, then don't blame the healers. I know the playing, right? Yeah. It's like, here's how it goes as a healer, right? It's like if you wipe, it's your fault. Even though like the DPS is like pulling aggro and the tank's got 0 aggro on them and you're trying to heal the tank. And meanwhile, the rest of the group is just pulling aggro like crazy. They're standing in the fire. They're doing whatever. I'm usually the healer, by the way, so I feel your guys' pain. And then the whole group wipes and man, what's wrong with the healer, right? That's usually what it is. Now, of course, the reverse, right? So you're going in and you ran a 40-man raid and it went perfectly and everybody got their loot and they're so excited and so happy. Great job, tank. Never does the healer get any love, I tell you. Never does the healer get that love. It's always, oh, great job, DPS, great job, tank. And you're like, oh, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted from healing all these noobs the whole time. Because healing is more of an art form than it is an actual... Because one of the things about healing is you got to know the right heal at the right time. And that can cause a group to wipe if you don't. And you shouldn't be healing every single person in the group. If you're healing everybody all the time, then there's something wrong with your group. Believe me, I've healed for thousands of hours and I've done thousands of raids. And I can tell you, it sucks. Especially when you got a DPS who's going rogue and they're acting like a tank. Not good. Grant some rewards. Let's go. EMZRT Bershiva. Hey, look at that. See, now you're glad you came in for some stream bears today. Look at you getting some loot. And Crazy Aussie also getting some love. My peeps crushing it there. And Ghost Assassin MVP with 11 kills. Nice job. All right, now boss time already. Wow, let's do it. Let's do it. And of course, anytime we're doing the tough stuff, I call out the big guns. That's right. That's me right there, the Wasteland Tycoon, in the game. I'm ready to back you guys up, get you guys tons of loot all day long. Now, of course, we're not going to do battle mode today. It is Friday. It is family day, so I'm going to be going to about 3 o'clock today and then go hang out with the family. Probably going to take them some Dairy Queen for that brand new Sunday they got out. By the way, non-sponsored shout out to them. They have a animal cracker or the animal cookie blizzard over there. So I'm going to go try to see if they got that. Because, sometimes they advertise it on Twitter. I follow them on Twitter and I send them all sorts of us going to Dairy Queen and I liked a few of my tweets too. Pretty fun stuff. But anytime I see they got something new, I know the family would be down for a run to DQ. So we run over there and we get ourselves a Sunday. That's a great little Friday thing to do, spending time with your family. Go over there, get yourself, a little small ice cream. Sometimes I foolishly get the large one, and I always regret it later. Like, ice cream is like my big self-indulgence now. I try not to do too much, go overboard, because I don't want that 50 pounds back I used to have. No, thank you. I don't drink a lot of soda. I really haven't drank soda in a while now. I don't have anything against soda itself. I just have against the 10 pounds that I gain every time I start drinking soda. I gain it quickly, too. It's like within a month, boom, I've gained 10 more pounds just by drinking soda. That's how I actually started losing weight, by the way. As I said, you know what, I'm going to take it easy on the soda for a while. Because I do love Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper's my jam, bro. That's like my ambrosia. It is so good. My wife absolutely is like, no. She likes root beer. And so I like root beer too. Root beer floats. Those are good. But I try to go easy on it. And I actually stopped drinking soda. I lost 10 pounds just by drinking soda. I was still eating pizza and all the standard stuff that you eat, but I lost 10 pounds doing that. I'm like, wow, okay, let's keep it going, everybody. Let's keep it going. So then I started going to the gym. I started substituting all the candy that I was eating because I typically would have a bowl of like M&Ms on my desk, and I'd look down, and I mean, it was a big bowl. It was a big one. And look down, and I'd eaten an entire bowl of M&Ms, right? So I started substituting those, and I put in other stuff that I like fruit, like strawberries and grapes, and started eating those instead. And guess what? Lost another 10 pounds. So that's 20 pounds down. Started going to the gym, 30 pounds down, 40 pounds down, 50 pounds down. And that's where I've been for the last 4 years. That's right. I didn't regain that weight. Occasionally I'll gain an extra 5 or 10 pounds or whatnot. Usually during the winter. This is the first winter, by the way, in all the winters I've ever lived where I didn't gain another 5 or 10 pounds back during the winter time, because I tried to be very diligent about how I'm doing. Now, I got to be especially diligent, because it's especially difficult when you get older because your metabolism slows down. And so when you're having, a gallon of ice cream every day, that's not going to work out well over the long run. But, the most important thing is to have to have a good balance, right? I don't tell myself, well, I can never have soda again, because you're just gonna crave it like crazy. And all these like miracle, Stairmaster or miracle pills and all that stuff. You still got to have the most important thing. And I just tell it to you straight, everybody, instead of, sugarcoating and BSing you like all these, very disingenuous commercials I see all the time about weight loss, is the fact that it's going to take your willpower. It's going to take your changing your routine and just going in and saying, okay, today I'm not going to eat a bowl full of M&Ms. I'm not going to do that today. I'm not going to drink, 42 ounces of soda today, right? I'm going to drink a lot less or whatnot. And I never sell myself I can give it. I can have it anytime I want, but I just don't want it because I don't want that 10 pounds back, for sure. So it's like, what would you rather have, right? Would you rather have that thing of soda, or would you rather have not have sleep problems like I have to the extreme, right? So that's the trade-off. And so if I want a little bit of soda, I might take a drink of my wife's root beer from time to time or something like that. But I find that you're always on a roller coaster with soda too. You're going up and down and up and down and whatnot. You're always on that roller coaster. And then it takes I'd say about 2 weeks before you start to feel the effects of not drinking soda. And you start having that massive craving, sometimes within a week, that massive craving that's going on. And then about a month in, you start to even out, where you're not like, you're not like shaking to have that. I mean, that's real. If you think about it, it's pretty addictive. If you're starting to have the shakes when you didn't have any soda in a while, that's pretty scary. Anything that makes me go through the shakes is pretty scary. Because I'm drinking a lot of soda. I mean, I grew up, I'm like the fast food generation, everybody. That's all we ever had was fast food. My parents were like, you want some food? Well, guess what? There's the kitchen. That kind of generation. So we grew up on fast food just like crazy and drinking soda all the time and whatnot. And I tell my kids to drink any soda that they drink through a straw. The reason why you do that, and the same thing with coffee, by the way, is so it doesn't stain the front of your teeth and you don't end up later on have to pay to get your teeth whitened because of all that food and stuff that all that drinking usually of soda and stuff that stains the front of your teeth. Now, I wish I would have known that when I was young. I'd have much more beautiful teeth, that's for sure. But such is the way it goes. In there. So definitely want to use a straw. If you can, use a paper straw. Use a paper straw to save the environment a little bit extra. I had no idea there was even such a thing as paper straws. I actually did an unboxing of some epic paper straws. If you want to check that out on the YouTube, I'll put that in the chat. You're like, Kismet, you're into paper straws? I know, right? I never even heard of it. Actually, one of my daughters started using only paper straws in an effort to help out the planet. And I'm like, hey, you know what? I like to support my kids. And so I contacted the company that makes paper straws for like Disneyland and for the top paper straws in the world, right? And I thought, well, hey, I go right to the best, right? Why fool around with the noobs, right? Go right to the best. And so they sent me some, and for like a year, it was sitting under my desk because that's when COVID hit, right to that moment. And so I did finally unbox them and show them off. They're actually really great. We have them in the kitchen. We use them every single day, so pretty awesome. I would definitely check those out if you are interested in that sort of thing. Always kind of cool. And see, I don't limit myself to just one type of thing. I have a tendency to try a whole bunch of different stuff in life, right? And leave my mind open to learning new stuff. That's a great way of going through life. The second you close off your mind, you've made it where you can't level up anymore in real life. You're going to stay at the same level, everybody. You'll see it too. You'll run into people who you just know are still acting like they're in high school. They're 60 years old, acting like they're in high school. Very scary. I try to continue to level up every single day. And it's easy to level up when you say, I don't know. When you admit you don't know something, that's the best way, right? If you're just saying, oh, I know, I already know, I'm the best, I already know everything. That kind of mentality is very difficult to work with, especially when you're with those people at work. You know who they are, right? You're thinking of them right now. You know who they are, that person at work who just thinks they know everything. Just the know-it-all. Oh, God, it's so hard to work with those kind of people. It's so hard because they already know everything. They've already done everything and so on. And I've been around, everybody. I've been around. I've done a lot of stuff in my life. I got to tell you. I've done a lot of stuff. I've done hundreds of thousands of projects. But do I go around and say, oh, I already know, I know? No, I never do that. If someone comes to me and says, hey, I have this idea. I'm like, oh, what is it? What is it, right? I'm ready to share some ideas and do some stuff. Same thing in games, too. If someone comes in and says, hey, Kismet, we want to build our base by the water. And I'm like, all right, I'm down. Let's go. Let's build it by the water. This way we can go ahead and run our ships back and forth. So I'm always up for suggestions and ideas. Now, if you do give suggestions, ideas on the stream, I do read each and every one of them. Now, will I have time to do them all? Probably not. But I will definitely give it a go, give it a look-see. Oh, I got to go repair my stuff here. Always raining in this game. Oh, I have the sound off, too. Hold on, let me turn the sound back on again. I have a tendency to turn the sound off and then not even notice it's off. I'm that way. Some people can't handle no noise. I can sit in complete silence and work all day, every day. I am that type of person. I'm usually super focused on what I'm doing. So there we go. I've had Valheim since it came out. I love it. Me too, WizKid. Yeah, they actually sent me a code. I contacted them, and they have the greatest developer response of all time, everybody. I literally contacted them, which I do with different companies, and you know, some of them say no, we don't feel like sponsoring your channel, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. You know, I got to be okay if they say no, because it doesn't make sense for their business or whatever. And then these guys, they responded to me, Coffee Stain responded to me and said, all they did is they responded to me with the code, and they said, make Odin proud. So that's my new favorite response from any dev ever. Because normally they say, yes, Kismet, okay, great, da-da-da-da-da-da, and they have this big long thing, and they say code and whatever. Or they say, no, sorry, blah, 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 with a big long paragraph of why they're sorry and all of that. But they didn't say anything. They just said, code, make Odin proud. And I'm like, that is the greatest. That is the greatest ever. So much love to them. So they sent it to me right before the game was about to really go big. And so I was just going to do a learn to play on it because I love Coffee Stain, because I love Satisfactory. I love that game. And so I was going to do a learn to play session on it when it released. And so I did a learn to play on it for just a few hours. And I thought it was just going to be, I know I played 2-3 hours, show it off here on the stream because I love to show off great games. And then I go back and play another game. But I knew 5 minutes in. 5 minutes into the game, I knew, nope. We're going to make a mega server. We're going to get the crew together. We're going to play some Valheim. I knew it right away. And I'm really good at detecting really phenomenal games. And this game is a 10 out of 10. Incredibly good. In fact, I still haven't started that giveaway yet. Let's get that giveaway going. See, I'm easily distracted, everybody. If you guys don't keep me on track, we may never get to that giveaway. Let's get it started. Let's get it started here before I forget. We're going to go ahead and give Valheim away as a Steam code right over here. So I'm going to go ahead and start that giveaway. Now, if you already have Valheim, I do ask but through your caps, you can use them however you want. But I do ask to try to give other people a chance at getting Valheim and then coming and joining us here on the stream. Would be pretty fun here on the Mega Server. Remember, we do work as a team. But you can always just take it and use it forever. It's your CAS caps. You use them however you want. But that's what I suggest. So let's go ahead and start that giveaway. And you're like, Kismet, how do your giveaways work? And what is this Kiz Cap stuff? And what is all of this stuff? What's that all about? Well, here's what I'm going to do. To save my voice from repeating it over and over during giveaways, I do a lot of giveaways here on the stream, I have my buddy Saltbot. He's going to come in and he's going to tell you all about it. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps? And how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, good luck, everybody. That's my buddy Salpot. Helps you guys out in the chat. Feel free to go ahead and be part of that giveaway. I'm going to be running all day. So feel free to go ahead and join us. You must be present to win, just so you know. Be paying attention to the stream. Otherwise, I might have to give it away to somebody else. I would much love it to give it away to you. All right, back to some turnip action here. Way back down over here, getting our turnips in. Down here, trying to help out a little bit with the food action. Let's get it going. Oh, God, my health is getting real low out. Look at my health. Holy moly. 14. All right, let's keep it going. And so we took our turnips up, and now we're going to put our turnips back down again. My rows are getting a little better. I think definitely needs more practice. A little better on the rows. We're going to go ahead and get them turnips in and let them start to grow. Again, this is always, you know, thinking of my other peeps is always my highest priority, right? Trying to get enough food and all of those materials together so that everybody is ready for, Saturday night. This also takes stamina too, so you can't just like spam it. So you have to wait for your stamina to come up and whatnot. But definitely if you eat some food, though, it'll boost your stamina enough to keep going pretty well. All right, there we go. There's Dovey running around over there. Awesome. And let's go ahead and pick this up. And again, we'll put some more down. We'll get all these in here. And you have like your regular food that you're making, right? And then you can turn this food into seeds. So you can turn 1 turnip into 3, and then 3 into 3 more than that, and so on. Or let's see, it'd be 3 into, it'd be 1 into 3, and then 3 into 9. Because you would put 3 down, you get 3 each one of those 3, and that would be 9 seeds, and so on. You get the idea. And so we definitely want to replace them, though, when we take them out, so that, you know, later on we're not out of whatever. And we definitely want to keep all of our food running, our carrots and our turnips. And then we need like a third item to get going. And so far, this is what they got. But remember, this is only early access. They could add a tremendous amount of stuff. And these guys, like I was saying, I was playing it before anybody even knew it was awesome, which I consider myself very proud of. Very proud of that I recognized it before, because I don't play games just because they're popular. I play them because they're great. Because they do a great job at making a great game, right? I don't care how much they come in and say, Kismet, I'll give you $1 million for this game. And some people are like, Kismet, nah, you would take the $1 million. No, I wouldn't, because I know where that road leads, everybody. I know where that road goes. I'm old enough to know that once you start to do that stuff, and you'll think, oh, well, I'll only do it that one time. No, you won't. You won't. You'll go ahead and just trade every value, every moral, every bit of yourself for money. And believe me, everybody, it ain't worth it. It ain't worth it to trade who you are just for a little bit of money. You'll be fine. Here's the thing. In life, there's only 3 things that you need. Food, water, and shelter, right? Beyond that, everything else is a luxury. This thing here, this thing that you got, that's a luxury, right? Your car, it's a luxury. You could walk. It's okay. Or get a bike. That's also a luxury too. But you know, everything else is a luxury in life. And so if you're spending so much time focused on getting all that fancy stuff, and this is from someone who's had lots of money. I've had lots of money, everybody. I've gone out and bought $4,000 TVs, and I bought a car from the factory with my name on it. Big deal. After a while, it's just a car. And after a while, it's just a TV. It's just a thing. It's not more important than people or your mental health as well, right? So don't stress about it. Don't try to be, hey, I've got to have a Mercedes because my neighbor's got a, a Lexus or whatever, right? That kind of cycle you get in is self-damaging for sure. Unapologetic Patriot coming in, brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Show him some love in the chat. It leads to a dead end, everybody. It leads to a cycle of just being in debt because a lot of people that you think are rich are just really, really in debt. I know. I've known people who didn't know they were bankrupt, who were driving around their Mercedes and living in their $500,000 to $1 million house and didn't realize that they were bankrupt until they came and took it all away, right? Because you're just spending too much time and money on acquiring those things and forgetting all the good things, the simple things like just playing a game and doing stuff like that and having fun with your friends and family and peeps like that. Those are the things that are truly worth your time. Now you're back. Kismet, you got lots of money? Not anymore. Spent it all. Spent it all, everybody. Mostly on stupid doctors. Doctors who basically told me to lay down and die, and I told them to go screw themselves. I got up out of the bed, lost some pounds, lots of pounds, 50 pounds, over time, and dealt with my medical conditions. I have sleep apnea and constant vertigo. And found something else other than graphic design, which I love to do, which is talking to you. Spending some time inspiring people every single day, trying to bring moments of joy through giveaways or just silly stuff that I do here on the stream as well. And of course, also through the epic teamwork that you'll see here on the stream of all my crew working together, doing amazing things like this amazing base that we've done here. And this is nothing really, everybody. This is just getting started. This is just getting started for my crew. My crew really takes it to a whole nother level. And I love the moment where we're all working together. I was getting a little frustrated yesterday. Did you guys notice that? I forget what the person's name was in there. But every time I started to do something, they're like, well, that's already done. That's already been done. That's already going. This has already been done. I already did that. No, don't do that, bro. Don't do that. And no, maybe they're young. Maybe they don't understand about stepping on other people's toes or running ahead and doing the thing that I'm going to do, right? Like I'm saying, hey, I'm going to work on rotors and modular frames. Well, modular frames are already running, and we already have this done, and I already ran the power line or whatever. I forget who that was, and I'm not going to call them out anyway. Don't tell me who it was. It's okay. I don't like to call people out over and over again, but if you do that type of thing, remember that everybody needs to feel like they're part of the team. And if I'm making rotors or whatever, and you're like, hey, Kismet, I already did it. It takes away the fun. Just like if I got over there, Reaper was doing an amazing job on the power yesterday. We're playing some multiplayer Satisfactory. And he was doing a great job on the power. Now, if I went over there and said, Reaper, you're doing it wrong. Let me show you how to do it. That would not be cool. Or I went over and said, Reaper, you know what? While you guys were offline, I went and built it out already. Right? Reaper would feel like I stepped on his toes and that I wasn't allowing him to be part of the group. And that's not what you want. You don't want that to happen. You want everybody to feel like they're a vital part of the team because then they want to play together, right? And then also it creates this magic that happens like this, everybody. It creates a magic of everybody doing and using their best skill to the benefit of everyone, right? And then everybody rises together. But if you're so egotistical that you got to do everything and I'm the everything person and I'm better than you and look at this. Oh, you built this? Well, watch this. I can build it better. Right? You get that little chip on your shoulder like that, you're going to be the worst team member of everybody. Because you're not working together, you're working against everybody else. When you're so egotistical that it has to always be about you and you're trying to show off how good you are. If you have to show off how good you are at something, then you are probably not that good at it. You know why? Because you have something inside you that tells you that you're not good at it. And so you have to prove it to everybody all the time. You don't have to prove nothing. You are awesome just the way you are, right? You have to prove nothing to no one. I learned that way too late in life, everybody. I don't have to prove nothing to nobody. I don't have to come in here and say, look at me, Kismet. I'm Kismet. I'm the best Valheim player of all time. I don't have to do that. I don't have that kind of ego. I don't have that kind of thing. Look, I'm the best that there ever was. There's nothing wrong with striving to be the best. It's when you're so egotistical about it that nobody wants to be around you. It makes it very difficult for people to work with you when you are doing that kind of stuff. So good to know, right? You don't have to go and get in the game and show me how good you are and all that stuff. It's okay. I'll notice anyway as you go along. But you don't necessarily have to prove that to somebody else. If you have to prove it to someone else all the time, then there's something going on with your self-esteem inside. And so I would work on that instead. If I'm right, put a 1 in the chat, everybody. Am I right? Put a 1 in the chat. Let's see. Because it's hard to work with people that are like that, that constantly have to like try to show you up and stuff like that. They're like, hey, look, I can do it better. I can do it better than what you're doing. Now, they come in and say, Kismet, check this out. This is a cool way of doing it, right? That's totally different than someone saying, I can do it better. If you go in and say, hey, look, I came up with this. What do you think of this? I was like, oh, well, that's cool. That is better than the way we did it. And that's okay. It's all about how you approach people. It's all about your intention behind what you're doing, right? Are you trying to prove something, or are you just trying to improve it for everyone? And there's a subtle line right there. There's a subtle line, and some people just don't get it. I swear to God, I explain the same stuff all the time on stream. It's not about what we're doing, it's not about getting the best gear in Valheim. Believe me, I could go play this game, crush it, all by myself. I absolutely could. And so could anybody else who's playing with me in the group. And they already have been, because they've been playing it way more than I have. But what makes it awesome is that we did it together, that everybody felt like they contribute to the awesomeness of what we did, right? That is my goal. That is what I do every day, is to try to make it more enjoyable for everybody, and we all rise together, right? That is what I try to do. And sometimes it's tough. It's try to explain that mentality to people when they're very self-involved, right? Very self-absorbed with, hey, I'm better than you, and let me show you how good I am, and let me go build the whole thing out right ahead of you and stuff like that. And I find that happens when you're younger. When you're younger in life, you haven't learned that that really triggers people big time. When you have to prove yourself all the time, you don't have to do that to nobody. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You don't have to prove how smart you are. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You can just be who you are. You're amazing the way you are. You got a certain set of skills that you were given, and then a lot of skills that you earned along the way. And those skills, just keep developing those skills. Keep on learning, keeping your mind open to other opportunities and ideas. And believe me, it'll be much easier going through your life than trying to spend all your time trying to please people and tell them how amazing you are all the time. I fell into that trap when I was young, and I was very advanced for somebody who was 20 years old, because I'd already been doing computers for 10, 15 years and graphic design before I actually started working. And so I had this like chip on my shoulder to prove myself to everyone. Look, I'm 20 years old, but I know what I'm doing, right? I've been doing it for a long time. But when you first start working, everyone's going to think you're the noob guy and you don't know anything. And here's the funny thing about being young. When you're young, all the older people treat you like you don't know anything. And then when you get older, all the young people treat you like you're old and that you don't know anything. It's a funny progression in life, right? You know what I mean? Again, another 1 in the chat if you believe that one too. Because that's what I've experienced in my life. But then they didn't see me coming. And then with people who had been in the business for 30 years, didn't realize that I already knew what I was doing. I come in, of course, I'd leave myself open to learn. And so I would learn all of their knowledge and share my knowledge as well. And we would work together, and then we would both become better than we were before, because they would raise me up to another level, I'd raise them up to another level. And see, that's some real life effect of that idea, right? Is working together is better than working separately a lot of times. Now, sometimes it's better to work separately in certain things, depending on, who you're working with, right? Sometimes people don't work well together, and so it's better if you just go do it yourself. Some things you don't want to delegate, but like your finances, keep a hold of your money, everybody. Keep a hold of what's going on with your money at all times. when you work together with other people, there's a magic that happens. There's a magic that happens when you all get in sync and you're on the same mindset and the same mind frame, because they've got certain skills that you don't have, right? You want to find people who have different skill sets than you, or maybe have some overlap, but also have a different perspective and point of view. And as you incorporate their genius with your genius, bam, it's another level, man. It's really a whole nother level. Like this base that we got right here. I'm telling you, it's a pretty effective thing. And it's a magical thing. I love that moment. I love that moment when something like this happens, right? When I say, hey, who wants to build the area over here? They're like, oh, I'll do it. And who wants to work on the farm? Oh, I'll do the farm. Okay, well, who's going to work on the portals? Oh, I'm on the portals. And I say, okay, I'll work on the sorting stuff. And that's the part that I love to do. I love to do the sorting and the drop boxes and stuff like that. And so I'll do that part. And then we did it all together, right? And then everybody contributed to the awesomeness that is our base, right? And some people come in and they just help collect wood, and some people came in and helped them collect stone, right? And they had a big part in making the base too, right? Every single person that took that extra time to help out in the base contribute to it overall. We got to put some wood in that fire there. Hold on. Keep that fire going over here so when we're crafting. There we go. There we go. We're getting that rested. Getting that rested fired up. All right, so we got all that done. Man, we got a lot done right there. Oh, look out, bombs coming down. Look out, dodge left. Dodge to the left, dodge to the right. Bombs are coming in. Oh, I'm trying to catch you. Trying to catch those little stream avatars. Trying to catch them. There we go. Too far. Yeah, see, lots of ones in the chat. Everybody's on board. Everyone's like, yeah, Kismet, I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you're talking about, big time. There you go. Let's see. Can you check for you, Kurgan? What can we check? That's cool. I already have the game, but I support this. There you go. There you go. I don't know if I got the tickets. What tickets? Did you get the ticket? Did it not confirm it in the chat? I can confirm it up here. Hold on. Let me see. Put your name up on the thing. Yes, it did. 38.50. 38.50 tickets in there. Actually, I think you can go to the public page and see it as well. If you click on the link for Valheim, I think it shows you how many tickets you have. I forget how to do that. I think it's exclamation giveaway. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's in the chat. The exclamation giveaway, you go ahead and click on it, and it will show how many Kiz caps that you put in for the giveaway in there, Kurgan, if you haven't already done that, because I see they put it in the chat for you. So go ahead and check that out. Let's go ahead and do a battle, and then we're going to roll on to some other stuff here. We might go try to get some iron here in a bit. Let's go ahead and start up this battle. Yeah, it should give you a notification in the chat. It should say, hey, you bought so many tickets in the chat. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't. You might have been the first person to do it. That's a common thing. Now, we are doing a giveaway right now, everybody, for Valheim. You can try to win it right here in the stream. Oh, that's right. I took that's my old overlay. I forgot to put the giveaway thing up there in the corner. Hold on, maybe I can fix that real quick. Hold on, let's go see. Let's go see if this is going to be an involved thing or if it's going to be a 1-minute thing. Let's go see. Okay, where is it? Right here. That's what I love about Stream Elements, is that you can change it on the fly while you're actually streaming, which is pretty amazing. Let's see. Giveaways. Giveaway. Currently active giveaway on the stream. Over here. Put it way up here. Let's put it way off to the side. Make it real skinny this time. Let's say something like that. And then we're going to make it a little bit more opaque. I mean, transparent, not opaque. So you can see through it, but you can still see it's over there. Now watch this, everybody. I just did this live on the stream. Boop! See, isn't that amazing that you can actually do it live on stream? You couldn't do that in the beginning, everybody. You couldn't do that. You couldn't do that like Stream Elements, man. You could not go in. And I have the largest alerts that you could possibly have on Stream Elements. They very much indulge me with my massive full screen alerts and stuff that I do all the time. Don't believe me? Watch this. Watch this. When somebody nukes my stream with more than like 50 peeps, I'm going to show you right here. Watch this. They come in and host my thing with more than 50. Yeah, I'm talking full screen alerts, baby. I don't, not little baby alerts down there in the corner, as I like to call them. I'm talking full screen. There you go. Very, very cool stuff. And big love to Stream Elements. They are just absolutely crushing it still to this day. I've been with them for years and years and years. Incredibly awesome. They still let me do all my stuff. See, I got this thing that's switching here, so I don't have to have it going across the entire screen and covering up the gameplay. I can just have it rotate down here, and when people donate, it'll show up down there, or when you drop bits or whatever, it'll show up there. Plus, it drops into the Love Train over there, my Love Train car that's down there, and you'll see Norbert jump up and dance and all sorts of fun stuff. A lot of interactivity here in the stream. Feel free to test it out, including redemptions for stream avatars. Down there, you can redeem some stuff right over here. All the light purple ones are for stream avatars down there. I might have to actually add the word stream avatars in each of those, because I noticed yesterday when I was doing some battles that people were redeeming that during the battles. I have not added stream avatars to my my battle mode overlay yet, so I might have to make sure that I let everybody know those are stream avatars who aren't actually watching the stream. Oh, battle coming up, everybody. We got a stream avatars battle coming up on top of this battle. Let's finish up. EMZRT, Brahmo, let's see, Beer Shiva coming in. Bear Shiva coming in MVP with 10 kills. Look at you go. Crushing it. And that is a boss win, everybody. Let's collect some gold. Man, we're in tier 25 already, and we still got 18 days left. Man, I'm telling you, I do a lot of battles up in here. You guys are going to get lots and lots of loot. So let's go high side on that one. Let's get the next battle fired up. Exclamation, join a warrior, mage, or healer in the chat, everybody, to come and join us for some battling down here, for some stream avatars battling as well. Let's see. What do we got here? We got a 1 skull. So let's go ahead. Oh, wait, I got to use my bomber. That's right. We got to use our bomber. Oh, Pumpkin King starting up. We got to use our floating legendary bomber here. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. And that's because you have a quest that you do. I love doing the quests, too. You have all these quests that you unlock as you go along, and those take a while to cool down, all your legendaries, so you definitely want to fire those up. You're like, Kismet, when are you going to play some Valheim? How about now? Got it running in the background. In fact, you could hear the campfire going that whole time. Let's go. Let's get it going on. Now, what do we want to do next, everybody? Well, first thing we want to do is eat some more food, get my health up. Probably go over here and rest for a minute, too, to get our buff going. We got a nice comfort 9. I don't know, I'm kind of getting to the point where I like just chilling out here in the picnic table. I watch my rested bonus, which is that kind of thing up there. It's going to say about 10 minutes now. But eventually you sit here by the fire. You sit here in a really nice comfort level. We actually have comfort level 15 in our other one, which is like a 22-minute buff. Right here you can see it says 17 minutes. Now, we're going to go check out our other bases here that we got going on. Also notice that my health did go way up. I'm at 94 now. We're going to go check out our silver base that I didn't see the completion of it. I did see them starting it last time, and my team is amazing at building. And so instead of me just building everything, which I love to build, oh, Forge level 7, new station level, I love to let peeps do their thing. Oh, look at this. Look at this deal. Oh, look at all this silver grinding up over here. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And you see we got a little bit of storm going along there. A little bit of a campfire up here as well. What do we got in here? We got a bunch of wood and whatnot. Let's go ahead and see if we got anything to repair. Nope. What do we got over here? We've got nothing in there. Nothing in there. Okay, so we got a little house in there where we got the portal. We've got our eggs and stuff in there that eventually we need to run back. What's this? Oh, frost arrows. All right, nice. Frost arrows there. We got some forges on this side. Oh, man, cranking out tons of silver. Now, what I did last time is I went with my crew and we ran around and we collected a bunch of silver. Okay, why's the base open like that? Seems very odd to me. Why that base is open. We've got our upgrades over here. We've got our wood and metals over there. There's our silver right there. Let's go ahead and put all that in there. And we got pelts, like wolf trophies and things like that. Because we were fighting a bunch of drakes and things like that coming up into our base. Let's go outside and take a look. And so this is our silver base. We just made a little smaller base here. So we can just grab the silver and bring it back. And you can see my peeps have dug out all the silver in the area and brought it back to this base. Man, I really like it. Look at that. Oh, okay. Let's see what that's all about. It's like a lower level entrance. And so we came over here and we smelted down all of the silver. And we've got some coal and whatnot. Let's put that coal in there. Raw silver. Oh, man, look, more silver to do. Man, wow, they were really crushing some silver collection there. I was off wandering around. I didn't mean to go that long. I was out wandering around on a little trip around the thing here. Let's go ahead and put the raw silver back. A little too much raw silver on me there. And so we're going to go ahead and smelt it. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you bring it back to your main base? Now, we could do that. We could bring it back to it. This is a little too close here. A little too close there. Oh, and I hear a drake out there somewhere. Little too close to be able to smelt that, but that's okay. Instead of taking the silver, this is a new idea that I had. Instead of taking the silver and running it over to our main base, what we're doing is we're taking the silver to the closest area, build a base around that area, and just bring it all into a central base, and then smelt it there. Thus, we don't have to carry it all the way back. And then we smelt it into silver. You come over here, you make yourself whatever item that you need, maybe armor or whatever it is, and then you got your upgrades in and going. Now, again, I don't know why there. I don't know why there is no ceiling there. It just seems kind of weird to me that there's no silver, no ceiling. But maybe it got destroyed by a dragon or something. I don't understand why there's no silver. Oh, look, add-ons in. But we're going to go ahead and fire up some more here. We're going to need to fire up some wood, too. Let's get some wood and get that fired up and so on. And so I always let my crew upgrade themselves first, so they'll get all their silver items and things like that going on. We're going to need more coal, that's for sure, right here. Keep that smelting. And see, there you go. Dragon eggs, yeah. Other side. Over here. Where did I see them eggs? Where did I see those? Up here. I know I just saw them. Dang it, where did I see them at? Where did I see them? By portal. By the portal. I knew I saw them. That's where I saw them right there. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and use some wood and convert it into coal. Then we take the coal and we put it into our smelters. And then we, of course, smelt all the stuff down. We definitely need another bunch of coal. That's for sure. Here's what I'm going to do. Now, you can't teleport while you have all this stuff on you. You can see the little circle right here. It's saying that you can't teleport when you have that. So we'll get all that off us there. We'll take this silver. Oh, he's in the very box I'm trying to get to. There we go. We'll take that and we'll lug it over to the other side. Okay. Always go right, bro. Always go right whenever it's the same way in a boat or a car. Always brake right. Because if they brake the wrong way, then two boats are gonna cram into each other. So when you're going, they brake that way, you brake this way, and then you never run into each other. The rule of boating and cars and whatever you're doing in life, even if you're just walking, brake right. Brake right, and then nobody will kill each other by running into each other, hopefully. The rule of the road there. Alright, we'll keep this kiln going, and we'll try to keep these going. It's going to be hard to do with only one kiln over here. And we got to put some more raw stuff in there. What am I carrying that's so heavy? Oh, more silver. Alright, let's put the silver back there. There we go. Oh, man, I'm right at the level. And then we can feed some more of this. Oh, that's already in there. It's full. It just needs coal. It's already full. Need that coal. What? Did I not pick it up? Nope, I'm overburdened. Alright, hold on. Put this down. If you are going to be, if it's going to cause you to become overweight in the game or overburdened, it will not pick up the item, which I greatly appreciate. That's a really good mechanic. This way you don't accidentally pick something up while you're in the middle of a battle and then die because you had that problem, right? So let's go ahead and take a moment to run back to our base. Oh, I got the silver I just picked up on me. Put that down in there. And we're going to run back to the base, and we're going to kiln up a bunch of our kiln, because coal is something you can take back and forth between by using the portals. Let me go ahead and scroll up here on my chat, too, because it looks like my chat has stopped scrolling again. There we go. There we go. Now, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. Just use my name, Kismet. I'll highlight in red. I don't mind at all. I don't consider that chat spam. You can just go ahead and put it in there again until I notice. It's okay. But, you know, obviously don't put it in there 53 times in a row. Don't do that. But you can throw it in there, and I will definitely look at it at some point. All right, we got coal over here. Let's go ahead and grab all the coal from over here. Let's go ahead and get some wood and lug it upstairs. And we want to get a lot more coal going so we can get all that silver going so people can get a bunch of silver upgrades and whatnot. Oh, look at all the peeps coming back. Congrats! You guys got 25 gold. Look at that. Awesome. Crushing it on those stream avatars today. Again, we have 4 kilns here, so these are really going to help us catch up so we can do all that silver. Right there. And over here. Nice. And any extra wood I have on me, I'm just going to put in that box for later. And then I'll take this coal here from our primary base and run back to our silver base. Now, they did a great job of collecting. That's a lot of silver. I didn't realize they were going to get that much done. But then again, I was wandering around. I was wandering around for like an hour. Long time. Hey, Lord Winter, what's up? Have you become a billionaire yet and looted the entire map? Not yet, Lord Winter. But we're working on it. We're working on it. We're on silver right now. Again, you know I don't rush. I don't rush your games. But yeah, while my crew was collecting the silver, I felt a little bad because I went over here to our north base, which is our one of our first bigger bases that we did. And I thought, well, you know what I'll do is I'll go over here and I'll check out what's going on with this 4th boss. So we can do the 4th boss tomorrow on Saturday night when my full crew is on. And so I'll just kind of, you know, take the boat and just try to tool around. And so I tooled around over there, and I thought, okay, cool, I found the thing. Now, what I should have done was I should have turned immediately around and went back the way I came. But, of course, I wasn't that smart. And then up and over and down and around, and then I ended up way down here. I should have tried to went through there, too. But, I mean, I was like an hour-long adventure to go all the way around. By the way, we found there's another big, gigantic island up on that top side there. So we can go ahead and go up there and explore all of that as well. But I really want to finish up exploring this lower area here, this lower part of the base, because this is actually where we started, and I literally haven't gone to right there, right from there, right? So I want to explore a bit of that today, see what we can find in there. And you can see I'm marking stuff like copper and tin and different bases and things like that. And there's still loot laying around. Like I got loot laying over here on that base and whole bunch of different bases that just have loot just sitting there that I should go and pick up and bring back. I should probably bring the big ship and go over there and grab it. But it's really not necessary, not in that much of a hurry to rush through the game. And we came down here. We built a big old giant base by the vendor. And we've taken over and basically looted this whole entire area now. It's all looted out. And so we've gone off to the other side of the island, which is over here, this big gigantic mountain. And we've been looting all the silver and getting that going. Now, again, I don't have as much time as I would like to in the game where, you know, I've been playing for thousands of hours like some people have. More power to you if you have that kind of time. I sadly don't. I have to find a good balance between taking care of my IRL, my family, all of that stuff, and, of course, playing games. So I got to find a good balance between that and also working on my health. I work on my health every single day, everybody. Every single day I try to get up and make sure that I don't have thing. Kismet something. Did you build a portal to Modder? Modder. What the heck is a modder? You mean the boss? You mean the fourth boss? I think that's what he's saying. Yeah, he's talking. Yeah, that's. I didn't even know that was his name, even though I just looked at it 2 seconds ago. No, I just sailed around the island and didn't land on it. No, I just sailed around the island, did it. But there's a good spot right here. Anon, right here, there's a good spot right here for the meadows. So if you go from the north base here, you can go straight up to here because it is just like a regular thing. But there's a great spot right here for kind of like a little mini portal and a little mini base, with a good dock right there. And then we could get everybody together tomorrow on Saturday, and then we're going to go running up and attacking that base. So I didn't even bother to land on the island and go and explore because I want to do it with the rest of my crew. I just went for a sail because there was nothing else that I could do. They were building the base and other people were collecting and things like that. So I feel pretty useless standing around just watching them working. And it's not a cool thing to do, to stand around and watch other people do the stuff. So I went and at least did a little bit of exploring and getting an idea of what's over there and whatnot. So we can just sail off the north base and hit those metals. If you just go straight east, you'll run into that. And there is a way through, which I found, right? So I could go top side, which was much thicker, but, you know, it doesn't matter which one you choose. It'd be the other one. And so I sailed through this, and you can get through there, obviously. And I sailed through there and around. So there is a kind of a thoroughfare. And it makes me think, can you make your own cut through, right? Can you make your own canal through the islands? And I think you can, because that's just deep enough to where I could make it through with a smaller boat. And so I went for it to see if it works, and it does work. So you could, I could in theory go in and cut a channel through our entire island. I would do it in the smallest point possible, though. Probably right here, that we could even easily make a canal through there. And so if we were sailing from this base over here and you wanted to sail through to the top base without having to go all the way around, you could definitely cut an area through there. Now, it'd be an undertaking because that actually is way bigger than it looks. But I know my crew could do it. If I put my crew on it, we'll probably have that done in like 30 minutes. Like 30 minutes, bam, have a canal through there that you can just sail the biggest boat through there and be just fine. Absolutely, if I put him to task. But don't do that. Don't do that. We don't need it right now. We can just teleport over there and just make another boat and we'll be fine. But you could, in theory, do that. I learned that by learning that you can sail through those canals. So very, very cool. He said something else too. I've created a small base for the tree farm portal. Why is my thing off my side of my screen, by the way? It seems like the text box is going off the side of the screen. You know, what I really like, both in this game and in Satisfactory, if they could leave the text box up, if they could leave the chat box up, because I miss a lot of stuff in chat. I was missing a lot of stuff yesterday in Satisfactory, and I also miss it a lot in this game. If they would just keep the chat box up, because when you're playing a game with other people, some people are not going to be using microphones. Like case of Anon, he's at work, so you know, while he's letting stuff run at work, he comes in and checks up in on stuff as well. So you definitely want to have the ability to keep that chat up so it doesn't fade away if I'm not typing in it. Very much like you would do in an MMO or something like that. You'd want your chat to be up. Now, I think there are some settings for the chat, but I don't know if there's a fade setting for the chat. Let's go look. I got all my stuff on high there. And look at that, 4K. 4K is what I'm playing in. Not that this game has 4K graphics yet, but there you go. Show hit, right-click build selection, scale UI. Yeah, I don't see anything to do with the chat. Now remember, this game is early access, so they could add that later on down the thing. I'm kind of bummed I don't get to listen to music either, but streamer, sorry. Sorry, nothing I can do. Don't blame me. Blame all the unscrupulous people who like to screw other people over. See, I don't play music on purpose on stream, typically, right? Unless it's like an intro or something like that, and I use copyright-free music for that. But It's not like I'm playing it on purpose to say, look, hey, this is the thing that I created and I made this music or whatever, right? It's really about your intention of that music, right? And I feel like they're probably losing a lot of revenue too. I think it's like the stupidest thing that you could possibly do. Because, like, great example is like Fortnite and all those other games like that took off from being in people's streams. And I have bought a bunch of music from just listening to people's streams. And so they're losing out on that. But hey, if they want to be stupid and make dumb choices, I can't fix stupid, everybody. You can't fix stupid. You can't fix dumb choices and whatnot. So I have to actually, and not just me, but everybody else has to not do music, as well as they have cost millions of hours worth of streaming content have been destroyed, have been deleted off of Twitch. Millions of hours. I'm talking millions and years, 5, 10 years worth of streaming stuff because they might have walked by some radio in Fallout while they were doing it. That's why I delete all mine, because I don't know. I might have walked by some radio in the game and then I get striked and then I no longer can stream, right? For some stupid reason like that. It's like I didn't have the intent of playing that song. That song just happens to be in the game, right? I didn't go and seek it out and bring up a music player and play the thing, right? I feel like they don't care whether you have intent or not. They just want their dollar bills, right? They want their dollar bills, and and they did it a stupid way. The best way to do that kind of thing is say cease and desist first. You say, hey, guess what? You're playing music that you shouldn't be playing. Cease and desist, right? Give you a notice. Hey, just cease and desist. You're like, hey, oh, I'm sorry. Hey, I wasn't trying to play it unintentionally. It was in the game. I thought it was okay, right? To play it because, hey, why not? It's advertising your music while I'm playing a game in front of thousands of people. But hey, if you don't want me to advertise your music in front of thousands of people so they can go buy your thing, hey, I'm down. Whatever you want, bro. You don't want your music advertised and you don't want people to go buy it? No problem. And you don't give people a legit way of doing it. See, here's the thing. If you don't give people a legit way, and this is what's so smart about iTunes and why Apple became such a huge company, is, they made more money on iTunes than they did on anything else, and the iPod back in the day, and of course iPhone now. That was their genius moment, is that they went in and they said, yo, record companies, you're being stupid. Look, we'll show you a legit way, because people actually do want to pay for the music. I do. I just buy it on iTunes. If I hear a song that I really like, bam, I'll go snatch it up. I've bought thousands and thousands of dollars worth of music on iTunes. And went in there, and, if I hear the latest song, I'm like, oh, that's a great song, man. I'll go snatch that up, right? That's the smart way of doing it. Being the real D-word way of doing it, you can add your own D word, whatever D word you want, because there's several, of doing it, is trying to screw everybody over because they played your music. In fact, people who don't even play music had to delete their VODs just to be careful, right? People who don't, like me, who don't play music on purpose on stream, had to delete all of the content and now disable all my clips and all my stuff so that I'm not accidentally DMCA'd. And that was a real huge jerk move, and people will never forget them for that, and never forgive them for that as well, for being a real jerk about it, right? But they don't care. They're millionaires. They're sitting in their lofty tower, and they don't care whether you live or die. So there you go. They're just sitting in an office somewhere. Bob from accounting said, hey, let's go DMCA everybody. Because we're real jerks. Because we can't think of a better way. And you know what we're going to do? We're going to use the old ways. Just being a jerk. What's up? I was on a roll there. What's that? Oh, check out Mod. Huh? I don't know what you're trying to say. The battle mode's on, right? I forgot to turn battle mode off.
It's not seem to work. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I still got to fix it. It's on my list. I don't know. It breaks every 3 months. I have to go back and fix it. And it takes like 2 hours. All right. Let's see. My timer is still on for battle mode. I forgot to turn it off. He's got my back. All right, here we go. Also, let's keep going on those retweets, everybody. How we doing? Oh, we did it. We got 6 retweets going on. Now, by the way, if we hit 10 retweets, I'm going to start a second giveaway. In fact, I'm going to give you a Stream Raider skin. So let's crush it, everybody. Go crush those retweets. We need 4 more peeps to go over there and crush those retweets. And after this giveaway, I'll start another giveaway on top of that as well. We'll do a double giveaway today. How about that? That sounds like a plan to me. Let me go ahead and give you your Kids Caps, 1,000 Kids Caps for everybody in the chat for crushing those retweets. Appreciate that. And thanks to my mom for having my back as well. Appreciate Dobie watching. See, sometimes I don't understand what people talk about if they don't explain it well. Because you got to explain it, like, real clear to me. Because I have, again, a constant vertigo and sleep apnea where I can't really function normally as I used to. I do find myself unable to understand people, unable to do sentences, and eventually I'll have to have one of those tapes that remind me who I am every day, like that 50 First Dates lady, right? I'm going to be like that eventually, everybody, where you just got to, hey, your name is Kismet, and you're a streamer, and this is what you do, and you try to bring moments of joy every day, and it'll be like that, everybody. But for now, at least I can, you know, as long as you explain it well to me, I have some cognitive way of remembering it. Let's keep putting this coal in here. And keep firing this up. So I'm going to keep this all fired up so we can keep adding more and more silver in here and try to get this silver going. Man, it is just a crazy ton of silver going on. Let's go ahead and feed the silver in there. There we go. And then over here. This one's real awkward. Should have left just a little bit more room there. That would have been way easier to get in there. And I can move it, but I'm just going to leave it because, you know, they already built it, so I'm not going to fuddle with it. Not going to fuddle with it for now. Let's see, we got 18 in that one. This one needs a lot more. There we go. And we'll go ahead and put this back in here. And while that's smelting down, guess what we're going to do? Go get some more coal to keep that running. So we're going to try to smelt as much of that as possible. That is a lot of silver. Holy mackerel. We found like the magic spot of silver. And big love to all my peeps who went out and collected all of that while I was on my wandering around the map adventure. I should have turned around. I knew the second I went around that corner, I was like, I got to commit to this or not, right? I got to commit to going all the way around or I got to go back the other way. I should have just went back the other way and then we could have just explored it later. But, oh well. That's what happens when you start getting tired. You start making bad decisions. There we go. Someone making a good decision. King coming in, dropping that love on the stream. Thank you again, Apologetic Patriot and King, both coming in, hitting that follow button over there. We're doing a giveaway for winning this game right here. You can win Valheim today, everybody. If you'd like to know how to be part of the giveaway, you're welcome to ask in the chat, or you can scroll down into the panels. I'll tell you a bit on how to use your Kiz Caps down there. And whatnot. You just go exclamation ticket max like Reaper has done in the chat. If you've already done it once, by the way, if you've already put your tickets in, you can't do max again. You can only do it on the very first time you add to the giveaway. So you'll see it say that you can't, you got too many tickets or whatever. But that just means that you can't just go straight to max. You have to figure out how many Kiz Caps you got left and all of that. Exclamation loot in the chat, figure it out. And then you can go in and put how many tickets you've got left. Now, if you want to know how many tickets you've already got in there, you can go exclamation giveaway. I'll put it in the chat for you. Exclamation giveaway in the chat. You can click that link and it will take you to a page that shows you how many you got in there and you can buy more tickets that way as well. So you have many different ways of buying tickets and being part of our giveaways here in the stream. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff. I know, right? Because I got awesome sponsors. And, of course, thanks to all of you guys. Know that every penny goes right back in the stream in that way, in the way of keeping the stream going, or like giveaways or taking my mods at TwitchCon or all of that stuff. I don't make a dime doing this, but that's okay. I'm alive. And that is more important. That is way more important than any of that other stuff. Let's go. Let's do it. This is what I do to keep myself motivated to get out of the bed every day, everybody, is you got to have little moments in your life that you just do because you love doing it, right? Make sure to find that stuff in your life like I have where you just do it because you enjoy doing that thing, right? In my case, I love doing gaming. I've loved it my whole life. I've been a gamer since before some of you were even born. Not all of you, though. Some of you were born before me. But I've been doing it my whole life and enjoyed every minute of it because it's a different type of entertainment, right? It's not just going at a screen for, for endless hours, right? When you're watching a movie or TV or whatever. And it's a much more interactive kind of movie that you're making as you go along. You are the hero of the stream and the hero of your game and whatever you're playing, and you are making the action happen, right? Your choices make a difference to what happens. Maybe you die, maybe you go this way, maybe you fight the dragon, maybe you win, maybe the dragon eats you. Something's gonna happen, that is for sure. All right, so we fired up some more coal here. We grabbed some more coal, bunch of coal in here. Let's grab it out of there. Oh, a little too much coal. Let's leave a little bit behind so we can walk. Let's set that at 42. Still too much. Still too much. Let's take that out. I think that's good enough. Grab a bunch of that and run it back to our silver base. Now, I typically go in stages whenever I'm playing a game. Like the first stage we did, right, was collecting all of our basics, and we'll do that battle here in about another 30 seconds. And so I'll go in stages. So the first stage is, getting everything established, getting the base established, the sorting, the collecting, the drop boxes, all of that stuff. And then we'll go, okay, what's the next stage we need to do? Oh, well, we need to collect copper. Okay, well, we start getting copper. And oh, well, we need some tin too. Okay, we'll get tin and we'll get that going, right? And then we'll start that going. And then we'll build ourselves a little base, and then we'll work to a bigger base where everybody, because you don't want to have too small of a base when you have, 5 to 10 people coming in and out of there because you're running into each other all the time. You still run into each other even with just 2 people for some reason. I'll be standing somewhere and someone will still run right into me, even though like we're in this big gigantic base. Someone will still push my character either into the portal or they'll push me into the fire or wherever when people are running around. I think it's pretty funny myself. But you want to go ahead and go in stages. Now the stage we're in right here is we got to bronze, then we got to iron, and now we're doing silver. And so I've tried to get as much silver fired up here as I can because they did a great job of collecting it all here. And I feel like my stage of the collecting is to forge it all. And then my peeps can get themselves upgraded with whatever they need. Now, if we do need to take some of this silver back, we can take it back in its kind of finished form versus taking it back in its raw form. And so we just go ahead and smelt it and put it in there. There we go. And then we'll take some of this out of here and we'll put that into there and keep that going. So my goal is to smelt as much as we can of this today. And then whoever joins us tomorrow for more gameplays, we try to take on the 4th boss. I don't know. Maybe the 4th boss is too OP for us. I don't know. We'll find out. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out. Oh, look out. We got someone else coming in. Derp. What's up, Derp? Flying around on your jetpack there. Very nice. We got a new Wasteland Tycoon in the chat. Everybody show him some love. Show him some love in the chat. All right. And again, we'll go ahead and put down a bunch of this here so we can carry more of this over here. There we go. And let's get that in there. A little too much, I think. A little too much. See, so what I try to do is I try to grab just enough to get that first one going. And then have enough to then not be overburdened. I can jump up here and feed all of this. There we go. And again, someone has to stand here and feed this and do all this. I don't mind at all. They took all the effort of collecting it and building the base, collecting all the materials and so on. I don't mind taking the extra time here and just getting this going. Wow, look at this. Look at how much silver we got there. That's a lot. I just did that silver just now, by the way. I just smelted that down. Just in the time we've been playing. We've been playing for about, oh God, a couple of hours have gone by. See, that's a good game, everybody. That's when you know it's a good game. Holy mackerel, look at all that silver in there. We're certainly probably crushing silver beyond anything else that we've done. And that's going to make it great because everybody can make a new weapon. Everybody can make new stuff and armor and whatnot. I think I still have to upgrade my, no, I got my greaves and I got that. I still have to upgrade my shield, I think. And I made myself a nice bow. But I'd love to have a new mace or maybe sword I might try out because I haven't done any sword stuff yet. So I might try that out a bit as well. And I always make sure that there's abundance of that resource first before I start to make my stuff because I do spend a lot of time in the base. And so if you're the person hanging out in the base all the time, you don't necessarily need all the best weapons and all the best stuff. Because the people who are out getting wailed on all the time, trying to collect all the loot for everybody, they're the ones who need the better items. And so I typically will let them upgrade first. And I feel like that helps the group as a whole, right? So they can go out and they're stronger so they can collect more silver for the rest of the group. And so on. All right, so we got that all queued up. We're going to let that smelt away there. And while we're letting that do its thing, we're going to go ahead and do another battle. Let's do it, everybody. Now, this is a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It is so fun and free to play. You could be playing with us right now, getting tons of epic loot in the game, including unlocking all sorts of cool skins. We're going to get Sparkle Dog in there as well. Happy Friday! Yeah, happy Friday to you, Night of the Moon. How you been doing today? Hope you haven't been having a good Friday. Look at that love for you, Derp, in the chat. There you go. Showing you lots of love in the chat for sure. King coming in, checking that loot, trying to win that giveaway in here. We're doing a giveaway for Valheim. Thank you to the awesome people at Coffee Stain and, of course, Iron Gate Studios who make Valheim, who did send me some codes to give to you guys. That's right. I do appreciate them greatly. They've been a big stream sponsor here on my stream. I do appreciate them big time. Again, I knew about Valheim and how awesome it was before anybody, and it was touting how amazing it was and shouting it from the rooftops. You make a great game. I'm going to shout it from the rooftops. That's just the way it's going to go. EMZRT, Blue Kronos, Ergon, Subi, and Mellow Fox all getting some love. And Lawn Man, look at you go. MVP with those 6 kills. Fantastic job. Look at all these stream avatars down here having a good old time. Yeah, look at them partying down there. There's a big old party going on. There's a stream avatars party going on over there. All right, we're going to go high side, I think. Oh, God, I hope I didn't just screw that up. Yeah, high side, high side. Okay, good. I was like, oh, God, where's the blue chest? Okay, we got to use our bomber, but we got 205 minutes, so I feel like we might get that one more time in on the stream. This is a 2 skull, so I'm going to go ahead and use my archer right there. Now, remember, everybody who are all my Stream Raiders peeps, if you want to put your vote in, remember that you can't put your vote in for who Sparkle Dog is going to be. Is she going to be a barbarian, a paladin, a mage, a monk, or a flying rogue? You have the power to choose. You just go ahead and follow that link right there in the chat to go to my Discord. You click on my Discord, it's going to take me over there, discord.gg/Kismet. That's me. You can go ahead and go over there, and in the reaction poll section of my Discord is this poll, and you just click on the emotes at the bottom on which one you want to vote for the Sparkle Dog, and we're going to have a brand new unit for Sparkle Dog, whether it's going to be Barbarian, Paladin, Mage, Monk, or Flying Rogue. Any of those I think would be awesome for the Sparkle Dog, and I'm going to let you guys choose in the chat. Now, right now, they got a battle starting up. Look at that, 20 seconds left, everybody. Exclamation join, and then you want to choose Warrior, Priest, or Mage. You want to type that in the chat really quick, because by the time you see this, you're going to have like 5 seconds left, and go ahead and join them down there. Now, remember, I will be removing the NPCs eventually, so it will take all of you guys working together down there to get it going on. There we go. Oh, look at that. We got 5 people on that battle together. Which means only 2 NPCs to help. So good job, everybody. They're going to take on the Pumpkin King. I will be adding more bosses later on for you guys to battle. And also more stream avatars beyond Sparkle Dog and Norbert. So you'll have more of those to add and more gear and all sorts of stuff. I have absolutely fallen in love with Stream Avatars. I think it's one of the most fun things that you can do, and it's free. And you can just scroll down there, and you can make your own Corgi or your own baby dragon in the panels down below. There's a little panel of Stream Avatars. You can customize and put hats on them and make them however you want, right? And then also, if you do the battles, and you do like super looting where we're jumping and getting all the loot and all that stuff, you can use that for later, for when that stuff does roll out. Right now, it takes time to make all that custom stuff. So when that does roll out onto my stream, you'll have a bunch of points to go and buy whatever you want and the little thing, right? Using those points, which is a lot of fun. I like that kind of interactivity that, you earn your way, just like you would in game. I like to earn my way when I'm playing a game. I don't like to just, easy mode it to the end, which sometimes people like to do. And typically when I'm a streamer, or, when you have awesome peeps that, that I have, that usually come in and hang out with me when I'm playing games, is that they just try to give you everything. And I try to say, I appreciate it and stuff like that. But you don't need to do that. I want to have the journey that everybody else had too. That I want to make mistakes and fail at stuff and go, oh, okay, that wasn't how you do that. Oh, okay, this is how you do it. You do it like this, right? I feel like that's part of the discovery part of any game, and you don't want to steal that away from somebody. You want to let them have those discovery moments, even if they're going to fail, even if they're going to make a mistake and maybe their character going to die or whatever. Give them the freedom to fail. In fact, give yourself the freedom to fail too. I feel like a lot of people have that problem. They don't give themselves the freedom to fail. They beat up themselves way too much when they make mistakes or fail at something. Me, I fail all the time. You'll see me fall off cliffs and all sorts of things go off the rail.
You're on the wrong screen.
Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. I'm not doing anything sexy, everybody. I'm literally just feeding these forges. There we go. All right, that's my bad, everybody. Now, when I forget to switch screens, my mods have my back, which I greatly appreciate. And, of course, if you guys call me out on it as well, you know what I do? I give you another 1,000 kiss caps. That's right. Now you have more chance of winning that Valheim. So when I screw up, you benefit. So you're like, Kismet, screw up some more, bro. Go ahead, leave the screen up. I don't care. If I'm going to win the giveaway because you're screwing up, I'm down. I'm down. There you go. Blue Chronos did a firebolt. Nice job there, Blue Chronos. Now, as you can see in the chat over there, they are casting spells against the boss down here, so that everybody's working together. I do have some NPCs in there right now. But again, remember, I will be taking those NPCs out, so I'm going to let you guys learn it for a good month or so. And then no NPCs. So then you guys are going to have to do it all together in there. Oh, Big G-Man coming in with a Kismet love train. You guys like my cool 3D animations? This full screen. Watch it go. There we go. Look at that. Full screen, baby. I'm the very first one to have full screen alerts, by the way. Did you know that? Or among the first here on Twitch to have full screen alerts. Thank you to the awesome people at Stream Elements who have always had my back before I was even an affiliate. Did you know that? Before I was affiliate, before I was partner here on Twitch, they had my back. That's the type of people you want to have with you, right? Whoa, look out. I'm getting shot at. I'm getting shot at. Out of arrows. Oh, God. I got no arrows. Where do I see those arrows at? In here? Frost arrows. I don't think frost arrows are going to work too good against a frost dragon, but there you go. This is exactly how this roof got wrecked. This is exactly how this roof got wrecked. Oh God, now I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I need some food. They were fighting drakes. Oh, I actually did damage. Oh, I got three hit points left. Run away! Through the portal. Do I got stuff on me I can't teleport with? Yes. I'm out. Kismet's out. You're like, Kismet, why are you running away? Well, I'm running away because I don't got any arrows. I have the other arrows there, and I have no health. So you know what? Dying is great, but there's no reason for me to die there. I can just go ahead and run over here and make myself some arrows while I'm healing up. See, sometimes I'm running around. Oh, you know what? I bet I put it away in my box. I forgot to get my stuff back out of my box here. I forgot to get my stuff out of here. I really don't need this stuff. I could have used the healing potion there. But let's go ahead and make some more arrows while we're at it. Now, I've been of the mind, and one of my crew told me this. I think it was Beer Bear who told me that why don't you just make regular arrows? And I'm thinking, yeah, why don't I just have at least some regular arrows? Because they're just wood. You can go cut down trees and get yourself tons and tons of just regular arrows and keep those on you at all times. Though that arrow actually did a lot of damage to that mob. It actually took about half his health off with one shot. I also have a really nice bow as well. I do have a, bow. Right over here, a Draugr which is from using that higher in resources. All right, let's go back again. Now that we got some health, we got a little bit of healing going on. Let's go get that sucker. Let's go get him. We needed like a little battle area on top of that. See, that's what I would build. I would build the stone over the top so that it doesn't knock in the ceiling. And then I would build an area where you can go up on top, which is probably why they have this here. You can go on top and fight these drakes. And that's probably what happened. They were probably up here fighting the drakes, and that's why the base is broken. Now, probably a good idea for me to take a minute here. Oh, I didn't bring the actual wood. I turned it into the boat. All right, he wandered off. Wonder if he wandered off all the way back to our base. Wonder if he flew all the way across there to try to get to me. Awesome game, isn't it? You got to think this game is only 1 gigabyte. That's right. You download this game. It's also only 20 bucks. I mean, it's like you're getting a $60 game for $20, everybody. I'm telling you, this is easily a $60 game. I've played some $60 games and some games that I have bought that were collector's editions, you know, $150, $200, that weren't even close to as good as this game. And this is still early access. And of course, it shows, right? It shows in the fact that not only did I think that, of course, I was among the very first to think that about the game, before, because I normally do a learn to play where I play a game for 2-3 hours and just show it off on stream so people might discover their next favorite game. But 5 minutes in, I knew this was a great game. I was like, nope, we're making a server. We're going to play this game. We're going to play it all the way through. That's how we're going to do it. And remember, this game, it doesn't have 3090 graphics, and you don't have to have a $10,000 PC to play the game or whatever. Even if you have an older PC or whatnot, it really does play well in the game, and they've made it even better now. And so they were just trying to get, say, $50,000 to $100,000 to return on their investment for developing the game. Well, guess what? They went on to get 1 million people at the very beginning, right? So 1 million times 20, that's $20 million that they made, right? And then they went 2 million, 3 million, 4 million, 5 million, 6 million. I love to see that for an indie dev, right? Iron Gate Studios, this is their game that of course, they published and co-published with Coffee Stain Studios. They developed it and Coffee Stain published it. And Coffee Stain's just been knocking it out of the park, man. They've been picking the best games, I tell you. Satisfactory, fantastic. Goat Simulator, which I thought, I don't know, Goat Simulator, that seemed like a crazy idea for a game. I love that game. That's a great game. That game took off as well. Of course, Goat Simulator made it possible for them to make Satisfactory. And, of course, Satisfactory made them into Coffee Stain Studios. And, of course, Coffee Stain Studios were with Iron Gate Studios, which, of course, made Valheim. So all that stuff, you make a great game. It leads to another great game, which leads to another great game, right? I'm telling you, always put the fun in first. Always make the game enjoyable to play first. And then you can add all the... Now they got, $100 million that they made on this game. And now they can go and put in all the fancy graphics they want or not. Or leave it and say, this is the game style. This is the art style that we like, right? I enjoy it. I think it's great. I don't have any problems not... I don't have to play, Valheim... with a 3090 card and have to have the biggest hardware to let it run. The fact that it's great without all of that tells you that it's a great game. And the fact that time goes by like this when you're playing it tells you it's a great game, right? That's how you know you're enjoying playing a game. If you're playing a game and you're looking at the clock all the time, you're not enjoying that game. And I see people do that all the time, everybody. I see people playing games and they're like, oh, this is my favorite game. I love this game. Now, of course, if they're doing a 24-hour stream, then I can understand it. But if they just logged in and they're playing the game, and you can tell. I mean, I can tell every single time someone's being disingenuous, whether they like the game or not. If I don't like the game, I don't play it. It's as simple as that. I'm at the age where I answer to no one, even sponsors or whatever. I don't care. If I don't like your game, I'm not going to play it on stream. I don't care how much you pay me or how much you come in and say, Kismet, here's the thing or whatever. No. If I like the game, I'm going to not only play it, but I'm going to shout it from the rooftops because that's what I want to do. I want to encourage not being slimy and making games with too much monetization and pay to win and all that crap. No, make a great game and people will buy the game and you will make lots of money on the game, right? Especially if you bring it to peeps like me and other streamers and other people like YouTubers and things like that, who, if they love your game, man, they're just going to make videos and they're going to show it off, and you're going to get that Among Us style of advertisement, right? And the same thing now with Valheim, with Fortnite, all of those ones that went on to be huge successes were in no small part to people like me and like YouTubers and other streamers on other platforms as well, going and saying, and of course all of you as well, all the gamers out there who told their friends, right, said, look, man, Valheim's a great game. You got to try that game, right? That's how you get millions to potentially billions of dollars worth of advertising for free, because they ain't got no $250 million to put into advertising just laying around somewhere, right? You know, the big, gigantic corporations do, but not small indie studios like, you know, like these guys, right? They don't have that kind of money. They're not going to put that into just advertising. And so make a great game, and we'll do it for you. We'll do it for you. We'll do that part of that leg. And I love, again, I love showing off indie devs who put a lot of heart and soul into it. We're playing a really fun game the other day, which is Airport CEO. Now, right, that might not get a lot of exposure. It might not get a lot of love, even though it's a pretty fun simulation game. And we tested it out. It was really fun, really nice. And I check them out ahead of time, too, everybody. I look at the ratings. I look at all that stuff before I do anything on stream. And most of the time, it's just they'll send me a code to check it out. It's not like they're sending me, $10,000 or something like that. I've never gotten that. Hopefully one day, and then I can just put it into giveaways and start giving away Origin PCs here on the stream. That would be really nice. That's exactly what I would do with it, by the way. That's exactly what I would do. If someone said, "Here, Kismet, here's 10 grand," I'd just go, "Okay, Origin PCs. Let's go buy them up and give them away on stream." Because Origin is actually connected to one of my other sponsors, Elgato, Corsair, who I really love. Origin, I think they make amazing PCs. I don't have one yet, but my next PC maybe. And then, of course, Elgato, who's incredibly great. And they have a whole conglomerate of amazing products in that whole entire line. So I love all of those companies. I like companies that make great products, right? I don't care who they are. If they make a great product, I'm going to shout it out here on the rooftops, whether they're a sponsor of my stream or not. Because you know what it does? It saves you from endless hours. And put a 1 in the chat if you've ever done this, right? You go on to Amazon, and you're going to buy yourself even the most benign thing, like a microwave or something, right? So you're going in, you're going to buy a microwave. And what you do is you're looking through hours and hours and hours of reviews your hours of reading them, reading these reviews for hours and hours and hours until you find that one microwave that you think is the right one for you, right? Or you go into multiple stores doing the same thing. I do that a lot. But this saves you from doing that, because here's what I do. I go, look, I've already looked at it. I think it's awesome. It's amazing. Then you can go check it out. You can read the reviews and say, man, hey, I read the reviews. Everybody says Valheim is amazing. Well, gang not, I'm going to snatch that game up. It's $20. Snatch it up. Or even better, you can win it here in my stream in a bit. I'm giving it away right now. But if you can't buy it, then hey, hang out on the stream. I'm going to be giving away one today and tomorrow. Thank you again to Iron Gate Studios and them over there. Again, that's what I love. Yeah, see, the ones in the chat, everybody. Lots of ones in the chat. They know what I'm talking about. Hey, Mello, what's up? Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, it was a giveaway. I was distracted by Stream Raiders and the other battles on stream. Yeah, I know, huh? It's easily get distracted in my stream because I do a lot of interactivity up in here. It takes a lot of work behind the scenes, everybody. Holy moly, it takes a lot of work. What am I doing? I'm putting coal in here is what I'm doing. It takes a lot of work to keep all that stuff going. I have one of the most complex and insane streams going on at the same time. OBS begs me for mercy every day. But I have tons of stuff running. I got Stream Raiders going. I got Stream Avatars going down there. All surface alerts, 3D animations, full screen alerts, tons of giveaways. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. In fact, my accountant usually wants to backhand slap me at the end of the year for giving away too much stuff. He's like, you're not making any money. And I said, this ain't about making money, bro. This ain't about making money. I've made lots of money in the past on various business ventures. But this is a different thing. This is me staying alive. This is me staying alive and creating a little moments of joy for all of you when you come in and hang out in my stream, which is my dream. This is my dream thing to do for the rest of my life, is to play games, hang out, and inspire people to do the same. Go either play games or do what you love to do in life. Whether it's, you wake up in the morning, you're like, hey, man, I sure wish I was a writer or a doctor or a lawyer or whatever it is you want to be, or streamer. Streamer's a very tough thing to make money at, everybody. I suggest to keep your day job. But if you want to become a streamer, hey, more power to you too, right? I don't try to limit people in their life and say, oh, well, you can't be that thing. Sure you can. You can be whatever you want to be. You just got to put a lot of effort into it. A lot of time and effort into it. It don't come easy. As all things should not come easy if they're valuable to you. If there's something you want to achieve, it shouldn't come easy. It shouldn't be just you press the easy button and you're done, right? It should be a challenge. And that's the way I like to play games, too. I like to play games that are a challenge and that take effort and time to do, right? I just want to go into creative mode and say, give me everything, right? That's not fun. For me, anyway. That might be fun for other people who want to do cool builds and stuff like that. More power to you. But for me, that's not my jam. I don't dig that. I like to go in and earn it. Every time I play through 7 Days to Die, I play through. I go in and I collect all the loot, and my group grabs all the loot, and we make big, gigantic mega bases and all sorts of killer stuff together. And I feel like the fact that we did it together is always the best part. The part I like the most is that we did it together and everybody had a hand in it. Everybody had a hand in how awesome our base is right there, and how much silver we collected, and how much everybody got upgraded, and how we progressed through the game together, right? That is my favorite part of any game. What are the requirements for joining your server? I like to play with others. I just geared silver. Well, here's the thing, Revolts. The first requirement of my server, and you might be bummed out about that if you just hit silver, is the fact that you must create a brand new character. That's right. You have to create a brand new character that you only play on my server. And the reason why we do that is so that people who join us don't become in and become OP. And here's a problem we've had in Ark, and this is why that rule is there, is because in Ark, we were playing Ark, and we were just started playing, right? And we got our server up, and we got it running, and a whole bunch of people joined me, and we're like, all right, Kismet, we're going to start new characters, we're going to play the game, we're going to figure out what it's all about. And then so we're playing the game, and then we had some people come in who have been playing it forever, and who had been real high level, and they came in, and they're like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to build a base, and I'm going to tame all the animals, and I'm going to make all the stuff, and I'm going to be the everything person, and look at me, I know it more than anybody else, I'm the best that ever was, and look at me, I'm so smart, I'm the best person, you all suck, I'm the best, right? And you're like, oh, God, it's one of those people. And you're like, okay, way to make everybody else feel unimportant. So don't be that person, everybody. If you're going to come join us, don't bother. Because if you do that, I will perma-ban you forever. Not only out of my, if you do it really bad, I'll ban you out of the entire stream. But if you do that kind of mentality where you feel like you're superior to other people and that you want to show off how amazing that you are by showing up and say, look, I can build this house better. I'm going to tear your house down and build it better than what you've built. Don't do that either. Because we do not tear other people's stuff down ever. We do not collect other people's bags. We do not pick up their stuff ever. That's because we work together as a team. And we do amazing stuff if you are a great team player. Now, if you are interested in coming and joining us, here's what you do. You go ahead and you follow the Discord link. Think of it as a quest, right? It's the easiest quest you'll ever do. You go in there, you read the rules. In there, it'll tell you exactly what the server requirements are. We don't do PvP. So if you're up for PvP, you're on the wrong server. If you like to work together, great example of working together. Hey, I'm going to go work on the food. Awesome. I'm going to go work on the gardening. Oh, awesome. I'm going to go collect some copper. I'm going to go collect some wood. Hey, Kismet, what do we need? Oh, we need to go get some more silver or more iron. Awesome. Let's go do that. But I do require everybody to start a brand new character so you're not OP over everybody else. And even if you are at silver, too bad. Start a new character and you only play that character on our server. So we all started from the same place, from zero, right? So if you do want to join us, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, and that's why we did that rule, because we learned the hard way that you don't want to have that rogue person there because it makes it uncomfortable for everyone in the group. Nobody wants to care. Nobody cares that you're smarter than everybody else. Nobody cares whether you can build better than anybody else. And the fact that you have to taunt that says something about you. I don't have to go in. A great example yesterday in Satisfactory. Another great example. I was playing Satisfactory, and I forget who it was, and don't tell me who it was because I don't want to say their name, but it's a great example of that issue, and I've been the guild leader of my guild for 18 years. I'm the founder of one of the longest running gaming guilds. Over 800 members. And I can tell you, I've had this issue time and time again. And I've tried to explain it to some people, and some people understand. They're like, oh, cool, I understand, kids. I see where you're coming from. I see. We're trying to keep the group together. We're trying to make it fun for everyone so everybody feels included in the group, right? And they're all working together. And some people don't. They just don't get it. And it doesn't matter how many times I explain it to them and how many times I tell them, don't do that thing, they will do that thing anyway. So a great example yesterday in Satisfactory, right? Every time I would go to do something, like, hey, everybody, I'm going to go work on this. Well, hey, we already did that. Already done the thing. Oh, you're running some power? Oh, I already ran the power. Already did this, already did that, right? And that is, and then also, hey, I told you that like an hour ago, and I told you this like that. That is not working together as a team. You got to think that I'm doing like 20 things at the same time as a streamer, right? I'm recording the stream, I'm watching my alerts, I'm reading the chat, I'm doing a bunch of things at the same time. So if you come in and say, Kismet, I rebuilt the whole thing that you rebuilt, like I saw that they had built some plates, right, on top of the one that I already built. Now, we don't need to build any more reinforced iron plates, but hey, if they want to go build it, more power to them, but it's not really a smart thing to do. Now, a better thing would have been is to go find sulfur or to go find something else, right? So an element we haven't unlocked yet. And go find that and start to mine that and get that going. Or to add power like Reaper did. Reaper made a great choice. He's like, Kismet, you're running low on power. I'm going to go work on some power. So he went and he found the power and all that stuff. And I said, hey, I'm going to support Reaper. I'm going to go ahead and run a power line out there so he doesn't have to run it, so he can work on the thing. And I'm working on my part. He's working on his part. So together, we're working together instead of working together. I guess it'd be more like that than working against each other, where that one person is doing the same thing that I'm doing all the time. Now, that usually happens when you're young, right? When you're young, you don't understand about that dynamic when you're working with a team, or some people just don't get it. And so I felt like I was explaining it over and over again all day yesterday. And see, I'm the type of person that will tell it to you straight. I don't mean to be mean or rude or anything like that. And again, I don't like to call people out over and over again. But that's a great example of that. It's a great example of lack of teamwork. Right? Kismet says he's going to go work on modular frames. Well, you know what? I'm going to go add modular frames. And not even tell Kismet. I'm not even going to tell him until after he's already halfway done working on it. And then say, hey, Kismet, we already did it over here. I was like, okay. You could have told me, because the best way to tell me actually is not in game. Because in game, the thing, it fades. So the best way to tell me is in the chat and say, Kismet, I'm doing such and such thing. Or even better, do what Dovi's doing and get onto our voice and say, Kismet, I'm going to go work on this thing. And I'm like, all right, awesome. You go work on that thing. I'm going to work on this thing. So we're not working against each other. We're working with each other, right? Those are the basics of working together with people. And it'll happen time and time again, everybody. You'll run into those people. And that's why we ask people to not come in and be OP and tell me everything about the game. Hey, Kismet, this one, because this is our first playthrough, or at least my first playthrough of it. A lot of my other teams have been playing it for hundreds of hours, so they know what's coming up. But they don't tell me about it. They don't say, Kismet, you need to do this and you need to do that. And look, this is how we do this and this is how we do that. They're letting me have those discovery moments along the way. Like, I didn't know about bronze, that you use copper and tin. I didn't know that. And they didn't tell me at all, even though they played hundreds of hours. They let me discover it as I go along. They let me discover items just like you guys get to do in your playthrough. Right? When you got to play through your first time, you didn't have a bunch of people in chat telling you, hey, do this, do that, do the other thing. That's why we have that rule, no backseat gaming. If you tell me anything about the game that spoils what's coming up and spoils my discovery moment, then you're backseat gaming. And some people are like, Kismet, that's not backseat gaming. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. As someone who's been around longer than most people have been alive gaming, I can tell you that's backseat gaming. Don't do that. So again, I try to be real clear, real upfront, tell everybody the rules, the reason why we're in here. It doesn't matter what we're doing as long as we're doing it together. It doesn't matter if we have the best items or we have the worst items. As long as we're working together, then that is a win. Right? And you don't have to rush and say, oh, Kismet, I'm going to rush and get the next thing and I'm going to unlock it and I'm going to get it all going and I'm going to do it all and I'm going to make all the thing and all that stuff. I feel like that makes everybody feel like you're that person that they don't want to deal with. The person who feels like they have to prove themselves to the group. If you have to prove yourself to the group, then you are failing at whatever you're doing. You shouldn't have to prove yourself to anyone, ever. You answer to no one. You don't. You could be whoever you want to be, right? But if you're going to be on our server, be a team player. That's all I ask. Just be awesome. And I don't think that's much to ask. Is that too much to ask, chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you think that's not too much to ask. I don't think so. I don't think that's too much to ask, just to work together really well and look after each other. Because I'm not just thinking of it for me, everybody. It's for the group. If you adjust the group dynamic and you ruin the group dynamic where people don't want to play with you because you're so egotistical and so full of yourself. Like if I was in there and I was like, hey, Reaper, while you were offline, I used this example yesterday too. While he was over there building that power, and he did an amazing job on that power, by the way, and while he's over there doing that, I could have offline, while I wasn't streaming, went over there and built that power. And then when he logged in yesterday, he would have been like, oh, Kismet, you built all the power. Now I don't get to do it, right? That's how he would have felt. And I have empathy for other people because I know that it's how they feel. And that's how I was starting to feel yesterday too. Every time I would go to do something, oh, I've already done it. I've already run the power. I've already done modular frames. We've already done encased industrial beams. We already did all of that. And I looked at it and I'm like, well, you didn't do it very well, number one. And number two, you didn't run it back to the base, which is what we're doing. So they're not on the same page as everybody else in the group. And then they kept saying at every time I would do something, so, oh, I told you that like an hour ago. And so that's not what you want to do. That's not working together. You gotta really watch out for that, because I will ban you out of the server and not require you to come back again. I will make it where you don't get to be on any of the servers. Right? Because nobody wants to put up with that mentality of the fact that you got to prove yourself, and the fact that you got to show off how smart you are and all that stuff. That will naturally happen when you're in a group, everybody. If you spend, I'm talking about real life too. When you're at work and you have to constantly show off how much you know all the time, there's a failure there. Either it's in you or it's in the people that you're working with who feel like you got to prove yourself all the time. Believe me, I went through that when I was young. I did nothing but prove myself. I was the youngest kid at doing pre-press and printing. Everybody else, they were my age. Like they were 30, 40s, and 50s. I'm coming in at a 20-year-old. Everyone thought I didn't know nothing. But here's the thing. I already knew computers, and I had fallen in love with graphic design at the age of 8. So I had already been doing it and studying it for 10 years before I went out in the world at 18 and started getting a job and all of that and whatnot. And then by 20, I actually got myself a pre-press and printing job where I literally worked with millions of dollars worth of computers, right? So I'm talking millions of dollars of someone else's money that I got to sit and play with like a kid in a candy store, right? I'm just like having the greatest time ever. And people would come up to me and they would treat me like I was a kid and didn't know what I was talking about. And then lo and behold, I would become their boss. Why? Because I had a passion, I had a love for it, right? I lived it every day. I would do it even if they didn't pay me, though. Don't tell your boss that. I would do it if they didn't pay me, because not only would I do design when I'm at work, but I do design at home. I would sleep and wake up and think of designs. I was that passionate about it, right? That I lived it every day. And you can't really judge people based on their age or where they come from or their background or whatever. You judge them by their actions. Perfect timing. You judge them by their actions. You judge them by what they do every day. Because a lot of people are going to tell you a lot of BS. They're gonna feed you a ton of BS. I'm not a BS person. I tell you straight, and you should be adult enough to be able to take it, right? If I tell you you're not playing well as a team, then you say, oh, Kismet, well, I'm sorry, bro. My bad, right? Then we're cool, right? Then you understand, hopefully, why I'm doing that, and you can work as a great part of the team. But if you can't do that, then just don't play. Don't play on our server. That's fine. That's an easy solution for that. Again, and it's my job as the leader of the group to make sure that the group feels included and that the group feels like they are playing with other people that they enjoy playing with, right? You're not going to like every person you work with, everybody. It's just the way it's going to be. But I have the power as the leader to choose who gets to play on our server and who does not. So keep that in mind if you do want to join us. All right? I'd rather go slow as a group than rush as individuals. True Reaper. See, Reaper understands it. Reaper understands it. That's what I would rather do. I would rather play through and enjoy every single moment of playing through together than to rush to the end and tout how amazing that I am that I got through the game in 10 hours. Right? I haven't been to the game I haven't even killed the 4th boss yet. In fact, I didn't really kill the other ones. They really killed them. I was just standing in the back shooting. Because they're way better at me. Right? And see, if you also have that egotistical thing on your court, thing, I'm the best fighter in this thing. I'm the best guy in this group. Everybody, I'm carrying everybody in this group all the time. Oh my God. Oh, I've had a few members like that. Boot. Bye-bye. You're gone. Nope. Not working well as a group. You got to go. There you go. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? I'm sure you've gotten to pug groups or stuff like that as well. Oh, I forgot to turn the battle on. Okay. Oh my God, another fail from Kismet. There we go, another chance to win Valheim. There's 1,000 Kiscats for me not showing the battle. See, I am like so easily distracted. This is a symptom of sleep apnea, by the way. When I'm forgetting to change screens and I'm forgetting to do that stuff, it's a symptom. And I don't feel like I'm getting better at my memory. I feel like it's actually getting worse over time. And so if I screw up, just let me know and I'll give you some kids caps and it'll be fine. It'll be fine, everybody. Ergon, Phils, and Bommel, and Reaper. Look at that, Reaper. See, look, you got some rewards, though, even though you didn't get to see the battle. And then Pirate coming in, overall MVP. Don't worry, we're going to be doing plenty of battles. I did 13 hours of battles yesterday. I don't feel that bad, everybody. You got to think that that's a lot of my time, everybody. That's like 13 hours of my day just checking in on the battles, making sure I'm keeping the battles going and whatnot. I don't feel that bad. All right, let's do it. Why is there a little dice right there? There's a little dice right there. What's that dice do? Oh, it randomizes your, there's a little dice down there at the bottom. See it right there? You can see it now. Where you can randomize your skin. Oh, that's cool. They must have just added that. Oh, I like mine, though. Mine is the best. A little egotistical there, but it's not is it egotistical when it's true? I don't know. I would probably say so. All right. They did a phenomenal job on my Wasteland Tycoon tank there. I love them. I love them big time. All right, come and join us, everybody. We're going to do some stream ready. Go ahead and click the confidence. There you go. It's confidence when it's true. I understand. We go ahead and click the link. You can go ahead and find me or Captain Kismet and come join us and we do some battles. Get that going on. Okay, back to Valheim, everybody. Again, a little side there. As someone asked me in the chat about our server and why we play the way we play. And so I thought I'd let you know. Oh, no, bombs coming down. Look out. The bombs are dropping. All right, let's keep our doors closed here. Let's go ahead and get prepped and ready for some battle. We're going to eat some food. Maybe we'll get up here and take a little nap in the bed. Getting in your bed in third person is a little awkward. 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 Now, what you can do, by the way, is you can forward time if all your group comes and gets in the bed and sleeps. No matter where they are in the world, by the way. It doesn't have to just be right here. If they sleep in the bed, they're going to get, it's going to forward the time as well. And thank you. I think that was Anon who came in, by the way, and also made a bunch of food for us there. Anon is on it. But, hey, at least I helped him out a bit with, is those done already? Those are done already. Oh, wow. All right. Awesome. Wow, those are all done. Oh, man, I feel good now. Look, I grew all that, everybody. I grew all that. Now, of course, Anon came out here and he built the whole entire thing out. But I just put the seeds down. I mean, hey, it wasn't that hard, but still, yeah, I contributed to the team and contributed to their thing. See, I love doing that part. I love my job is to make everyone else in the group more awesome and give them the opportunity to shine and be awesome at whatever they want to do. Right? Now, of course, you're doing the same exact thing that I'm doing. It's going to be really annoying. But I try to, if someone wants to come and build the portals and I want to do the portals, I let them do the portals. It's okay. It's okay. I can do them in a future build and later on. It's okay. Or whatever it is. I do typically take over the drop boxes, though. And because I know how powerful that is for my group to go, okay, man, I need some ice right here. Okay, boom. I can find them right there. Okay, I need some tin. Oh, tin over here. Okay, I need some, what do I need? I need leather. Okay, leather. Okay, leather's there. I need some resin. Okay, resin's over here, right? Now, I know where it's at because I'm the one that did the organization. But I put things that are like each other next to each other, right? Copper, tin, leather, stuff that you're going to be doing in the things here. The bulk, the thing you're going to use the most in these, I'll put them nearby. And then stuff that's like raw goods, like these, I'll put raw goods over here by themselves. And then finished goods, I'll put them over here. For example, weapons, armor, tools, finished food, stuff like that. Well, there's any food in here. I think we don't even have any food in there. Yeah. I think we put all the food in the other side now. But you get the idea. And then trophies over there, coal and whatnot. Organizing all of that stuff so it's easily found and understood by everyone. That's one of my goals as the person who does that sorting. Now, back to the silver base. Let's keep it going. Let me turn my sound back on. We'll jump back over there. And I feel like that's what makes a great leader is that you're always thinking of your team. Trying to figure out Discord. No problem, Revolts. You take your time. There's no rush. It's okay. I'll be here for a while. We're going to be playing, all afternoon here. You got plenty of time. Now, if you need some help, you just let us know, and we'll get it going. It's not arrogance if you can back it up. I know, right? You know who does that? Oh, look how we got to follow. And I'm bummed that he's no longer here on Twitch. But the amazing Dr. Disrespect. I can actually talk about Dr. Disrespect. I just can't have him on the stream. Dr. Disrespect is one of those. He plays a character. He's not really that guy, by the way. I've actually met him in real life. I said hi to him. He said hi. He was getting in his Lambo, in his real Lambo, by the way. And I said hi. He said hi. Went in the thing. I didn't want to bother him because he was getting in his car at the time. I'm a type of person, I don't like to be bothered when I'm getting into my car. So I don't do that to other people. But it was at TwitchCon. And so he was getting in his car and whatnot. And what he does is he makes up this character that he is, better than everybody else and he's the best in the world and whatever. Really fantastic entertainer as well. But he really is good. He really is good at what he does. And so when you see that dichotomy of he's playing this funny character and the fact that he actually is really good. I saw him snipe someone in Battlegrounds to the point of where they were like 2 pixels. They were 2 pixels high. I swear to God. And he was actually betting Shroud at the time and actually won money on that shot. He headshot someone from clear across the zone. As someone who loves to do sniping, I can tell you that ain't easy because you got to lead that sucker and you got to just know in the right moment and the person doesn't move or whatnot that you snipe him from that far away. Incredible great shot. Incredible great entertainer as well and incredibly great at entertaining people as a streamer. Now, his personal life and all that other things, that the second I mentioned that's the first thing people are going to... I'm not in charge of people's personal life and their choices. So I don't call people out on bad choices. I haven't made bad choices like that in my life. And so I don't really have any experience on it. So I'm not going to make or call people out for bad choices in life because everybody makes mistakes, right? And I feel like nowadays, it's like you can't make a mistake without people jumping on you and then ramming you into the ground, right? It's like they got to jackhammer you into the ground if you make the slightest mistake in your life. Now, if you're an egotistical, bigot bastard, then you might want to grow past that in your life. I'm just going to throw it out there. Of course, your life, they're your life choices and decisions. They're all on you. But people in life will make mistakes, and then they'll typically grow from it. Because that's how you learn, everybody. Those are learning moments in your life when you make mistakes, when you do dumb stuff, and you get this bad reaction, right? But to completely count a human being out because they made a mistake in their life, I never do that. That is not right in any form whatsoever. People can grow. People can grow and learn if they choose to. Most do not. Most do not level up in real life, as I like to say, right? People stay self-centered. They stay in that state where they think they're better than everybody else. That's a level 0 human being. They have zero empathy for anybody else. They don't care about anybody else. And guess what? I used to be level 0 as well when I was young. I only cared about money. I cared about doing graphic design, and I was full of myself. I thought it was the best thing in the world. And a good friend of mine came to me who I considered a mentor, who I still love to this day, who was a millionaire also and still is a millionaire, who I thought is a great mentor, who taught me a lot of things that I know today, came to me and said, Kismet, you'd be a great guy if you weren't such an a-hole. And he was true. He was telling it to me straight. And he said it in a kind way, and he was true. It was true, what he was saying. I was very full of myself, very full of it. And I actually took that advice to heart, and I leveled up on that. I leveled up. If you got a friend that can come to you with a kindness and caring for you and say, look, you're a little bit of an a-hole, bro. You gotta treat people better. You gotta treat them well, right? Otherwise, they don't want to be around you. If you feel like you're the best thing in the world and you're just showing off how awesome you are all the time, people don't want to be around you. They don't want to talk to you. They don't like you because you are making them feel uncomfortable. You're making them feel like they're less of a person, right? If you put yourself above people, I feel like you instantly drop below everyone, right? That's how I feel. That's the way I am. I'm going to tell it to you straight up here in the stream. Sometimes I get into some serious subjects every now and again, but I never do that. I don't say, hey, I'm better than so-and-so. Not maybe, hey, I'm better at building this, but they're better at doing that, right? That kind of thing, but not as a human being. On a human being level, you know what? We are all interconnected. I don't think COVID has taught anything more precisely and diligently than we are all connected. We are all human beings on this planet. And I have met people from all over the world, hundreds of thousands of people from all over the world. And I can tell you, they're all getting up, putting their socks on the same way everybody else is, and their pants on and their shoes on, everybody else is. They're getting out there, they're grinding, they're going to their job that they may or may not like. They're getting those few dollar bills, and they're using it to feed their children or feed themselves and their wives and families and that kind of stuff. Billions of people doing that right now, every minute of every day. And some people getting up in their little shack, and they're getting up and they're walking down a dirt road, and they're taking their jug and they're going to get themselves some water out of a stream right now. And I've met those people too. And those people are the most humble and most kind people you will ever run into, because they know it from the perspective of someone who has nothing. Someone who starts with everything does not have that perspective in life. They have not seen the world from trying to get 50 cents out of your couch, which I've done, and put it into your car so you have enough gas in your car to get to work, so you can make enough money to put some gas in your car so you can get to work tomorrow, right? That kind of thing. And so you can buy a little bit of food too. I know what that feels like. I've been in that perspective. And I also know the other way, where you have tons of money and you're out buying things and you're renting 30 Sea-Doos for your buddies. I've done it many times, and boats and partying at the river and buying everybody's stuff and having a great old time and whatnot. And if you're not enough without that, you're going to not be enough with it, because it's going to be an endless cycle of you trying to fill that emptiness inside. Be enough without it. Be enough without all of that. I am. I don't have nothing anymore. I have like $10 in the bank. But I have some things that are intangible, things that you can't buy. And that is the joy of getting up every day and doing what I'm doing right now, and spending time with my kids and being with my wife for 28 years, who I've loved every minute of every day and still do to this day, right? There's my wife and there's everybody else in the world. That's how I look at my life. And if I talk about it too much, I'm going to get a little too more emotional. You can see my eyes are starting to get red. You can see it. I can see it in the thing up there. Oh, I get emotional about that, everybody. And you should get emotional about that. You should get it's okay, everybody. When you get older, like me, you get more emotional. When I was young, I was very stoic, very manly. You got to be a man, right? You got to be a man. You got to treat everybody like crap because you're a man, right? No, that's how I grew up, everybody. You had to fight your way. You had to prove you were a man all the time, right? You had to be I've been in so many fights, I can tell you. Dudes walking up, they don't like the way you look or what you're doing or whatever. They make up some excuse to start a fight and whatever. And then what I do is I pick one guy. And then I beat that guy up, because if he's coming at me, I'm coming at him. And I'll beat that guy up, and then the other three guys will beat me up. And then they learn respect for you, and then they leave you alone. That's how I grew up, in the old school way. That's not how you should have to grow up today, right? Today, you should be able to get some respect by giving respect. You don't get respect by earning respect, I feel. Earning respect is a stupid way of getting respect, because it assumes that you're better than the other person. Right? Here's what you do. You give people respect even if they don't give you respect, because guess what? It's on them to give you the respect. You can't force them to do it. You can't force them to give you respect or give you love or any of that stuff, right? You can't do it. It doesn't work. It's a failure of my parents' generation and their parents' generation and so on, thinking that that's a thing. Here's the reality. The reality is what you're in charge of, you can do. The reality is you can go in and be respectful to other people, even if they're mean to you. And that's on you. That makes you feel better about who you are. And that's the hardest person that you're going to have to deal with in your life, is you. Is you, how you feel about yourself every day. And I like who I am. I'm a straight shooter, everybody. I'm a straight shooter. I tell it to you straight. I try to be a kind, caring person. And if you're a jerk, I'll be like, that's on you, bro. That's on you. You want to be a jerk? You go ahead. I'm out of here. I don't want to talk to you. I am at the age now that I don't deal with people like that. If people want to be rude or obnoxious or be a jerk or whatever, I'm just like, hey, that's your journey. Bye-bye. And I will just instantly ban them out of the channel too. I'll just be like, they come in, they start being homophobic or racial slurs or whatever, or telling me how this particular group of whatever group they've made up. I don't know why you got to segment everybody into little groups. You know, it's a waste of time. It's a failure of previous generations. That kind of, and I learned that very luckily earlier in life, that is a failure. It's a failure of your parents and their parents and so on to evolve, to level up in real life. When you level up beyond level 0, where you only care about yourself, you start having empathy for other people and their situations, whether they're overweight or whether they're a certain color of skin or where they come from. They had no power over that. I'm getting real serious for a second. You had zero power over where you were born, what you look like, the culture you were born under, right? And what you learned as a child, because you're going to be influenced by everything that's around you. You had zero power over that. In fact, you didn't even get to choose your name. Once I realized that in life, everybody, that nobody even gets to choose their own name as a child. Now, of course, you can change it later, and you can change your gender and all that other stuff later, and if you want to. And hey, that's your power. That's your choice. I'm not in charge of who other people love or who you are as a person. I'm not in charge of other people and who they should be. I'm in charge of me and who I should be and what kind of person I should be. I feel like you should always start there, right? What kind of person you are. And so I don't discriminate against other people. I don't care where you come from, what you look like, what gender you are, male, female, somewhere in between. Hey, that's all on you. Who you love, anything like that. I don't judge people for that. I judge people for how they treat other people and how they treat pets. There's a red flag, everybody. If I see you kicking a dog or saying that you hate dogs or hate cats, and of course some people had bad experience. Posture checks, says Kirk did. Some people get them flying around. They're gone berserk in the chat, everybody. They're gone berserk. But if I see you treating people poorly, like people in my chat, like there's 3 real reasons that I ban people, including mods, by the way. I will ban people in chat or my mods, which I have actually had to let some mods go in the past, for 3 reasons. 1, they're being disrespectful to my community. Gone. Bye-bye. You're out of there. That's an instant ban no matter who you are. And then, number 2, when you are disrespectful to my mods, right? I've had mods be disrespectful to my other mods and had to get rid of those people. Boom, gone, bye, sorry, disrespectful. You know that's rule number 1, you're gone. And then, of course, last in the line is when you're rude to me. When you're disrespectful to me, I feel like you're being unnecessarily disrespectful, then you're gone too. That's it, that's all. Be respectful. That seems like a basic trait to me. That's a level 1 human being. Right? Level 0s are not respectful of other people. Level 1. And then, of course, keep leveling up on there, too, right? Gain empathy, gain perspective, gain an appreciation of other people's culture. A good friend of mine, he's from China, was born in China, moved to California, and became a citizen of the United States, who I've known for a very successful guy. And he would stand like this close to me all the time. He'd get right up on me. And I'd be like, whoa, dude, because Americans have like a bubble, and a lot of people do. They have a bubble where if you get in that bubble, it activates fight or flight, right? And I'm like, why is this guy always standing so close to me like that? And then I learned in that culture, because there's so many people, you have a tendency to be crowded together all the time. And he would stand that close because that's how he learned when he was a child. And he would stand really close because everybody would be jammed together. And so he would do that. And so I learned that about someone else's culture, and it stopped being an issue for me when people stand real close, right? And so I leveled up in real life. I know, right? I know, right? Kismet throwing down some fat facts today. Now, again, remember, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. But sometimes I do a little kids talk up here in the chat. Try to inspire you guys to go out there and level up in real life, not just in game. But again, it's all on you. I like to leave people to give them their choices, right? I don't tell people what to do. I just give you choice, and then you make the choice on yourself. I don't like taking people's choice away. I feel like that's the big failure. If you do take people's options to make their own choices away, then it's fail. It's big fail. Great example, Preston in Fallout and Fallout 4. He takes your choice away. He just keeps giving you these quests without you being able to deny them. There we go. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat here. I was getting into it. Getting into it there. It's not arrogance if you can back it up. There we go. Kismet, you're a great leader. I know this because I've played with you before on Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, that's true, Lord Winter. That's true. We had so much fun in that game, didn't we? We had such a great time. I appreciate you coming to join us for that too, Lord Winter. Remember, once a member, always a member. You can join us for New World. New World coming up this year. We're going to be playing that. I'm going to call my entire guild of 800 plus members up and almost 25,000 strong here on Twitch, calling all you guys up to come join us for some New World as well. If you want to join us for New World, go onto the Discord. Go onto the Discord. That's the best place to find all my stuff over there. We have a section just for New World where you can sign up on the roster and say, Kismet, I'm going to join you for some New World. I love working as a team and working together. So feel free to come and join us. Let me catch up on chat because I'm sure some people have been talking back to me as I've been going on my little thing there. As my wife and myself, the right outlook on marriage, took one messed up, one to learn about prioritizing your spouse. Yeah, you always got to put your spouse above all other things. Once you do that, everything else works it out. Money, other things. I don't fight with my wife ever. I don't. I'm not. We're not in competition. I don't have to be right, right? When you're young, you feel like you have to be right all the time. When you get older, you realize that's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. My job is to work together with my wife. We are a team. And when we have an issue, like we don't have enough money so my kids can eat this week, what do we need to do that? Well, we'll sell something. We'll not buy something else. We'll, try to reduce the electric bill or the phone bill or whatever by cutting out services or, turning the lights off. Or it's a great way of doing it. I feel like my dad all the time. My dad used to go around when I was a kid and he would turn the lights off all the time. He'd turn the lights off. He'd say, don't, wash your clothes during the day, wash them in an off time, and stuff like that. And I know why, because he was trying to save every penny because he was trying to feed a family, bro. That's why your parents go around and turn the lights off and close the doors and do all that stuff because they're scrimping and saving to try to get by so you have enough money to pay for next month's heat and next month's phone and next month's lights, right? That's what you're trying to do. And I do it all the time. I feel like my dad when I go around telling my kids, turn the lights off after you're done. Because they'll come up to my upstairs here. I have my office in the upstairs. They'll come up to the upstairs. They'll be doing something in the other room. They'll turn all the lights on, and they'll literally go back downstairs. And then the lights are on for 8 hours on the upstairs. Now, I have the, energy efficient lights too. But it just really annoys me when there's nobody there. Especially they turn the TV on, and then they leave for like hours, and the TV's just on downstairs. It drives me crazy. It's just one of those things when you are a person who is just, scrimping and saving and you're rubbing your pennies together just to get by, that stuff irritates you. Big time. So yeah, I put my wife always first above all things. And so when we have an issue, I don't fight with her. She doesn't fight with me. Sometimes she gets feisty when she's hungry, but that's why I love her, because she's feisty, right? My wife is a strong woman. You can't be a weak man if you're with a strong woman. You have to step it up, dudes. I'm talking to all the dudes. The ladies already know. You got to step it up. You got to change those diapers. You got to go make that bacon and bring it home. Make that money. You got to go out there and not be a slouch. You got to be there for when your lady needs you. And when she comes home and she's complaining about a bunch of stuff, don't try to solve her problems. And you're like, hey, that makes no sense. What do you mean? Don't try to solve her problems. Just listen to what she has to say. You're not there. She's not asking you to solve her problems unless she says, hey, go out there and fix the mower. Then she's telling you to fix a problem. But if she doesn't tell you to go fix the thing, she just wants to unleash that frustration that she has from whatever it was that she's frustrated about. So just sit there and listen and say, oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good and whatnot. But I don't say, oh, well, you go quit that job and go do the thing, and this is what you should do, and that's what you should do. No, do not do that, guys. Do not do that. It's a huge waste. It means you're not listening. That's what that means. When you just try to solve the problem, even though you think you're listening, you're not. The whole point is to listen to her and connect with her when she's having a trouble, right? That's intimate relationships, everybody. It's connecting with people in that way. There you go. If you let people make their own choices, they don't have opportunities to learn either. Yeah, exactly. A great example of that? I'm sorry, I'm getting on a whole tirade, but that's okay. We're just goofing off today anyway. One of the things when I used to see people teach computers, right? Like a long time ago when I'm a graphic designer, so I'd also do side stuff. I do teaching and whatnot. I'm a person who teaches as opposed to a teacher who teaches how to do. Right? There's a difference. There's a huge difference, everybody. A person who does something is a professional is what they do, and someone who teaches it just because they had to teach it because their people told them they had to teach the thing even though they don't have a background in it. That's not good. So one of the things that I've seen, like if I show someone how to use the mouse and I do it, they're not going to learn it, right? As well as if they did it and they were doing the mouse. So one time this person was trying to learn the mouse and I said, oh, well, you've reached the edge of the table, right? So you reach the edge of the table, what do you do with the mouse? Because I know it seems simple to everybody who's used a mouse now, but there is a point in which your life which you didn't know how to use a mouse. You're probably 3 at the time. Me, I was about 7 or 8. And so when they try to move the mouse, they reach the edge of the table. They don't know what to do. And so the person put their hand up and went, that's one way to solve it. But you can just lift the mouse up and move it. I'm not kidding. That is a real life thing that happened to me. They actually went right off the table. They put their hand on the side of the table and they put them out. And that's just a common example of letting people learn on their own. And it's okay if they make a mistake and they didn't realize how to do it and they didn't know how to use a mouse. It's okay not to know stuff, everybody. Part of life is the most enjoyable part of life is learning stuff along the way in the first place. That's the most fun. Yeah, there we go. Dovia permitted that. There we go. I was about to permit that. So yeah, you got to let people make their own choices and let people fail. Let people fail at what they do. Obviously not where they're going to get hurt though. Someone you're going to see someone's going to fall off a cliff. And you're like, yo, dude, cliff right there. Look out. Right? Then that's when you call them out. But other than that, you let them fail. And then if they do fail, support them after they fail. Those are the hardest people to find in the world. By the way, that they find out that you are a flawed human being and they love you anyway. Right? My wife knows that I have all sorts of flaws, everybody. I'm not perfect, and I never will be, and neither will you. And that person that you think is the perfect person in the world, guess what? Spoiler alert. Sorry, I'm going to spoil it for you. They're not perfect either. Nobody is. And no matter how much they pretend, how smart they are, how good they are, how superior they are to everybody else, guess what? They pooped in their diapers as a baby just like everybody else. That's a good one to remind them. That would really takes them down a peg. They had to learn how to tie their shoes and do all that stuff just like everybody else in the world. And believe me, I've changed lots of diapers. I have my oldest daughter, 16, and I have twins, which you'd think would only be twice as hard, is 10 times harder because you have two kids going two separate directions. Believe me, it is very difficult. And big love to all those moms out there that have to deal with twins and 2, 3, 4, 5 kids. Oh my God. I don't even know. I stopped at 3. 3 was enough for me. I'm not trying to make a baseball team. I'm good. Yeah, I grew up and it had too much done for me by my parents. Well, there you go. There you go. And then you get out in the world and you don't know what to do. I don't do that. I feel like the best way to be a parent is to slowly transfer responsibility to your children for doing everything in their life. Like my daughter's 16. She's at the point now where she can do 95% of everything she needs to do in her life. And hopefully within the next couple years, she'll learn the rest. But also she's in that stage where she still has very little empathy for anybody else. She does sometimes, but she doesn't see those moments in which she can be a great person for someone else, right? Like with your mom, the mom's outside, they're bringing in the groceries. Just yesterday it happened. I went downstairs to see what was going on, right? I had streamed all day, and then I went downstairs to check on the kids. And I went in there, and they were all in there eating ice cream. And I was like, hey, where's my ice cream? They're like, well, we didn't get you no ice cream, Daddy. So first they didn't think of me getting me some ice cream. But they went with a friend of the family to get some ice cream. And so I was standing there and I looked out the window and my wife was coming back from the store. And so I looked out there and I said, did you see your mom's out there? She's got a bunch of stuff from the store. And they're like, yep. And it didn't even dawn on them. It didn't even dawn on them that they should go and help. And that's teenagers for you, everybody. That's teenagers for you. Even though I've taught them that again and again and again, sometimes you got to learn stuff the hard way. And they're going to learn it the hard way if they don't learn it the easy way by learning it from your parents who have already done that for thousands of hours, everybody. Remember, I've lived, let's find out how many hours I've lived. Hey, Siri. How many hours is 50 years?
50 years is 438,291 hours.
So I've lived for 438,000 hours I've been on this planet. 438,000. Now, let's see how many hours they've been alive. Ready? Hey, Siri. How many hours are in 16 years?
I found an answer. It's displayed.
Let's try it again. Hey, Siri. How many hours are in 16 years?
16 years is 140,253.12 hours.
That's still a lot of hours. That's 140,000 hours, right? Some of you in the chat who are really good at math already had it, right? I like to use Siri because she just sits there and does nothing all day. So I've lived for 400,000 hours, almost 500,000 hours, right? I've lived, and my kids have lived for 100,000. So I've lived 5 times. I've had 5 times the experience, 5 times the years of experience than they have, and yet they still think they know more than me. And some things they actually do. And when I don't know, I admit it. I say, nope, I didn't know that. Awesome, right? But I can tell you, I've been around the block, and so have a lot of you. And that's the toughest thing when you're young, is that you get to a point where you're like, okay, hard drive full, I know everything, I'm good. And then when you get out in the real world, you realize you know squat. You know diddly squat. You know diddly squat about all the things that you think you knew. And that's when you learn that lesson. Usually when you get out and you start working and you have to pay for your own rent and your own food and your own stuff, and you realize how hard it is to be a human being every single day and how to survive every single day, right? That's when you learn that lesson the big time. A little monster with my name on it. Cute. Yeah, you like that mellow down here? That's not a monster. That's a little baby dragon. That's my little Norbert. As well as you can make your own little corgi down there if you want. You can go down into the panels down there. There's a thing called Stream Avatars that you can make your own little baby dragon or own little baby corgi. So there you go. The Sparkle Dog, which is my real life dog, by the way. She comes in here from time to time. She's not down there right now. She usually comes in and sits right over here next to me and just like chills out next to the stream. And then she's like, she comes and says hello to all the noobs from time to time because she's so leet. There we go. Give a man fish to eat for a day. Each man, he'll eat for a lifetime. Exactly. Only one man in life was perfect, and he was crucified for it. Well, hey, we don't want to get into that, Siler. That's a chasing your tail subject right there, as I like to call it. Politics and religion is one of those subjects that it's very, very rare that people change their minds on those subjects. They become so solidified that to not be wrong, right? They know just enough to think they're right, but not enough to know they're wrong. Or even have the possibility in their mind that they might be wrong. That's really tough. That's actually a quote I learned from Neil deGrasse Tyson, by the way. Found it on his Twitter. Really fantastic quote. It's very true. Very true. Very, very true, big time. There you go. God help you, Kismet, a 16-year-old daughter, right? Yeah. 2 boys here, 17 and 16. There you go. Yeah, I didn't get any boys. I had tried to have a girl and a boy, but I got a girl, and then I had twin girls after that. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't need to carry on the line. My brother actually has a son, so he can carry on the line. I don't feel obligated to carry on the line. It'll be fine. You look fantastic for 50. Well, thank you. Good lighting. Good lighting is my friend, everybody. Open Captain's Chest, Grant Wars. When you see me in person, you're like, God, Kismet, you old, bro. I've been through some stuff. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, everybody. You've been through some stuff, right? Beer Bear getting some love. Bramo coming in. Phil's also getting some love. And Lawman, you didn't see that battle again. What the heck, Kismet? Oh, I am off the reservation today, everybody. Another 1,000 Kiz Caps for you guys in the chat. You guys are gonna be rolling in the Kiz Caps today. I don't know. I feel like I'm out of sync. I'm out of sync today. I'm gonna be totally failing. And again, it's okay to fail, everybody. Look, I make a mistake. You know what I do? I say I made a mistake. My bad. Right? That's another thing that levels you up in life. That's like level 3. When you can admit your own mistakes and learn from them. I feel like that's really a good one. In fact, you should probably learn that at level 1, but still, that is a great skill to have. And then, because when you pretend like you know everything and all of that, people know it. People absolutely know it, and they know it when you're, making up excuses all the time. Well, it was the sun, rain, moon, the planets were in a line. My daughters are in that stage where well, it's because this, and this. I'm like, no, it's because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. That's why it was. Not any of all of that. It was because you didn't do it. And then, I call them on it every time, too. I call them on it every single time. No, it's because you didn't do what you were supposed to do. And then when you do what you're supposed to do, then it won't be an issue. That's the simplicity of life. If you do the thing you're supposed to be doing, then you don't get in trouble for not doing it. I know it seems so simple when you're older. It seems so basic, but when you're younger, you just don't get it. You feel like, you don't want anybody to feel like you don't want to feel that feeling inside like someone like you're wrong, right? You feel like that's a bad feeling that you're wrong, that you made a mistake, right? And that's like a natural built-in feeling. I feel that's like an instinct in a lot of people. And so I felt the same way. Right? I felt the same way when I was young, and I understand it where they're coming from, but I call them on it anyway. I call them on anyway and say, look, this is life. This is the way life is. You got to be able to make a mistake, admit you made a mistake, and grow from that mistake every time. And every time you make a mistake. Because guess what? you're going to make a lot of mistakes in your life. You're going to make them like it was the end of the end of the world, everybody. You're going to make them like crazy. And then you're just going to keep beating yourself up every time. And don't bother beating yourself up. You know, you made a mistake, you learn from it, you move on. That's how I do. You don't learn that till later in your life, usually. All right, now I got to do some stuff over here. I got to do a posture check. Hold on. Posture check from Kurgan. Okay, hold on. We got to get it going. Here we go. Posture check. Get the lumbar support going there. Sit up here. There we go. Oh, that's way more comfy. In fact, I should probably be taking a break right now. Posture check. Check. Got it done. There we go. And we got to get some hydrate from Reaper. All right. Hydrating. Let's do it. There we go. It's okay. Heart to heart with Kismet time. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Yeah, I do some heart to hearts up in here. Sometimes I get up on the pedestal. But remember that I always leave it to you because it's your life and your life choices. Thanks for the hydrate there, Reaper. And so I just tell it from my point of view. I think that's part of what I do here as a streamer. Not only just play games. I have some people come in and say, Kimmy, just play the game. Just play the game. I ain't doing anything that I don't want to do. If I want to sit here and talk to my chat, I'm going to sit here and I'm going to talk to my chat. Because guess what? Guess whose stream this is? Right? In life, no one should be telling you what you should be doing other than your parents when you're young. But when you're 18, 20, 25, whatever, nobody should be telling you what you're doing. You should be doing what you're doing. Now, don't be arrogant about it. But, you should be further enough along in your life to know what you should be doing in your life, right? That is for sure. I got a 17-year-old daughter, a 13-year-old daughter, 6-year-old son. Oh, my gosh, you got them spread out, Blue Chronos. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Holy mackerel. You got them really spread out. Wow. 1.5-year daughter. Wow, you already got a 17-year-old daughter and also a year-and-a-half daughter. See, when you have young children, you realize how hard it was on the other one. See, on the first child, you don't really realize how much struggle it was because you're going through it for the first time. But the second we had the twins, I realized how incredibly tough. It's like when you get a new puppy, right? When you get a new dog, I'm not comparing humans to puppies, but I'm just saying it's a very analogous in the fact that you realize how tough it is to have a dog, right? The dog is chewing everything up. They're going to the bathroom everywhere. You have to teach them how to do all their basic stuff, like go to the bathroom outside and not chew up your couch and all of those things that you have to teach a young being on this planet, whether it's an animal or a human or anything in between. You have to teach those things not to do the things that they do instinctively, like chew up your couch. Things like that, right? And Sparkle Dog has done that. I bought her a really nice bed when she was a small puppy. It was like $50, right? And so I bought her this big, old, comfy bed that she can lay in. And one time we put her in the laundry room because we were working on the other thing. She attached the vacuum. So we put her in that room, and then she destroyed that bed. I guess she got mad or something. I don't know. She ate that thing and it was gone. And so I never bought her a real expensive bed again. I said, hey, nope. Too bad. You had your one time. But actually, recently we bought her another one for downstairs. So I guess I did eventually cave in. But she doesn't do it anymore. You know, she's like 10 years old. She's like 70 years old in dog age, right? So, dogs only live between 10 to 17 years. The longest dog I've ever seen was 18 years old that someone had. I think the longest dog I've ever had was 16 years. Because they're at 7 times the rate. That's why when you leave for about an hour, for them, it's been 7 hours, if you think about it, right? Because they accelerate at 7, they age at 7 times the rate of humans, right? If you think about it, that's why when you go to get your mail for 5 minutes, you've been gone an hour for them, or however the math works out. You get the idea. That's something I discovered too. I thought of that and I thought, well, that's an interesting way of looking at that, right? Because their time is going at 7 times the rate. So, again, you go away for an hour as you've been gone forever. There we go. I find it difficult admitting a mistake even as an adult, but one of them is best ways to grow. Exactly. It's tough to get to that stage in your life. I'm about your age. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, hey, well, most of the time I don't know what I'm doing either. That's why I'm forgetting to bring up my screens and all that stuff. And it's okay. You know what? Don't be so hard on yourself. Jeez. So rough in life as it is, right? Then you got to be tough on yourself. You're the hardest person on yourself anyway, right? You're the person. Oh, Lord Winter, I'll do that hydrate later. Rommel, thank you very much for coming in, hitting that follow button. You're going to be the toughest person on you than anybody else in your entire life, even if you got those super strict parents you might have had, or relatives, or teacher, or even if you're in the military. Because in the military, they don't mess around. They don't put around with no baby, and they ain't your mama and your papa. You got to snap too. That's how they do in the military. You don't mess around. My family's a military family. My wife's military family as well. I have not been in the military. My mom said and my dad said, we went in the military, so you don't have to. So get out there and learn your stuff. Get to it. My parents were like, you learn from 5 years old. You learn how to do your own laundry, and you learn how to do your own, keep your room clean, and you learn how to make your own food, and you do all of that stuff. That's really old school there, everybody. That's how I learned. You learn how to survive. That's what they're teaching you. They're teaching you how to survive. There's nothing wrong with that. I went a little later on my kids, about 10 years old, but they should learn how to mow the lawn. They should learn how to change their oil. They should learn how to dress themselves and get up in the morning and get ready for bed at the nighttime, how to treat people with respect and kindness and thank you, please and thank yous, right? They should learn those things. And then as they get older, continuously transfer those responsibilities for them to do it onto them, right? My daughter has her own room now. She goes down there, she takes care of her room, she keeps it clean. She's responsible for doing her homework and doing all of that stuff. And I've transferred those responsibilities instead of me have to remind her every single day on how to do that thing or show her how to do it every single day. She's able to do it on her own now, right? And that's what you should do as a parent. You should be transferring those responsibilities and teaching them about the things that they don't learn in school, right? Great example, taxes. Great example. My daughter just did her taxes for the first time this year because she made money last year. So we did her taxes this year for her. She learned about taxes. She learned about all of that, how to get a mortgage, how to do all of those things, about what their rights are. Do you know they don't teach you your actual human rights in school? Great video on that called Don't Stay in School. Fantastic video on that. It's a parody. It's a satire. If you don't understand satire, then don't watch it. But if you understand satire, that they're saying don't stay in school, because they're saying don't stay in school as a reverse of what they really mean, right? That's called satire, everybody, if you don't understand what satire is. And so they don't teach you those basic things in life, so it's the parents' responsibility. My parents never taught me that stuff. They never taught me any of that stuff. You had to learn that stuff the hard way, bro. And again, you'll learn it one of two ways. You'll learn it through the smartness of other people or learning from other people, or you'll learn through pain and suffering. And usually most people learn from that second one. I know I did a lot of that. But I also eventually started learning from other people's mistakes, and that's much better. That's much better. I enjoy that a lot. When I see someone else in the back of a truck and the truck tails down and they fall out and they hurt themselves, actually one of my friends died doing that when I was a kid. Yeah, fell out of the back of a truck. He was stoned and wasted out of his mind. I fell out of the back of a truck and died. And I said, well, I'm not doing that because that's not going to work out well. Here we go, Rotisserie Rome coming in with 46 months of sub love. Sorry, getting real heavy on that subject there. That was a real heavy subject right there. But again, that's how, somehow you got to learn by other people's mistakes. And sometimes they're fatal mistakes too. That's real scary when that happens. I don't want to see anybody die from making bad choices or die at all. There you go. I didn't have a choice about that. There you go. That's what happened, Blue Tronos, about that spread. Well, sometimes that happens. Sometimes that does happen. Boy in a Band, that's the name of it. Yeah, talented rapper as well. Yeah, Boy in a Band. Fantastic video by him over there. I watched it when it first came out, many years ago. And really, some of the teachers caught on to that too. See, he actually made a difference. He made a difference in the school system. Because some of the teachers caught into that and said, you know what, that's right. We should teach that other stuff too, about your human rights, and teach you about subjects like how to get a job and how to do stuff. Because most of the time, when you're in school, everybody, they're teaching you how to get a job. They're not necessarily teaching you how to manage your life. The goal of teaching you is to learn to read so you can get a job, and to learn to write, and to learn about math and all that other stuff, which is aiming you toward being a useful person in society. They don't teach you how to be an entrepreneur, that's for sure. They don't teach you how to run your own business. They don't teach you how to manage your money and all of that other stuff. They do a little bit if you take accounting, which I actually did in high school. And then I transferred into airbrushing. But I took it for half a semester, and I'm like, okay, cool. I learned everything I need to know about accounting. Into airbrushing I go. I think it was actually silk screening, which actually helped me also later in life. So both accounting and silk screening was a very useful skill later on as well. That's why I'm the master of the spreadsheet, everybody. Master of the spreadsheet for sure. I learned it when spreadsheets began back in the day. I went from living in an apartment to living in a 38-foot RV to save money. Well, there you go, Lord Winter. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. RVs are great, man. I know a lot of people who go and they travel around in their RV, and they just live in their RV. That's their home. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. You get to go wherever you want. You can, at any time, you can say, I'm out of here. Go over there and travel anywhere you want. Big love to all the peeps who are living that life. Some people live like they get a van, they fix it up. I've seen several people on YouTube. Hopefully not the creepy van with the little heart in the back and like very creepy. But they get like a van or like a truck with a camper on the back or whatever, and they fix it all up nice, and then that's their home. And then they get also they have you ever seen that show Tiny Houses? I love that. I love it how they maximize the space. Reminds me very much of building stuff in a game, right? Like you're trying to maximize the space of what you're doing, so you don't have to build it as big, but you are maximizing its usefulness. I love that show. Really cool show. All right, so we talked about a bunch of stuff there, and sometimes I do get off on tangents because I'm old, everybody. Just deal with it. Just deal with it. It's okay. We'll get back into the game here in a bit. And we're just smelting a bunch of silver right now anyway. Nothing too sexy. But now we're going to do some sexy stuff, and that is try to figure out what I want to make here in the forge. Let's get into it. Let me turn my sound back on, too. Sometimes when I'm talking or when I'm doing stuff, I'll mute the sound. All right, so let's see. What can we do under silver? I see there's a silver sword in here, but we're going to need iron for that. What else? I guess I could take some of this silver and try to run it back. It'd be 40 silver. That would be pretty tough because that's going to overburden my character for sure. So 30. Let's put 30 on me. How much is that? Yeah, see, 30 alone is going to overburden my character to try to run that back. I'd probably be smarter to go get the iron and bring the iron over here because it's less, right? The iron would be, how much? The iron would be 5. So I could get 5 and then travel over here via the boat and run up here with 5 iron. So that'd be the smarter of that two choice. If I wanted to do that. Hold on, I hear something going on. I hear a dragon. I hear a dragon. Oh, I hear somebody. Oh, Ro's in the game. Hey, Ro, what's up? Ro's hanging out. There you go. Yeah, hey, whatever's right for you is right for you, right? That's what I'd say. I don't put people down because where they live or what house they're in. If they don't have a $500,000 house or whatever. I feel like that's a real bad way of treating people. I don't know. That's just me and my crazy ideas. You should treat people good no matter where they are in their life and what stage they are, how much money they have or whatever, or who they are, right? Oh, I'm getting a call. Speaking of treating people right, I got to go talk to these people. Be right back. Recently, my dealer's warranty has expired 20 years ago. God, I hate those robocalls. I have my robocall thing turned off for right now because my kids are, it's their birthday. My daughter turned 16 on the 29th, and my twins turn 13 on the 7th of April. So I have that turned off because people have been trying to call me, and it's been being blocked by that program. So I turned that program off, and now I get these robocalls. It's like, hey, your warranty has expired recently. No. Like 20 years ago, bro. My car's 25 years old. I don't go out and buy a new car every year, everybody. That's okay. I use it until it doesn't work anymore, which my car just sits in the driveway anyway. I don't drive anywhere anymore because of my vertigo. But it just... oh, wait. We actually have some iron in there. Oh, look out. Hold on now. There's some iron in there. So I don't really drive anywhere, and that's just funny when they call up and say, oh, well, your thing's expired or whatever. Like, whatever, you try to BS me. Get out my face. Get out my face, robocallers. All right, we need some wood and some leather scraps. There's pelts over there. Do we have any of that? I would say no. Okay, well, let's go ahead and see if we got some hiding over here. Any pelts? No moss pelts. Over here. You'd think we'd at least have a few. Nope. All right. Going back for some more. Yeah, those calls are annoying. But did you know that every single carrier now has a program that blocks those? So I would go and grab them. I go grab that app and put it on your phone so it blocks those. It actually does a really good job normally of blocking those things. I don't know what it is about the people that were calling me about, because I set up birthday parties for my kids. Recently, they've been calling me, they're getting blocked in those numbers. So I thought, well, I'd turn it off temporarily. And then after my kids' birthdays are over, I turn it back on again, and then I don't have to answer those calls. It instantly block all those calls because they have like a known registry of all these robocall people, and so you can just turn that on. All the known robocallers, it'll just block all of those. And that's what I plan on doing when I do the thing again. I was like, hey, I just want to block all the known robocallers, and if I get a new one, I'm going to add it to your list and report them as a robocall company. And that's a little bit easier so that you're not just blocking everybody, for sure. What did I come back here for? Leather. Leather is what I came back for, and I got to remember what the heck I'm trying to make. I'm trying to make a silver sword. I want to try out some swords here. Leather scraps and some wood. So let's get a nice big, well, probably not all of it. This way somebody will have it for over here. Oh, wait, we actually have another stack there. I'll take 25. Let's see, we got any more wood down here. I think we used it up over there. And then we go look and see if we have any in the overflow. Oh, we have stone, core, and leather there. Let's see if we got any other leather. Oh, we do. All right, we got some down there, too. Let's take some of that out of there. Get some more of this back over here. There we go. All right, put that back over there. That's the overflow. When that box fills up, I put it over on the other side. All right, let's go ahead and give that a go. And we probably have some wood over there. So let's get it going. There we go. I'm all better now. Awesome. Good to hear that, Raz. There we go. Thanks for the sub, love, Ro. Appreciate that. 46 months, man. That's some serious love. From the land of Lurk, I resub it thee. I forgot to read that. Oh, I went back through the portal. My bad. My bad. Again, I try to inspire people here in the stream as well, not just play games and whatnot. I feel like that's kind of the purpose of my stream. That's my calling. I feel like that's why fate made me have to step down from my epic job at Apple. I know, it was so good, bro. It was the greatest thing. I tell you, it's like the job of a lifetime, the brass ring you work your entire life for. Yeah, it was that kind of job. I loved every minute of it. I had to step down because of my my sleep apnea and vertigo that I had for about a year and a half, and then still have to this day, and was stuck in the bed, couldn't go anywhere, couldn't do anything, and finally learned to manage it and worked with my real doctors, the ones that didn't just tell me to lay down and die. Yeah. And I've really got a handle on it. It's way better than it was. I can really get around, and I can sit for good periods of time here at the computer and work away. And I've really been putting in lots of hours on my alerts and upgrading the stream and giveaways and working with sponsors and a whole bunch of cool stuff that's coming up soon. Because you got to think, a lot of the stuff that I do is like a month, 2 months, 6 months away. That's going to drop on the stream. So, because, you start a big project like redoing all the alerts and all the things and all of that stuff. I don't have 12 hours, 18 hours a day every single day to work on that stuff. So I have to work on it a little bit here and a little bit there. And then over time, I might crunch at the very end to try to finish it up, as they say in the gaming term, to try to finish the bit of it that's getting done, like all my variations there that I have for my alerts, and get it done. I'm going through the thing with the thing. Here we go. Back to the base. I'm going back in there. I accidentally went back through the other way. I don't use a CPAP. I have tried to use a CPAP before. Every time I mention sleep apnea, someone comes up with a CPAP. CPAP makes me feel like I'm going to suffocate and die. So what I did is I went with what's known as a mandible device. Mandible device is something you go to your dentist for, and it finds a device. So if you can't use a CPAP, you can also try one of those. Though I do have a lot of people who use a CPAP perfectly. I have a big overbite, so it does make it difficult for me to use it. But what it does is it pushes my jaw forward so that I don't stop breathing when I'm sleeping. It works really well. And you know what else works really well? Losing weight. Losing weight works really well as also. So I used that, and then I also lost 50 pounds, so that helped a lot as well. I also have a very comfortable bed and really good pillows, and I put allergy stuff on there, and I took out my carpets because I kept having sinus infections all the time, and I kept having allergy attacks all the time. I took out carpets, I put down hardwood floors, the cheap kind, and then have allergies on everything. Allergy covers for everything. Allergy covers for the bed, allergy covers for my pillows, and whatnot. I have one of those pillow cubes, by the way, which I highly recommend if you are a side sleeper like me. Those pillow cubes. By the way, video coming out on that eventually, unboxing. I don't think I've done that video yet. No, I don't think I've done that video yet. Because I bought one for me, and I tried it out for a while now. And then I got one for my wife's birthday, which was in August of last year. So I got her one as well. Or really, no, I got it for Christmas. For Christmas is what I got it. Then I got her one too, and she loves it as well. Those pillow cubes are awesome if you are a side sleeper. Me and my wife are both side sleepers. They are amazing. If you're a back sleeper or a front sleeper, which, you know, I like to lay on my stomach so it straightens out my back because I sit at the computer a lot. So I'll lay there. It's very uncomfortable at first, and then eventually your back starts to, you know, bend back the other way, and then, you know, straightens out a bit, and then I'll turn over, and then I'll usually be a side sleeper most of the time. And I move around a lot in the bed, right? When you're in the middle of sleeping, usually it's because I'm thinking of whatever I did that day, trying to get it going. So I don't use a CPAP. I have tried it. And it's tough to do it. They actually have new ones now, by the way, that just go over your nose, that are really awesome looking. But I already have mine, and mine works, so I go with what works, right, for me. It's going to be individual to each individual person, whether it works with you and the type that you have. But I definitely suggest that you seek out, if you're having trouble sleeping, if you're having trouble breathing when you're sleeping, if you're snoring and all that stuff, you definitely want to go get yourself a sleep test. And then I've had several of them. And they'll go in and they'll assess what your issues are, and then they'll give you some good recommendations on how to solve your problems. Those are among my best doctors that I saw. They really did help me with my sleep. My neurologist helped me a lot, and my regular family doctor also helped me a lot with my conditions. All the other doctors, the other 9 doctors that I saw, that cost me tens of thousands of dollars to see these doctors, they were completely and utterly useless. And they basically told me there's nothing they can do, lay down and die. And I'm like, nope. No, thank you. You people suck. And that's when I learned the big lesson about doctors, everybody, that they're just like auto mechanics. And if you've ever dealt with auto mechanics, you know this already, but there are some good ones and a whole lot of bad ones, everybody. There's a whole lot of doctors out there that don't care whether you live or die. Do not go to those doctors. If you go to that doctor and you realize the doctor doesn't care about you, then go to a different doctor. Absolutely. I had some doctors that were really, really bad. They only cared about capturing my billing and putting their kids through private school. That was their day. They don't care about you. They don't care whether you get cured or not. They don't care whether you get better or not, because to them, you're just dollar bills. That's it. I'm sorry, that's the reality of it. But that's life. You have to awaken to those points of life that, you know, most doctors, they just want you to keep taking the pills. They want you to keep taking, they don't want to solve your problem. If they solve your problem, they don't make the money. Really? I'm not kidding. That's really the deal with some doctors. They just want you to be taking these pills and paying them thousands and thousands of dollars every month for these pills, so that you never stop doing it. They don't want you to get better. They don't ever want you to get better, because then they don't make the money. Same thing with these pharmaceutical companies. Same thing. They don't want you to get better. They want you to keep buying their stuff. Same thing with cigarettes. They don't want you to stop. They want you to be addicted. They don't care whether you live or die. They want you to be addicted to it. So you keep buying those cigarettes for how much ever they are a pack now. Holy mackerel. They're really expensive now. And they want you to stay addicted. Same thing with alcohol and everything in between, everybody. Drugs. Why they want to sell you that drugs. They give you that first drug for free, whether it's from coffee all the way up to the really hard drugs or whatever. They want you to get addicted to it so they can sell you more of it so they can make more money. This is the truth of the thing. This is the truth. The Kismet tell it to you straight. Now, not everybody wants to do that, everybody. Not every doctor doesn't care about you. Not every person who's selling you coffee cares, doesn't care if you live or die. But a good portion of them do. And you got to awaken to that in your life, that not every doctor has your best interests in mind, right? Keep that in mind. Hey, Kismet, I'm stuck on Subnautica right now after I made the submarine. Any advice? Yes, go in a random direction you haven't gone before. I find that's the best thing to do in Subnautica, is to try to decide a direction you haven't already been. And if you feel like you've been everywhere, then you most likely haven't. Whoa! Oh, I'm standing in front of the portal. God, that scared me. That scared me. I thought that was something trying to eat my face. I thought it was a werewolf or something coming through there. Yeah, basically you want to go someplace you haven't gone. Either go deeper down or further up or this way or that way, north, south, east, west. I found that worked great in Subnautica. And also start to mark areas with your beacons, right? So go around and say, look, this is where I found some kelp. And this is where I found a ship. And this is where I found a thing. And start thinking, oh, there's whales here. There's food here. There's iron over here. And start using your beacons to mark all those locations. That works great also in Subnautica. So big tips for you on Subnautica, and have fun as well. There you go. Going back to the pod for those distress signals, they somewhat guide you. That's true. That's true, they do. Depends on which one you're playing. If you're playing Subnautica, the original one, or Subnautica Below Zero, because there is a new one, by the way. There is a new Subnautica. If you haven't played it, we're definitely going to circle back and play that one again, because I've already played it in early access, and now they've added a bunch more stuff to it, so we'll definitely play through it again at some point. But right now we're playing some Valheim, where we're partially playing Valheim and mostly talking to the chat. Rommel, thanks so much for the follow and becoming a new Teamwork Tycoon. Again, thank you, Ro, for that 46 months of sub love. Okay, so we got all that done. We smelted all that silver. We got ourselves some loot. I have actually been doing stuff while I've been talking to you. And we've got ourselves enough here where I feel like everybody can go in now and do a nice upgrade. And so we'll do that, and we'll get ourselves wrong wood. Wrong wood, wrong wood. Okay, wrong wood. Wrong wood. We need the other type of wood. Let me turn my sound back on. How are we doing on our battle? 1 more minute on until battle. Put your units down quick, everybody. We are almost... I bet you we're out of wood over here, too. I should have probably brought some of that. Got some trophies there. Yeah, I got. Yeah, I got. Get around there. We are out of normal wood. Okay. Huh. Any over here? Let's double check before we run back yet again. Yep, nope, totally out. Totally out, it looks like. Okay, back we go again. Back we go again. Get some more. Does it help? I'm a side sleeper, and normally I wake up my stomach. Oh, yes. Oh, those pillow cubes, those are the best pillows ever, bro. Because here's the thing. What they do is they measure, or you measure the width of your shoulder, right? The problem with round pillows is that you're constantly doing this all the time, right? And the pillow's sliding out from under you, or you're sliding over, or it's doing this, or you can't breathe, right? Especially if you're somebody who has sleep apnea and you're using your CPAP, or in my case, using the mandible device. It doesn't smash your face while you're streaming. It's like, or streaming, while you're sleeping, you're just like this. That's it. There's nothing in your face when you're sleeping. So I highly recommend them. Not a sponsored event in any way. They don't know I exist. But I do appreciate them making a great product. I don't mind shouting out great products. That is for sure. All right, let's go ahead and see. I'm trying to remember to put my my spell down, in which I did. And because I'm putting the spell down, then I hit start battle, and I forget to switch the screen. Let's do another battle here, everybody. Let's do it. So yeah, I highly recommend. It's called Pillow Cube. Highly recommend it. I've used it for about 6 months, and it's really helped. I use the combination of, I have a sleep number bed, which I've had sleep number beds for the last 25 years. They have a 25-year warranty on their bed, by the way. Pretty awesome. So if I bought an updated version of it a while ago, and I'll have this bed until I'm 75. It'll be under warranty until I'm 75, everybody. And I've had an issue with my previous bed, and they said, no problem, we'll just send you a new thing. Got one of the sides of it wasn't quite filling up all the way, and they're like, oh, we'll just send you a new one. It's okay. You just put it in there, you'll be fine. And I'm like, all right, well, cool, that's awesome customer service. I'll take it. So they brought it in, and then I never had an issue with it. And then and then ours was so old, ours was like 20 years old, that we got a new one because now it works with your phone. And then also has like your foot warmers and stuff like that. So my ultimate is I get into sleep number bed. I got the pillow cube. I get in there. I get under my nice blankie, right? Under there. I start the foot warmer, which is awesome. Highly recommend those. And then I use the Calm app. So if you are a person who has trouble with sleeping, you just use every particular tool that you can to help you sleep. I sleep horribly. The thing where it actually has a thing where it rates your sleep on the Sleep Number bed, and I get about a 50 because I don't sleep like a normal person because I have to sleep when I can. That's what my neurologist said, and that's what I try to do. Sometimes I literally blink out of existence. I just go, and it's like your iPhone, right? That old iPhone that you've had for 10 years that all of a sudden just turns off out of nowhere. That's what happens to me. And then the problem is I sleep for a couple hours, I get up, and then I can't sleep later on. That's not good. So what I try to do now is I try to stay in a cycle of I go to sleep, I get up in the morning, I stream all day, then I make sure everything's going on. My kids are doing their homework and all that stuff. And then I'll lay down for 15 minutes, 30 minutes, sometimes as long as an hour. And then I'll get up and then keep working on videos and doing stuff behind the scenes. If I'm doing battle mode, I'll sleep for, I can only sleep for a maximum of 30 or 29 minutes because we're going to be doing another battle in 29 minutes and so on. So I'll do that too. I'll just sleep for about, 20 minutes and then get up and do it. You will feel groggy when you do that, but it's better than not sleeping because then you are groggy. You are tired. There's a difference between feeling kind of partially tired and being fully tired. And that does help me because I'm 50 years old. And so you have to nap a little bit more, just like you did. See, when you're a child, you have to nap a lot. And then you get into your teenage years and your 20s and your 30s and so on. And then you don't nap as much because you're just working all the time and you're just doing that passion that you have all the time. And you're, maybe hanging out with those people that you love to hang out with. And then you get about my age and then you have medical problems and all that kind of stuff. And everything is a struggle. The problem with vertigo, by the way, is that all the time I have to use most of my concentration to not fall down. So I have to be really hyper-focused whenever I'm walking or going downstairs or upstairs or whatever, and it comes at a cost of exhaustion because you're constantly exhausted because you're constantly focused. If you had to focus all the time just to walk, believe me, you would be tired too. Believe me, it's a struggle every day. So there we go. Stream sleeping. There you go. That's what that emote comes from. That global emote? I actually was there when that happened, by the way. I was there when that first happened. I was watching that stream. That guy dozed off. He went, oh, and he fell asleep on the stream, and the chat went wild, everybody. He had more viewers than some people who were live streaming at the time. He dozed right off on stream and became like the first person, or probably the most hyped person. Other people have done it too, I'm sure, who have done, way too long streams and dozed off. A lot of people have done it now. But that's what that global emote is for, from the person falling asleep on stream. It's pretty funny. Might be interesting to try. Yeah, some people actually do that. They're like waiting for World of Warcraft to update or whatever. And they're like, oh my God, the new release of World of Warcraft. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're going to do a 24-hour stream. And then while they're waiting for to download for like an hour or two, then they'll actually go and lay in their bed and have a shot of them sleeping in their bed. And then they'll get up and they'll do their thing. Now, I don't know how, against the rules that is. I think you're not supposed to be AFK for longer than more like 10, 20 minutes or something like that. As a live streamer. But, it's not like you're going to tell someone like Snoop Dogg, which he did that the other day, which, hey, big love to Snoop Dogg. Hey, big love, bro. I'm not hurting on Snoop Dogg, man. Snoop Dogg is awesome. I love his Gin and Juice song. I know, you're like, kidding me, you're old 50-year-old guy, you like rap? Oh, absolutely. I like all sorts of music. I don't limit myself, everybody. Because I'm a certain type of person and I was born in a certain place, doesn't mean I can't like something from somewhere else. You know that? Did you know that about people? They can like something from somewhere else that you might not necessarily think that they might like. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, he came on the stream. He got all hyped about playing some Madden, and then he got all upset and then walked away and for like 8 hours, and he forgot to turn the stream. I don't know if he forgot to turn the stream off or what, but yeah, he come back like 8 hours later and turn the stream off. But hey, I give Snoop Dogg a pass for everything, everybody. I give him a pass for everything, for sure. For sure, he's brought us another awesome, enough awesome music in the world that, we can give him a pass. We can give him a pass on that for sure. Big love to Snoop Dogg, big time. There you go. Big love. All right, what do we got? One more tweet for 10. Oh, one more tweet, everybody. Here's what we do. If we get one more retweet, I'm going to go ahead and give away this Valentine. That's right. I'm going to give it away the second. You're going to be the hero of the stream, by the way. Not only am I going to give 1,000 Kids Caps here in the stream, I'm going to start that giveaway right there. I'm going to give it away, or I'm not going to start it. I'm going to give it away, and then start another giveaway on top of that. How about that? Let's see who the hero is. Who's going to be the hero to go retweet? Go do it. Get it going on. All right, the last splash. Subi and Blue Chronos getting some love, and Blauhorn MVP with the 10 kills. Let's keep these battles a-going. Oh, I think we're going to get there today. I think we might even get to a boss battle today. Maybe. Maybe we'll try our best. Let's keep them going. Let's see. I think my guy's still on cooldown. Yeah, he's still way on. He's way on cooldown forever. Let's go right over here. Get my archer in there. Ooh, look at that. He's about a quarter of the way now. Quarter of the way to getting leveled up to max level. All right, come and join us for some streamers. Find the link in the chat. I think I'm going to do hydrate. In fact, I'm going to need to take a break here and get some more water. I was having so much fun talking to you guys that an hour went by. I was going to take a break about an hour ago. I'm telling you, see, when you're playing a great game, time goes by like this. When you're talking with people you enjoy talking to, time goes by like that. When you know how you love someone and you really enjoy their company is when time goes by like that. Right? When I'm sitting there and I go out to eat with my wife, it's the only time that I like chilling out. Otherwise, I don't like to go out to eat with peeps and stay there for 4 hours. But when I'm talking to my wife, that time goes by like that, man. We sometimes are there for like 2 hours, just chatting and seeing what's going on and, what are we doing this weekend and all of that stuff. And just chatting and having stuff. Same thing when I'm hanging out with my kids, goes by like that. I'm out there playing volleyball, boom, 4 hours go by. Playing volleyball out in the backyard, or watching them jump on a trampoline, or talking to them about whatever the latest thing is they learned at school or whatever, right? That's how you know you enjoy company of the people. If time goes by real fast. If time is dragging on forever and someone's telling you how wrong you are all the time and just being nothing but negative just constantly and time is just dragging, you're like, Kismet, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know you guys are thinking. I know you're thinking of an exact person that makes you feel that way. That's not good. That should be a red flag, everybody. The second you feel time dragging on forever, sometimes you gotta do it though. Sometimes it's like it's your job, right? Your job feels like, oh God, the end of this day cannot come fast enough. It's Friday. I want to get home. I want to hang out with my friends and start my weekend, right? Some of you are like that right now. I know some of you are watching my stream at work. I got you. I got you. It's okay. It's okay as long as you don't get busted. Don't get busted and get fired. But hey, you do what you got to do. Make your own choices. But yeah, I know some of you are like, oh God, this day cannot end quick enough because you maybe have to deal with the public, right? You have to deal with people who are just like, oh God, how does this person even put their pants on in the morning? You know what I mean? Those kind of people, right? You're dealing with those type of tough people in your life every day. But yeah. You guys know what I'm talking about. We did it! Oh, we did it, everybody! All right, we crushed it. All right, there's 1,000 Kids Caps for all you peeps in the chat. And it is time for a giveaway. Let's do it. Let's give away this game right here. Thank you to the amazing people at Coffee Stain. Now, if you don't win, I just go buy it because it's only 20 bucks. It's a steal, everybody. It's an absolute steal of a game. I feel like they should have charged more. They could have made $200 million. They could have made $200 million if they charged 30 bucks. This is easily a $60 game in early access. It's easily that. Easily that. I know I'm going to get my $60 worth. But full disclosure, they did send me a code to check it out. And I was just going to play it for a couple hours just to show it on stream. But I fell in love with the game. Incredibly fantastic. So let's do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway. You must be present to win. Just letting you know. And here we go. You know what? I should tell you about the giveaway first. Hold on. Okay, for those who are just like wandering in the stream and want to know how to be part of the giveaway, let's do that first. I'll have Saltbot come up, tell you how to do that. And then we'll go ahead and give it away. Let's do that.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500. then 1,000 more, then 1,500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiz caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. You now know how to be part of the giveaways. Remember, everybody gets a free ticket, !ticket space 1. So everybody has a chance to win. I don't care if you just came in my channel, you've been in here 10 seconds, or you've been here for every single minute of every single stream I've ever done. Everybody still has a chance to win it. So you can't do that. Now, of course, you can do !loot, see how many you got, and then put in as many as you want for the giveaway. Now, here's what I'm going to do since I just did that. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes. 2 minutes to put in your shot at getting Valheim. Now, I'm also going to give away another one tomorrow, Saturday night. So if you don't get this one, I suggest to put a lot of GGs in the chat, which means I'll give you tons of Kiz caps afterwards. And if we get enough peeps in there, we'll give like 10,000 Kiz caps. And then you'll have a lot to try to win the next giveaway, right? So be a good sport. And then, of course, it helps you on the next giveaway, right? So I like to promote good sportsmanship here in the stream. For sure. So I'll give you 2 minutes, and then I'm going to give it away. So there we go. Adjust my posture some more. In fact, here's what we'll do. We'll go ahead and take a break for a couple minutes, because again, I keep forgetting to take my breaks. I'll go ahead and take a break here, walk around real quick, and just stretch my legs, and then I'll come back, and we'll go ahead and do that giveaway. Even smarter idea. You guys can enjoy... hey, wait, we'll go over here first. Hold on. Let's go over here first, and we'll chill out. You guys can watch the roaring fire we have over here. There we go. Okay, so going AFK for just a moment, and then I'll be back. We'll go ahead and do this giveaway. Let's go. Told you I'd be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway. Let's give it going on. Bam, closed. Here we go. Now, if you do win the giveaway, remember you do have to be present to win, and you need to whisper me. We'll get into that in just a second to remind me. Otherwise, I might not send you the code, and I'm just going to assume you don't want it if you don't whisper me. All right? Here we go. Let's go ahead and draw a winner in 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Big G-Man! Dropping the big W in the chat. Please be in the chat. Please be in the chat, Big G-Man. All right, I'm going to go ahead and start my timer. He has exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Never leave right after a giveaway, because you know what? I'm going to start another giveaway, number 1. And number 2, I might have to re-roll. I don't want to re-roll. I hate re-rolling. But I have actually re-rolled up to 6 times. Up to 6 times that I had re-roll because they weren't there, and I tried someone else and they weren't there. Next one, and just re-roll. It's especially frustrating right at the end of the stream when I'm giving stuff away at the end of the stream. And I'm like, okay, this is like 20 minutes of re-rolling. Right? Yeah, so it's really tough. So let's hope he's in the chat. And I'm going to go ahead and look at my chat over here. Let me see. Let me catch up a little bit. Look at those GGs in the chat. Now, if you didn't win, make sure to put GG in the chat. Be a good sport about it. Remember, I do tons of giveaways here. We're going to start another giveaway here in a second, as well as we're going to give another copy of Valheim away at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Saturday. So definitely be here for that. If you don't win, that's okay. But you never know. You might win if he doesn't say something. Look at that. Dovey in the chat with the GGs. We've got Blue Chronos with a welcome back. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, Big G-Man's in the chat with the GGs. There he is. All right. Congrats to Big G-Man coming in, saying hi in the chat there. That's a win, everybody. That's a confirmed win right there. Let's go ahead and mark that giveaway as complete. Now, Big G-Man, here's what you need to do. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You need to whisper me and remind me. Say, Kismet, I won Valheim. Please send me my code. Be nice about it, though. Go ahead and put that into chat or put that in the whisper. Click my name, whisper me, remind me. And again, give me a couple days because sometimes I'm a busy guy. I'm busy every single minute of every day. But sometimes it might be today, tomorrow, the next day, the third day. I know you'll probably be excited to play some Valheim. But remember that, give me some time. In case I forget or get sidetracked or whatnot. But if you do whisper me, it has a higher chance of me getting it to you faster, all right? Now, if you don't whisper me, time's up. If you don't whisper me, I'm going to assume you don't want it. And then I'm going to give it to somebody else, all right? So that's what I'm going to do. Very rarely does that ever happen, everybody. Very rarely does someone not whisper me because they're like, oh my God, I never win anything. Kismet, I never win anything. Every time I go in for giveaways, I never win anything. And then I now won something. I'm definitely not going to give it up. I'm definitely going to whisper you and let you know. All right, done. All right, good job. Best time to do something is always right away, everybody. This way you don't forget. You don't forget, get sidetracked, and you go, oh God, I forgot to do the thing. Whatever it is. Whatever it is. By the way, we're also going to get on the Kismet Love Train today as well. Just a heads up for my mods. We will need to find some raid targets about 15 minutes before 3 o'clock. We got plenty of time, though. Right now it's about 1 o'clock, so we still got quite some time. We got another couple hours here. We're going to be working away on our stuff. I'm trying to make a sword, but every time I try to make anything in this game, I don't have enough resources for whatever it is. And then also I love talking to you guys sometimes, especially on a Friday. Friday's a good chill day to just go in, and chat it up a bit. All right, there's some wood. There's some wood right there. All right, how much wood do we need, though? How much wood would a woodchuck, woodchuck? All right, this one element is taking forever. It's taking forever for me to do this. But at least I got all the silver smelted for my crew. They're welcome to go over there and get it going. Do you want to monitor in live? Yeah, just you go ahead and just start. You can start getting them. Wait, when are you out of here? I forgot when you were out of here. When are you out of here? Let me know in my chat when you're out. Dovey. I forgot. That's right. You were scheduled for Thursday, and then we got it mixed up because you thought it was Friday and whatnot on that date and whatever. Sometimes you have some miscommunications, everybody. It was confusing, but it's Friday. But when are you out of here? You let me know in the chat, Dovey. And there we go. Oh, there you go. Okay, you're out. Yeah, just throw some in there for me if you can before you go. And just, pick 3 of them if you can. Because I do like to pick from the 3. And then we're going to get on the new Kismet Love Train raid. That's right. If you guys haven't seen it, it is awesome. It took so much work. I must have thrown it away 100 times and said, nah, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I tried it over and over again. And now it's like a whole nother level, bro. Bringing Twitch up to that next level. Bringing streaming to that next level. I love it. It's so awesome. It starts up awesome. Everything about it is awesome. I just love it. I love it. And of course, I get to show all of you off who've showed some love to the stream today. People who have subscribed and followed and dropped bits and all that stuff. You're going to see your name in lights right coming up. Coming up here in a bit. But let's go ahead and focus once again on trying to make this darn sword. I can't seem to make a sword. Oh, wait, no, I was going to make a battle axe. What was a battle axe? I think that was, I think the battle axe was iron. All right, yeah, no, that's iron. Whoa, 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 whoa! Just got hit by a dragon or something. Get 7 hit points. Ouch. Just got absolutely annihilated. Ouchie McOuchie. Oh yeah, there's something out there. Alright, it's good enough. Let's go. If I die, I die. Let's go. Punk! Oh! Come on, that was a moving slide while he's moving at the same time while I'm moving and hit him still. Look at that. Come on. That was pretty good. That's some GG right there. That was a good shot. All right, I'm starting to get it down in this game. Not really, but hey, I can pretend anyway. All right, there we go. That's what you get for shooting me when I'm trying to make my weapon. He's trying to prevent me from making my weapon. This is like an 8-hour adventure of trying to make a weapon here. I don't think it's that long, but it's pretty long. All right, let's go ahead and get it here. Where'd all the metal go? Over here. All right. I try to make myself a darn weapon here, and it ain't working out. All right, so I'll go without the battle axe. I'm going to go with the silver sword. Oh, and I need some iron. Get that iron out of there. And let's go ahead and make myself a silver sword, and we'll try it out. Oh, it runs to the top. I forgot. All right, here we go. Okay, we'll try out some sword action. What I'm going to do is go ahead and give up my blunt weapon, give it to somebody else, so we kind of pay it forward. What else we got in here? What else we got that's silver? We're at the Dragger Fang. Huh. Is the Huntsman bow better than that one? No, the silver one's better. It's weird it's not, it's not tiered up in such a way that should be after that. You'd think if it was better. Let's see. Silver shield. Yeah, let's go with some of that. Let's get some fine wood. Again, I'm just getting geared up so we can do tougher and tougher stuff. I really wanted to get some iron going on, so we might get that going here in just a minute. Oh man, all that wood is gone. Where'd all the wood go? Where'd all the rum go? All the wood has vanished. Or maybe it was over in a different box. There's a bunch of fine wood there. Oh, it's over here. Alright, you know what? I'm going to move this fine wood over by the actual thing that can use the fine wood. How about that? Look at that. Look at that smartness. Look at that smartness. Alright. Let's do a shield. I think that's the only other thing I need to do, right? Silver shield. That doesn't take too much. Take about 8 silver, and we got crazy tons of it now. I feel like that is a way of doing it. Now, I got to remember to change the style of my shield this time. I always forget to change the style when I'm about to make it. I'm thinking right here, this one. Yeah, that's my style right there, bro. Come on. Red and black. All right, there we go. Now we got ourselves a nice shield. By the way, I still have the original banded shield, which is a level 1 banded shield all this time. Yeah, all this time I had that banded shield, which is like the first level shield right here that you make out of iron. I didn't even make the bronze one yet, which is pretty funny. Pretty fun. Or no, actually, I think the bronze is the first one we did. Then we did bronze. Okay, so at least it's a little upgraded, but it's only level 1 upgrade. Uh-oh. Back again. Let's get him. Punk! Oh, he got me. Oh, that was a good move. That was a slick move there. Trying to anticipate his movements. Get wrecked. Yeah, drop the loot right here. Yeah, it makes it nice and easy. Yeah, this needs to be filled back in again. Definitely needs to be filled back in, so you're not... See, that's where why that's broken, is people are down here crafting and whatnot, and the dragons were breaking the top of it. For sure. Can you not do stone ceilings? I don't think you can. Right? I think we could do a stone floor across there and then put a regular ceiling up above that. Because I don't think you could do stone ceilings. Right? Because you got stone floor, you got stone arch. Do stone arches act as a ceiling? Good question. That is some good question. Oh, we got sharp stakes that are stone. Ooh, that's cool. I haven't really built with the stone yet. My crew built all this stuff. So we'll have to get into that. Stone wall. Sharp stakes out of stone. Looks like stone or core wood. Oh, it's out of core wood. That's out of core wood there. What happened to our other wood ones? Maybe those are the wood ones. Because there's a bunch of other wood ones as well. I feel like, just imagine how many new pieces they could add to the thing where you can build even more cool stuff. They can definitely do that. Look, there's an iron gate. Cool. We'll get into that eventually. And then also they got other stuff too you can unlock that I haven't unlocked yet. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out along the way, going on the journey. Alright, I'm just going to randomly throw that stuff in there. Alright, I was making a shield. I made the shield. Alright. Let's look at the shield. Oh, it's on. It's on like Donkey Kong. Oh, I'm looking sexy now. Look at this sexy beast. Sexy beast. Ha! I got level 1 swords, everybody. I just used it for the first time. Awesome. I feel like I'm just going to go and annihilate some peeps. Probably going to be great against, when we go to the crypts, it's going to be great against skeletons, right? Because it'll tell you, purest of metals, nothing unclean can abide its touch. So yeah, we're going to go for the sword. We've already got the armor. We got the wolf cape, so we're not going to get cold. So we got all of that. Let's see. Can you upgrade your hammers and stuff? I think you could upgrade that stuff over time. Let's upgrade our sword. How much is our sword? Oh, God. Our sword upgrade is huge. You know, let's see if we can get it at least once. Can we get one sword upgrade? Yeah, I think so. That's 20. See, I feel like 20 is a lot. Because, you know, especially when you have a large crew like I do, you don't want to, you know, just use it all up on yourself. But we'll go ahead and do one upgrade. Because that's going to be pretty strong. That does 81 on a slash and does 35 to spirit. Block power is 10. And knockback is 40. So that seems like a pretty good weapon. What about, how much is our silver shield upgrade? Oh, that's 8. And then some fine wood. Alright, we'll do a little upgrade on that too. Silver shield upgrade. That's a level 7 forge, by the way. My crew's been crushing it. So you can keep upgrading this and upgrading this and upgrading this all day long. And so I typically would let my... Oh, God. Did I just make a new one? Oh, God. I just made a new one. Darn it! That's okay. I'll put it in there for my crew. I do that every time. So I go look at it. I get the materials. I come back. And then I go to build it. And then I was going to upgrade it. And I didn't upgrade it. I made a new one. I hate it when I do that. All right. I'm going to put it over here. More obvious for my people to find it. Right there. Darn it! I hate wasting materials. I hate wasting stuff. Alright, I need more silver. But that's okay. Someone else is going to make a silver shield, so I made one for them and they can just make their own. Alright, upgrade. Silver shield. Go. There we go. Alright, anything else? What about armor? How much is armor upgrade? These are iron. Iron scale mail. What do we got? Is there any armor that's not iron? We've got a Drake helmet. The Drake trophy. I use my band more than a helmet, so I think the helmet would be better on my other crew. I don't use the helmet all that much. Though I could switch in and out of it. I feel like that'd be better for my crew than for me. Frostner looks pretty awesome. I hear him out there. Already got iron pickaxe. Fang spear. Ooh, that's a cool looking one. Yeah, God, oh God. Come on, I'm trying to work here. Get him. What? Fighting off in the distance. Somebody over there. Fighting them. Probably row. Just lend a hand from way over here. Oh, that was a hit. Ha ha ha! Sucker! Got your back over there. Is that Row? That's Row over there. I got his back. Oh, Pumpkin King! Starting up, everybody! Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong. Alright. So again, we're doing upgrades. Now, the armor that I have is not silver armor. It is iron armor. Good to know. Ancient bark spear. Silver sword. I'm sure there's more stuff you can unlock. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. Oh, no. That's right. The wolf armor. That's right. I didn't make any wolf armor. I made the iron armor. So I got to make the wolf armor, too. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We're going to need chains for that. You got any chains left? I would imagine my crew probably used those up doing theirs. So yeah, we'll definitely need to go into more crypts, and we're gonna get that going today, here in a bit, so we can get more wolf armor for peeps. So we need one chain there.
Kismet, before you make wolf armor pants, there's an extra set.
Oh, where are they at?
Back in the armor box at main base, I actually tried to upgrade mine and made a second set instead.
Do you need a silver shield? Because I just did the exact same thing with the shield.
First thing I made was a silver shield.
Oh, because I put it in this box by the portal. So if I forget, remind someone else who's going to make a silver shield. They can have that one in the box by the portal at our silver base. Yeah, that was a Kismet fail. So he did the same thing I did. All right, I feel like that's a problem because you have to go get the resource. You come back, you think you got it, and you accidentally make the thing. All right, so it's in the armor box, you said?
Yeah, armor box back at base, either the top or the middle.
All right, I'm on it. I am on it. Silver. Deal. Yep, wolf armor legs right there. All right, I'll take mine off. Put that there. Right click. All right, I got them. Thanks. I'll put mine back. Nice. And then the same thing with my weapon. We'll go ahead and put that back for someone else to use. And my shield. Yeah. Up here. There we go. Oh, I'm almost out of arrows as well. Or no, I got 86 right there. I don't know why the... Oh, I must have had something there. What did I have there that I don't have now? I don't know. Let's eat some more food. All right, getting the upgrades. Getting the upgrades going on. I love my glowy bow. That's pretty cool. So now I got the pants. So awesome. And then we're going to go ahead and go over here. Now, again, the whole point of what we do is we work together. Oh, I did that hydrate already. What we do is we work together so that everybody gets to get upgraded. Everybody gets to think, well, I'm freezing. Why am I freezing? Am I wet? Oh, I'm wet. That's why. I'm wet. Where's the fire? Where's our bonfire? Oh, here. And see, what you do is you get by the fire, and even if you do have the anti-cold stuff, if you get wet, then you have a problem. So let's go ahead and build out this roof again. Up here. So the snow's not getting in here. So this is one of these games that you have to go, like I was talking about yesterday in Satisfactory, you have to go to this side, or you have to get up on top to do it, which is not something you have to do in Satisfactory. Satisfactory is so incredibly fantastic that you don't have to do that. You don't have to go up on top to build, right? You can just build from down below. Oh, I hear another one. Oh, really? Oh, that was a hit! I love getting those faraway hits. Oh, that was another hit! Dude got smoked! That was a cool shot! Oh, man, I gotta clip that one. What was that at? How many hours in? That was 4.5 hours in. Make a note of that. We're going to do that battle here in a second. 4 or 5 hours in. Epic shot of hitting dragon. So I don't write this stuff down. It sucks that you guys can't clip anymore because their clip system is like screwed up. 1187. 1187. Let me see, 1187. All right, let's hopefully I remember. Hopefully I remember because you know how it goes. There we go. Oh, you guys won that boss. Congrats. All right, let's go ahead and do a boss battle. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't stand out here in the open. All right, actually, hold on. Let's do this first. Let's finish this first, and then we'll do the boss battle. Oh, we got a new Teamwork Tycoon in the chat, everybody. Straggler coming in. Show him some love in the chat. Oh, all out of wood. All out of wood, everybody. At least we got a little bit more covered up, so we're not all all wet while we're in the base. Get that going, man. We got to collect a bunch of wood too. That we are, man. We're just constantly out of wood all the time. Okay, so what was I going to do? I was going to go ahead and work on my armored chest here. So I need a chain. I need a wolf pelt. Got wolf pelts. Got the thing. Oh, actually, we had the stuff for the armor. Is the one we did have. We need a chain for that one. Have you seen any of the chains? Do we have any chains left from the crypts?
I haven't seen any recently.
I think they probably all got used up, I would imagine. But let's go run around and look. I'm getting geared up for doing some crypts, because Soul made a base last time where all the things are, and we can go do some crypts and get a bunch of iron. Just a heads up. And then we can also get more of these chains for people to make armor. That's my plan anyway. We'll see how that plan works out. I'm the man with a plan. All right, don't see it here. Let me go back over here. Nope.
Cool.
Going back to the main base.
So that'll be tomorrow night?
No, that'll be here in just a moment. Tomorrow night, we're going to do fourth boss. And then we'll probably do a bit of that tomorrow night, too. All right, everybody. Let's go look around, see if we got any laying around. Down there. Whoa, man, we got tons of gold in there. Look at that. Like 1,200 gold in there. Nice. Nice. Oh! Oh, we do have a bunch of them. We have like 12 of them back here in the crafting area. I'm going to bring it... Or actually, I'll bring half of them over there. All right. Let's bring half of these over there so people can make their items over there. So we do have a bunch. So cool. People can make a bunch of outfits and whatnot. Get everybody their chest pieces. Cool. A lot of hard work going into that, everybody. Building these bases and collecting stuff and all of that. But all right, let's finish this and we'll do that battle. Let's go. Let's finish. Or actually, hold on. We'll just chill out. We'll hide in the darkness. Oh, God. There's one up there anyway. There's one up there anyway. All right, I hear him. Hold on. Another dragon. What? Man, he's hanging out over there. Oh, you got smoke, bro. Oh, two-shot him with regular arrows. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, look out. Kismet on a roll. Kismet on a roll. All right, now we'll crouch and hide. And then let's go ahead and do this battle, and then we'll get back to it. Let's go. Battle time. Battle. You get to even see the battle this time. Staggerly, thank you again for the follow. Appreciate that. We got a new Teamwork Tycoon. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Show him some love. Let me catch up on chat down here. Have to get going. Hope to catch you tomorrow. Sounds good, Mellow Fox. Sounds good. Now, while we're doing this, let's go ahead and also start another giveaway. Let's fire that up. Let's do a Cyber Warrior. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a Cyber Warrior for Stream Raiders. Get you guys a custom skin. Boom! That giveaway has started in the chat. You guys have a second chance to win some loot here in my stream. I tell you, I give away tons of stuff. Just be lurking in the channel, earning those kiss caps, and you never know at any time. Boom! Drop you guys some loot. In fact, you get some loot in game right there. Open some captain chest love for all of you guys. Bam! Rotisserie G, Blue Kronos, and Toll Forge getting some extra love there. And Rhythmic, overall MVP, 16 kills. Way to crush it! Way to crush it. All right, now we're going to go up into the mystery battle. Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's going to call in the Wasteland Tycoon right there. I can tell you that already. We can do a free-for-all in the center, or we can start at the top. You know what? Hold on. Let's go look at these and see what level they are. Level 10. Level 10, level 10, level 10, level 10. All right, these are all level 10. Huh. I'm feeling right there where that rogue is. That's a good idea. Right there next to you. I'm going to go right there. Boom. Who is that? Who is that smart person there? Let's see. Ron Frey. Great starting spot. Down there or down there. Two good starting spots. All right, we'll go with that. Come and join us for some Stream Raiders. It's free to play, everybody. You can go and click that link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet. Access the battle board. Put your units down. Have a good time. We're going to be playing all day long. You can play it on mobile or on desktop. So good to go. Okay. Once again, another attempt at the armor here. All right, we got the thing. What else do we need for the armor? Let's see. We need wolf pelts. And we got, ooh, got a bunch of those. All right, awesome. And there we go. Wolf chest armor. Go. Very nice. Right over there, and put that on. Okay. What else we got? Upgrade? Oh, we can upgrade it too. All right, let's get one upgrade for that. And what about the legs? What do we need for that? Wolf Fang. Again, I'm just trying to get one upgrade. Again, I don't want to be too greedy with the materials here. You know, just like use it all up. That's not cool, bro. Because a lot of peeps work together, so everybody should get a benefit from it. It shouldn't be just me, you know, using up all the materials. That would be a real jerk thing to do. I don't like doing it. That's not how I play games. I play with my crew. Everybody gets a benefit from it. That's how I like to see. Wolf armor there. This here, put those back on. What about cloak? Can you upgrade cloaks? I don't think I've ever even tried. Do cloaks get upgraded? Oh, they're not in here. They'd have to get upgraded in the workbench. Probably. Right? Oh, yeah. So if I had more wolf pelts, I could do that. Alright, maybe one upgrade in that. Let's do one upgrade there, too. Then I feel like we're cooking here. We're ready to do some stuff. Oh, we need a level 3. We need a level 3 workbench. Why do we have a level 1 workbench? We gotta have a better workbench than that. Over here. Okay, there's a level 3 there. I was like, no way it's gonna just have a level 1 workbench over here. I don't think my people would allow just a level 1 workbench without upgrading it to at least somewhere. Alright, there we go. I think that's good enough. We got everything up. Oh, how about my bow? I think we did my bow to level 2. Yeah, we already did level 2. Again, I don't need to put it to level 7 and all of that. You know, just a little bit of an upgrade is enough. And then, you know, as you go through and you get more loot and whatnot, then you upgrade a little bit more and so on. And so forth. All right. Oh, and I hear him again. Man, we're getting a lot of dragons today. That's a great place to farm dragons. It is like that spot over there. Boom! Oh, he dodged it. Dodge that, bro. Right in the face. Trying to wait for him to come back a little bit so I can get the loot. Oh, that actually worked. That actually worked. I didn't take any damage. I thought, well, I'll give it a try, see what happens. That actually worked. I slid off the side there and actually survived. Awesome. All right, put that in there. Put that in there. Okay, I'm definitely going to need some more food. Oh, I see. My stuff is all funky chicken over here. And this can go into there. That torch can go up there. This is not, this is something I'm going to get rid of. Again, feel like I'm missing something. Every time I do that, I feel like I'm missing something at the end. What am I missing? I've got my shield sword. I could probably get rid of this iron thing too. You know what? I'm gonna give past that, pay that forward to someone else. Let's do it. Let's do it. I was trying out that it's a ranged weapon, so it hits further away. But I feel like I'm probably not going to use it now. So when you have an item that you're just carrying it around for no reason, taking up one of your inventory slots are incredibly valuable in this game because you'll get overburdened just really, really quickly. So we'll put this in here. And what can we get rid of? Maybe a level 1 club ought to be something we can just get rid of. Put that right in there. I feel like actually we should probably move all the better weapons in the lower one and then the junkier weapons in the upper one. But, I'm just going to throw it. Oh, that's already full. Just going to throw it over here for now. And then armor. Go ahead and throw this in here. Take the rag tunic out and put that in there. And now I get someone started. If they, they're just coming in and joining us, they go ahead and join us and throw some armor on. All right, and then we got to get our food going on, and then we'll be ready. to go and do some crypts here. Close that up. All right, doing okay on food. We need a third food. We need a third item of food here. We've got some sausages going there, so I think we probably should want to get some more sausages going. Let's see, what do we do for sausages? I don't remember. Oh, I don't have any wood. In fact, you know what? Let's go chop down some trees. Go get some wood. Let's do that first. Let's see. I'm gonna go collect some trees, and then I'm gonna bring back some wood, and then go from there. All right, I'm gonna go to the north base. Oh, we had another portal here. What's this? Motor. Oh, that's the new boss. Anon's been over there working on a boss. Working on the boss. Where is it? Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out where he put it. There you go. Join the mage. This is a great channel. Well, thank you, Staggerly. I appreciate that. Oh, look, he brought the longboat. Oh, look at this fancy stuff he's making. Look at this fancy stuff. Anon's got some... He's a builder like me. He's got some builder skill, bro. Look at this. Look at this nice thing he's doing over here. He probably had to go back to work, though. I can tell, hey, I had to stop because I have to go back to work or I don't have enough materials. Look at the cool bridge there. Love it. So there's a meadow here, and that'll allow us to go over to the fourth boss. We're going to do that tomorrow night. I'm not going to explore any of that or do any of that because I want to do it with my crew. So we'll all go together. But we've got the ability to come right over here, and we can go ahead and make a bridge across there, too. He sailed over here with a bunch of loot, it looks like. Some loot in the water there. Look at that. It's a nice little stone landing there. Brought a bunch of loot. Oh, God, he's got tons of wood over here. How about I just grab some wood? Better idea. Better idea. There he is. What's up, Anon? Sorry, I'm going to steal some of your wood, bro. Show him some love. I'm stacking some of his wood, though. For the group. For the group. Because I can make some more arrows and stuff. We're going to definitely need a lot of arrows. Now, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Again, my name is Kismet. You are new to my stream. Consider hitting that follow button right over there. I do stream 6 days a week, sometimes up to 7 days. Right now, doing 5 days. 6 days. No, 5 days. Yeah, down to 5 days now. I do stream Tuesday through Friday, and we start at about 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time until about 3 o'clock, so we still got about another hour and a half to go. Then we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train raid, which is awesome, my brand new updated raid. And I've been doing it for years and years and years, though. I've raided thousands of streamers here on Twitch, and some of them gone on to be affiliate and even partner as well, so pretty awesome. Big love to them. I love to show off the smaller streamer. I don't need to go raid somebody with 5,000 people in their channel or even 1,000 people in their channel. They don't need the love as much as the smaller streamer does. The person with 5, 10, 20, even 100 peeps in their channel, we'll go show them some love later on. So be ready to be on the Kismet Love Train when we fire that up. All right, so we brought some wood back. We're going to go ahead and snag some of that. I'm sure he doesn't mind. And then we're going to go ahead and fire up some more arrows. Now, I'm in the mind of having at least 100, but when I'm going to do a lot of arrow stuff, I'm definitely going to scale up to either 200 or 300 arrows. So in this case, I'm going to go to 200 arrows. Right there. Like that. And then I'm going to take some of this wood and I'm going to run it down to our food because we need wood for food. And so I'm going to run this down here and put it into this box. So specifically it can be for these forges here or these fire. So I'm going to go ahead and put some fuel in there. There we go. And actually, you know what? I'll put a little extra wood in there. Let's say 3. 3 over there. And then put the rest of this in here as well. Okay. There we go. That gives enough wood, because you need wood for stoking the fires as well. I wonder if you can put... too bad you can't put coal in there. as well. Okay, so let's see how we make these sausages. We need entrails, raw meat, and thistle. Okay, I brought a lot of thistle back. So let's see if we got any of these things. There we go. Entrails, raw meat, and what did I do with all those thistles? I know I certainly brought a lot of them back, so they should be here somewhere. Where are you hiding, my little thistles? There you are. And then some thistles. So we'll make some sausages. Now, again, normally my crew does this, Ro or whoever. But I'm going to go ahead and make it just a little bit, just to replace the ones that I've used. So nothing wrong with going in there and making some for other people. Right? So other people have sausages as well.
Frost resist potion box. I think it's one of the recipe parts.
Oh, I found it. You'll see in about 30 seconds. All right. I found it. All right. Put that back in there so they can find it nice and easy. And there we go. So I made some extra sausages and I put it in there for someone else. And they are ready to rock. And I usually keep about 5 of each thing on me. I feel it's a little greedy to grab a full stack. Eventually, when we have so much food that it's just like, 12 boxes of food, well, then I'll start grabbing full stacks. But until we reach that state, then it's going to be just half a stack is more than enough, I think. Oh, you guys are taking on a boss battle. Which one you on? Which battle? Oh, you're doing a medium boss. Oh, look out. Some people close to dying down there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, somebody died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, look out. I think you guys are going to get him, though. I think you guys got this. Oh, look. See, that NPC just healed back there. See, that's smart. Oh, and then he died. Look, he sacrificed for the rest of the team. He healed, and then he blew up and died. Took one for the team there. Ah, there you go. It's a win. Look at him partying. Yay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Win, win, win. And off they go. I gotta put some sound and stuff to that at some point. Lots more upgrades still to be done to the stream. All right, let's get all of our food fired up. Let's go ahead and now do some scouting. I don't need to carry a bunch of stone around with me. Put that in there. Let's go ahead and scout out our other base, our Swamp 2, and see what's up with that. Dance party! Shake your groove thing. Right down there. Shake it. Shaky, 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 shaky. Whoa, look at this one. Holy mackerel. Sol outdid himself. This was just a flat land the last time I saw it. Wow, nice. Awesome base, bro. Awesome. All right, we got a bunch of stuff over here we can lug back when we're ready. Oh, yeah, a bunch of stuff there. All right. Now, it's right outside by a swamp. I happened to pick the door that didn't have a way out. Oh, look at this cool lattice he built in the front here. Big love to Sol. Sol's one of my longest running members. He's also a member that has the very coveted Kismet Star. You have to be in the guild for 5 years to be even eligible for the Kismet Star. And you have to be that person that goes above and beyond to the benefit of the entire group. The entire guild to just be nominated by the guild themselves. They nominate it, and then even then you might not even get it. But in the case of Sol, a.k.a. Sir Sol, he has earned the Kismet Star and is one of my finest members. Incredibly brilliant as well at game tactics. All right, let's test this out. I'm sure there's no one behind me. Get wrecked! I'm just slinging at everything. That actually worked. That actually worked! I thought it was dead. Hey! Quit being crazy, leech. I can't even see them. I just aim for their head. Aim for their name. It's usually where their head is. All right. Bunch of them. Toast. They actually drop really good stuff that you're going to need for your cooking later on. And so I don't bother to go in there and try to hit them. They usually... Oh, I forgot my potions. I forgot all my potions. Being in the water while you're fighting is always a bad idea. I hear something. Man, this bow is the stuff. I hear more leeches. I hear all sorts of stuff. Okay, I'm just trying to scout it out here. I'm not trying to do anything too bold. Oh my god, I one-shotted that dude. Line of sight, baby. Whoa. I'm smarter than you are. He didn't know how to shoot over the thing, right? So he didn't know how to shoot over the lip. I do. First you do is you do a few shots to lead and see your angle, and then you find that angle and you're good. Man, lots of leeches over here. Get wrecked. Okay. Where is... Uh-oh, I'm not seeing any crypts over here. So far, anyway. Again, just scouting it out, and then when I'm ready, I'll let the crew know. Get wrecked. Oh, too fast, too fast. Oh, really? Give me time to get my stamina back, are you? Bad move. Got my bows level 34. I was trying to get his attention. Come over here. Now, we learned something pretty awesome about these fire guys, everybody. I'm going to show you right here. Spoiler alert coming up. You want to do something awesome with these fire guys? Oh, God, look at all this right here. What you do is you bring your pickaxe out here. You pickaxe this whole area until it's underwater. And then what you do is you just come over here, and these guys are going to die because they take damage from water. And then this whole entire area is just going to be filled with loot. Watch out, you can't catch fire, by the way. And so that's what we do. We just cut it out like that. Maybe get this little extra area here. And then what they do is they're going to respawn in the water. It's awesome. Then it gives you just so many of those boxes that you can use to make portals and things like that. Great way to farm the heck out of those guys. Alright. Let's go this way. Still don't see any crypts. I'm looking for crypts, not for these guys. Oh god, there's a ton of them too. Let's see if we can just drag one side first. Missed them all. Oh, god, my shooting today sucks. It was good earlier. Alright, they're moving fast. Gotcha. I know there's one more of you hiding over there. Oh, I got him. Whoop! Got stuck. Couldn't move. So I was in the middle of pulling the bow. And I got stuck. Stop being so crazy, leech. Gotcha. Alright, look at all that loot. Probably overburdened. Probably overburdened. Alright, another great place to farm these guys. Oh, there's a crypt right there. All right. Oh, I'm not marking these. Oh, bad Kismet. Bad Kismet. Oh, I gotta mark these. I gotta mark these. Alright, let's mark the one I'm at right now. Fire. Should have marked those other ones. I'll try to mark them on the way back if I survive. It's worth your time. Get wrecked. Use my boost.
Did you go through Swamp 2?
Yeah, I'm in Swamp 2 right now. Going around, like, marking stuff and looking for swamps. Or looking for crypts in the swamp. Ah. Too low. You don't want to dig it down too far. You want it to be in the water, but not too far that you you start to swim, because it takes your weapon off. That's not good. I can fix that, by the way. I can fix that if I brought my item. I did 4. I can go in and flatten the ground like this and bring that back up a little bit. They'll still burn to death, or they'll still fall in the water and blow up. Get all this loot first. Man, so much sweet loot. Again, we got like boxes and boxes of those things now, so we don't really need them, but if we're gonna do it, let's do it, you know what I mean? Whoop, something hit me. Whoa, yikes! Yikes! Little ghosty McGhosty up in my grill. Oh, man, I don't think I've ever meleeed those. That's scary. That is scary stuff. Get this water in here. Ah! Don't get in the fire. And so you want to widen it out, though, a little bit. Because they, obviously there's multiple of them spawning. You want to give it enough room where they're just going to fall directly into the water. Alright, and then we got another fire there. Fire. We got those. Alright, so that's the one I looked at before, and the one from before was this way. And what else I could do right there? I could go in and flatten all that too. You can actually bring the swamp up a little bit. What? I'm busy. And leech. Get those leech. Whoop! Slimer. Whoop! Draugr! Yeah, look, more of them died. See, look, they respawned and died. Get wrecked. Okay. Where am I going? This way. Of course, that's right when my food runs out. Always when I'm in the middle of a battle is when my food runs out. Yikes, right behind me. Yeah, where's the thing? This way. That way. And this... Oh, that's the fire I already did. That's the fire I already did. This is the fire I'm trying to do. Right here? No, I already did that one. What the heck? We'll watch him respawn and die. Ah, sucker! I did that one. I did this one. This made me get sidetracked. Oh, there's a row right there. Where did that other one go? Dang it! I should have marked it when I had the chance. Alright, well, I head back toward the base. Maybe I'll run into it. Oh, there's a crypt right here, too. Oh, and Draugrs. Oh, I got that guy. First shot. Just scouting it out, everybody. Scouting it out. Alright, crypt right here. So we'll go ahead and say crypt. Good leeches. Where'd that other fire go, though? And I feel like as I go back toward the base, we'll find it. This way. Going that way. You get very easily confused in this thing for sure. Now what we'll do is we'll build out a thing over the top of that. And I don't usually just flatten the ground because I like to keep my stamina in here. And plus, you know, you get a little swimming into. What the heck. You got to watch out for leeches in the water. They will get you. I feel like this is where we came in. Yeah, here's our base. All right. Get in here and drop some stuff off. Good, okay? He's good. All right. We need to get a fire and stuff going in here. We should have built some stone floors in there so we could have got a fire going inside the house. Now, I got a bunch of stuff on me here that I want to go ahead and drop off. Oh, I got a chain from that too. Oh, look at me go, Mr. Fancy Pants. Mr. Fancy McPantsers. Can we drop any of that in there? A little bit. Try all this stuff again. Yeah, a little bit there. I try to put whatever I can in there. I don't have to carry it around. Well, probably should get our rested buff. Let's go get our rested buff and get it. What's the ping button? The ping button is the middle mouse button. Middle mouse button will ping in that direction. Oh, time for another battle. Let's do that while I'm going and resting my character real quick. Let's blow it up. Oh my gosh, we're rolling over them. Look at that battle, everybody. Oh, man. That was a good one, man. We just romple-stomped them big time. Yeah, like zero chance. Oh, look at those epic scrolls. Let's see. Bear getting the love. Rotisserie G, Blue, Subi, and Reaper all getting some extra nice epic scrolls there. And Rotisserie G, MVP, 6 assists there. Oh, time for the blue chest. Come on now. Let's step it up, everybody. Let's step it up. I'm going to pull out my number one, AO number one tank. That's me right there, the Wasteland Tycoon. In there, going to help you guys out, get you guys some loot. Come join us, everybody, for on mobile or on desktop. You can join us for some stream raiders. You can find the link in the chat. Find me or Captain Kismet and come and join us. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some run. We're going to run around and get into some trouble over here. We got that going on. And now we're out scouting out the swamps. And we're going to try to put away some of this loot as well. Up here into the drop boxes. Very nice. Put that back in there. Eat our other food. And let's find out which one it is. It's Swamp 2. Let's go. Now, I'm just scouting it out here, and then when I'm ready, we'll say, okay, we're going to go and build out a thing over the top of it. But I thought I'd just go through the swamps a bit. Oh, it's daytime, too. And see how big the swamps are. Swamps aren't that big. You can see it's about this big, but you never know. It might go down this whole entire side over here. We don't know. I don't know. But part of the fun is that kind of fog of war, as they call it in the old days, where you kind of try to figure it out as you go. Okay, so here we are. We've done the swamp. And we went this way, and we found that fire on the way. And so, I'm just going to go straight in like I did before and see if I can find that same fire again. And mark it. Now, why do I want to mark the fire? Well, I want to mark the fire because if I want to come back and farm that stuff. Yeah, look at him die. Maybe that was the fire. I don't know. That seems like there was 3 of them. But as you can see, those guys died again. So I can just literally go over there and grab some more. What do we got over that way? There's something glowing over there. Well, we'll grab some more loot while we're at it. Get ourselves on fire as well. Ah, look, there's that other fire. It's over here. And there's some sort of like runestone there. Oh, it's just a rock. It looks kind of like a runestone. Ah, of course, blobs out of nowhere. Thanks, blobs. And I didn't bring my blob stuff either. Ah! I'm out. He's still there. They're always still around, everybody. They didn't forget about you, that's for sure. All right, so I went and looked at that. Did we tag this one? We did tag this one. We did not tag the other one. That was what I was doing. I was tagging that one. I forgot to bring my potions again. Dang, I've been in and out of there 10 times and I keep forgetting. You want to bring yourself some poison potions here for when these blobs are all up in your business. These blobs come out of nowhere and then they poison you. It sucks. Definitely going to need to remember those for when we do the portals, though. Again, look at all this. Because this all equals portals here, right? This is portals, forges, all sorts of stuff. And man, once you can farm those things, you're styling. Again, I need to mark the fire. That's what I'm doing. I'm marking the fire. There it is. It's a fire. Mark the fire. There we go. Fire. Bam. Marked. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and check out this side. Over here, huh? And I see some gunk over there. Well, maybe we'll do this and then tag it with gunk. Okay, we need some of that. We can come back and get it. Up rope. There's our base that way. Should probably mark our base. Probably be a good idea. Base. There we go. Okay, so now we just got to this direction. You know, it's a good idea to scout it out first. See what kind of issues you're going to run into. You can scout it out from the edge over here, too. The problem with the swamps is that you're constantly wet all the time. And so that could be a problem in the long run. Because it does affect your ability to keep your stamina up. Really? Get wrecked. And my swords are not up very high, so I have to, you know, keep building them up. Now, this looks like a cave or something here, but that's just a big giant rock. Whenever I see these kind of rock formations, I go look and see if it's a cave or something, and then try to mark it. And I'm kind of going around the outside edge of the swamp here, looking for those crypts. My weapons away. Oh, more gunk. Oh, and more thistles there, too. Now, I could collect this gunk and stuff, but I only got so much time, so I'm just going to go ahead and tag it over here. And I'm really going to grab it if I need it. Gunk there. I see some thistle. This is how you die, by the way. You go run and try to pick up some thistle. Meanwhile, 5 mobs gets on you. 5 mobs gets on you and you die. Uh-oh. I think those are planes. Look at that. Those look like planes to me. I don't know. I've never been there. My crew says, no, Kismet. No, no, no. You're not ready. You're not ready, bro. And I'm like, all right, I believe you. You don't have to tell me twice. I trust your judgment. Oh, there's a big old bonfire out there. Oh, oh. Just take a little peek. This is how Kismet dies over here. Little peek. Little peeky peek. Let's see if it actually does say planes. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, that's planes. All right, going back into the thing. I might be ready now, though. I do got some better armor. I feel like I'm just going to get one shot. Oh, speaking of one shot. I think I just one shot that dude. Oh, what are you doing out of the water? I call hacks. There's some people up there. They're like trolls. Okay, so let's mark that as a troll base. Over there. Yeah, okay, troll base. Well, we're not here for the troll base. We're here for the crypts. Really? We got one crypt in this whole entire swamp? I feel like we got ripped off. I feel like we got ripped off in this swamp. Gotta be another crypt in here. Good amount of thistle. Is that the same crypt we did before? No, this is a different one. There's another one over there. Okay, so this is the second crypt here. What was I using for crypts? This one. Okay. Oh, not there. Right where I am. Okay, so far we have 2 crypts. Oh, wait, there's another one that way. Okay, 3. Okay, now, because we're trying to get a bunch of iron. If you got 1 crypt, you're not going to get that much iron for 5 to 10 people. I'm telling you, it's not going to be enough. Oh, another one over here. Again, I'm just being the scout right now. I'm not really trying to get tons of loot. Whoop. Where there's one, there's more. Whoa, what was that noise? I heard a scary noise. Right here, another crypt. All right, so that's 3 crypts we can clear. All right. I see Roe running over there. Might as well get this out here too, where Roe's at. And I try to keep my eyes open. See me moving the camera? Just getting shot at by something. He looked over here to see if something was shooting at him. I know that's exactly what I did. That's funny. Just trying to help him. Whoa! Yikes! What is it? I don't know. Run away! Oh my god, it took half my health off. It's a flying thing. Look out, Ro! Look out, Ro. That thing just took half my health off. Screw it. Be brave. Where'd he go? I feel death coming on. It actually called the Death Squeedo. Oh, I got it! Oh my god. What did it drop? Did it drop something, Ro?
You killed it.
Yeah, I got it on my bow. Oh man, that scared me. That thing was like, bam, later health. Oh, we got a needle! The point of a Death Squeedo. Ooh, we'll put that in there for our group. Wonder what we got from it. It unlocked some more patterns?
After you use the needle, it dropped.
Yeah, did it unlock something? Do you see it unlock anything in our crafting?
Needle arrow.
Oh, needle arrow. All right, awesome. We'll put it back in the base for everybody else to get too. All right. I saw 3 crypts here. Did you see any more?
I only actually saw 2, so you've got more than me.
All right, I'm gonna run this stuff back to our base, and then we'll start on the closest one. Actually, there's 2 that are very close. Yeah, those are the planes over there. So I just kind of take a peek around the corner there, and that mosquito came at me. Pretty scary.
I need to repair my bow anyway.
I feel like we'll go get repaired. We'll get our, anti-poison potions. We'll get all that stuff and regular potions. If it's just going to be the 2 of us in these crypts, it's going to be on like Donkey Kong.
Okay.
Grab all this loot, too. Less loot we got to get later. Whoop! Blob on your left. Look out. 2 of them. I think I'm hitting him 0 times. Oh, God. Tons of them. 0 stamina, of course. Bam! I'm out. Back and forth. Keep him busy. Look out, Ro. Gonna get poisoned. Got him.
And I go down to his poison.
Oh, no. No, don't die. Oh, I'll miss you. For about 10 seconds until you come back in again. I'll watch your stuff for you here. You're not too far from the base. Alright, so he's going to... That's why I don't like to get close to those things, because they poison you. And you'll see me run around and kite them before I do it. Because I hate when I get poisoned like that, because it just knocks your health out like crazy. For sure, for sure. I can probably get rid of this stone and grab all of this while I'm waiting. Always use more coal to stoke the fires. Now, what Ro's going to do is he's going to spawn at our main base, and then he's going to run down. So I'm just kind of keeping the area secure in case something else comes along. And if he needs my help to run through there, I'll go back over there and help him run through. But it also helps him find his stuff because he can see a crossbones on the thing, but he can also see where I'm at and then run toward me. And I'll just wait till he gets here. I wish there was a way I could. I could heal him. Watch out for RUOSs. I know, right? Rodents of unusual size. I love that movie. That's such a fantastic movie. You know, I've owned that movie in every single format you can own it in. I've owned it on VHS tape because my wife loves that movie, so I buy for her in every format that comes out. I've owned it on VHS. I've owned it on Laserdisc, if you can remember those back in the day. I've owned it on DVD or CD and DVD, and I own it right now on Apple, whatever it is, Apple iTunes or Apple TV. I own it on there as well. So I bought that movie more than probably anybody in the world, I think. I bought a lot of copies of that movie for sure. Absolutely love it. Me and my kids watched it for the first time. They had not seen it before a while ago. I think about a year ago, and they absolutely love the movie too. So we watch it from time to time. Great movie to just throw on, watch some Princess Bride, you know, every now and again. Really good. All right, should be paying attention. Here comes Ro. Here we go. Ro coming in, getting his stuff back. A funny thing is that Desquito didn't kill him, but the blob did because they have AoE. They have that AoE poison they put on you. So do the leeches too. That's why I don't mess around, man. That poison is no laughing matter, man. That's some serious business. All right, he's back up and running. Let's go. I hate that. Most of the time, by the way, with those blobs, I won't even bother. I'll just run away. I'll just run away from them and say screw it. Do a lot of jumping to keep myself out of the water too, as much as I can. Because you're in the water, you will actually die if you have lack of stamina. So very important to stay out of the water as much as you can. Plus, if you also are wet, which you also are anyway, no matter what, when you're in the swamp, it does reduce your stamina. I'm going to save my boost until we get everything fired up. So me and Ro are going to head back to our little Swamp 2 base here. There we go. Walk through the portal. There we go. Inconceivable. Exactly. Inconceivable. No more rhyming. I mean it. Anybody want a peanut? That's one of my favorite lines in there. Because you know that just took him over that next level, right? Just like, hey, no more rhyming. I mean it. And then he's like, anybody want a peanut?
I've got about a half hour before I have to get ready for my work.
Oh, no worries, no worries. We're going to get it going here in a sec. All right, let's put all this in here. Like so. I don't know why I'm doing it one at a time. There we go. And let's go ahead and we're going to get our rested bonus. We're going to get our potions, which I keep forgetting to get out of my box over here. I'm going to try to remember this time. See, I could have gave him one of them potions so he wouldn't have died had I had him on me. Do I want to bring my wishbone? That's a good question. Nah, I'm good. I'm good on the wishbone. I'm good without it. So we definitely want to bring our poison or regular potions. We want to go ahead and get more food. We've got our running buff, which is up ready. Now this is going to be a serious battle, so we're probably going to be doing it for a good amount of time. So I'm actually going to bring a bit more food on this time. Just so I'll have enough in there. So let's say full stack.
Swamp key.
And all that. Yeah, working on that next. Now we need to upgrade this base. Our other base has a factor of comfort factor of like 15, which is like 22 minutes. And this one only has 10. So we'll have to come in here and, I don't know, make it out of stone or something and add those extra comforts. Sitting here and having a beer with my best mate, Ro. Chilling out. Gently. Gently. Yeah, exactly. Fantastic movie. There you go. Have fun storming the castle. I love that line, too. That's a good one. All right, again, more food. All right, now we're getting some serious food on. We got all of our stuff going. We got a rested bonus. We got all of that. We need to get a key with us. We need to bring wood and stone. Wood. There's no wood in here. Man, we need way more wood. I'm gonna go snag some wood from his base again. Oh no! I just moved it. I just changed it. Motor. Is that what it's called? Oh God! I hope I put it back. See, I have everybody do lowercase.
Motor.
I'm going to motor to get some of this wood he's got over here, so we can use the wood to build out the outside. I'm already 10 steps ahead of everybody else. Over here. Yeah, see, I accidentally changed it. No, it's good. I changed it back. I'm glad I remembered what... Because that's why I tell everybody to do it in lowercase. Everything in lowercase. So if you do mess it up, you can go back and type it again. You don't have to figure out which is upper and lowercase. I feel like that works a lot better. Oh, look at you going into stealth, boy. Okay, now here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to go over here to this swamp, and we're going to build out over the top of it as we do. And we're actually going to put a portal there. Which is going to allow us to lug a bunch of the loot back. But we're going to need to take the iron and run that back to this primary base over here eventually. But we want to just run over here, find our nearest crypt, and tag that one as our primary one right here. All right, this one. And then, whoop, hello. I always feel it's a better idea to use your bow. Again, see, that guy poisons you as well. Get that loot. Now, of course, you're probably not the best idea to be running around at nighttime in a swamp. Probably not your most genius move you've done today. But I don't let not being smart stop me, everybody. I go out and I get her done anyway. All right. Now, here's what we do right here. This is how we do our builds for our swamp. First thing we do is we go in and we set ourselves up a nice little workbench. Boom. Whoop. And then we watch out for skellies. Out of nowhere. We wreck them. Whoop. One behind. Dang, getting it on. Feel like someone's shooting me. And here, I hear a bow. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, over here. This guy. Oh, sword. Sword. Use the sword. All right. Of course, I come over here and it's like on like Donkey Kong. Here we go. Somebody behind me, too. Okay, now your highest priority is probably the blob. Oh, God. Oh, God. What the heck? Gonna kite him for a moment. So Ro shows up and then we rack him. I knew Ro was running my way. Whew. All right.
Sorry, I was late. Was dealing with some Draugr.
No problem. That was fun. That was crazy stuff. All right. Now what we do is once we have our thing down there, we're going to go ahead and make ourselves a little bit of a house here. So we're going to go ahead and put ourselves a little bit of a wood wall action. Get it started. And we make ourselves just a little bit of an outline so we don't have to deal with mobs over and over and over again while we're trying to farm this out. Now, I don't know if this is worth it or not, but I do it anyway because it's fun. Or actually, I should run it this way first, and then I can match it up to the other side. We leave a little space in the corner. Oop. Leave a little space in the corner so that we can put... actually, you know what we should do? We should do our door first. I hear something. Somewhere. We should put our door in. Like that. Alright. And then more wall action. It's up off the ground. Don't know if I like that up off the ground there. Hold on. Hold on. Better idea. Take all this down. Now, here's the cool thing about this game. If you do go in and do stuff and you take it back out, you just get all your resources back again. Actually, I should have made a box first. That's the other thing I should have done. Made a box right there. Okay, you know what? I got a better idea. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like the other way. Let's start with the door. Ah, not that tiny door. Let's start with a big door. Oh, you still have to square it off, even if you were going to start with the door. But let's go ahead and start with the door and just kind of give a general idea. Up a little bit higher. Yeah, see, I started that too low originally. Yeah, so it's something like that. Yeah, definitely better. Definitely better. All right, and then go this way. Take this out. I don't ever think of anything that I build as a permanent thing, mostly as a temporary thing. And so I never get stuck worrying about it if I don't build it just perfect. It's okay. I'll build this one a little extra. Now, the best thing to do is to get in the base when you're building it so stuff doesn't sneak up behind you. And the blue at the bottom says that that item is the most stable. Oh, this is offset. Is the most stable. And then as you go higher and higher up, it will... Whoa! What are you doing, Rope? What are you doing? I thought he was getting slimed or something. And then the higher you go, you're going to see that it turns green, right? So we're attaching it over there. And that's going to be green, and we can attach it over this way. Right there. It depends on what you're attaching it to as well. Again, I'm not doing anything fancy. We're just building out just a simple little thing there. And then we're going to go ahead and build out ourselves a fire if we had some stone, which I didn't bring any stone because I forgot. My bad. You got some stone, Ro?
No, I don't. I grab some quick like.
Yeah, you want to grab some while I'm working on the roof and stuff? Alright, he's going to grab some. We need it for the campfire. Alright, and what we do is we typically will go in and build out around the crypts.
Oh, that's alright. I'll have to go back to base. I thought there was a rock right next to us.
And so we'll go ahead and just put a ceiling on there. Like this. Now we want to leave that corner open because we want the campfire to vent. I guess we could do some nice little angled corners, I guess. We want to get fancy. Like that. And actually we could just do... Let's just do our... Speaking of angled sides. We can just do our angled sides. Now what we're trying to do is we're trying to cover up our workbench here. And then also be out of the rain. So you have a place to go after you come out of here. Oh god, I used up all the wood already. So you have a place to go if you're in danger and you got to come out of the crypt. This is usually a good way of doing this. And if you had more peeps on your crew, you could have some people working on ones that were elsewhere. That's going to be a corner. I love the building in this game. It's really, really good. It's really fun. Again, we're going to leave that one open. And now we're going to need our roof items. And get it to go up there. Come on, you. Sometimes you got to build a ladder and stand up on the ladder and do all of that. That's what we'll do. Out of wood. Out of wood. All right, and I didn't bring the stuff for the portal either. That's what I should have done. I didn't bring all the loots that I need. And we need stone, we need portal stuff. Can you bring back a little bit more wood and stuff for a portal as well? I'll put a portal in here. All right. I'm going to do a battle. Okay, so now also I can kind of stand out of the edge of the water right here. And then I'm not getting constantly rained on the whole time. Also, we've got that going. Now, if I had enough for a campfire, I could also put the campfire down and it will dry my character out. But we're going to be running through the water as well in the swamp thing. So we will be getting wet, but at least it's a nice place to, you know, keep your buff going and all of that. And if you do get too poisoned, you can come out and go right here. Let's go ahead and start that battle. I should have brought a portal, and then I could have put the portal down. We're going to jump back out the stone and come straight back here instead of the thing. We really do got to sort out our portals, too. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that first thing tomorrow. Try to remind me, everybody, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when we do some more Valheim, remind me we'd get our portals straightened out. Get him! Oh, man, that's a battle right there. Got him. Got him. All right, there you guys go. Whoa, someone's going to get 200 gold. Boom, Reaper. Ha-ha, see? Look, working as a team pays off. Look at that, 200 gold. Going to Reaper, Rotisserie G, Blue Chronos. I just do random rewards. Congrats, and Dax Platinum crushing it with 21 kills. Fantastic job, Dax. All right, look at that. Another tier down. All right, how much time we got? Oh, I think we got enough time for one more battle. All right, everybody, step it up. We're going to use those legendaries, those epics again. Try to get you even more epic loot right there. I'm going to pull in the Wasteland Tycoon once again to lend you a hand. Now, don't forget, everybody, don't forget to go in and vote for which you want the Sparkle Dog to be. It's going to finish this Sunday. So if you don't vote this Sunday, by this Sunday, you're not going to get it. So go in and select Barbarian, Paladin, Mage, Monk, or Flying Rogue. And then we're going to get a new unit in Stream Raiders eventually of the Sparkle Dog. So it's going to be pretty awesome. It'll be Sparkle. It'll be a Corgi battle unit. And you guys will get to choose what it's going to be. Now, of course, if you have not already gone in there, look, turn that off and turn...
There's no fine wood at base that I can see.
Yeah, there's some at the silver base if you want to jump over there. It's over there where the silver is on the far side forge. So yeah, so you want to join us, make sure you have already gone into the Discord, and I'll put that in the chat for you. Go into the Discord, make sure you read the rules, hit that green check mark, and then you can go ahead and vote for which one you want Sparkle Dog to be in there. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. By the way, you can also make your own corgi down below there in Stream Avatar. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Now, see that? I've got the wet thing has gone away. And I just need some more wood over here. And I wonder if there's some wood by. Oh, right there I can chop down. Let's go ahead and do that. Well, at least we can keep building. See, the little trees here are the easiest. Just chop that stuff up. Get yourself a little extra wood. And see, I like to put the door at the bottom level.
For a portal?
I can't remember. Hold on, I'll look it up. It is, yeah, 20 fine wood for a portal, then a 10 gray dwarf, and 2 cores. All right, and
the cores and the eyes, or do I need to grab those too?
No, I don't have any of that. I grab all that. I mean, there's some might be over here on this base as well, but I just grab it anyway. I just grab it just to make sure. All right, we're getting up here. We're gonna fill this in. We're gonna try anyway. Jump, dude. Jump, little bro. Sometimes it's a little awkward. I feel like this could definitely be improved as well. But again, remember, this game is early access. Right? So if you just get close to the edge, you should automatically know that you want to go up over on the top. So I don't have to do this kind of stuff. I can just go this way now. Hold on. I'll just go this way. And again, my whole purpose of this is so that my crew doesn't get rained on the whole time they're standing right here. Now, I don't need to fill out the rest of that. It's really just so that they don't get rained on the whole time. And then we're going to go ahead and try to keep the smoke all contained over dish. And that's right when I ran out of wood. Ran out of wood. Then we'll put the portal on that side. We'll have some chests here where we can throw some loot in there. Probably a good idea to just throw that in there. I have a key on me, so I can also take this out because it's right in the way. Also, got a key on me so I can open up this stuff. If I get in the right thing, there we go. We got that open. And then I do now have a little bit more wood, so I can put this other one in. There we go. And we'll just vent that in the corner. Now, one of the things you got to watch out for, though, when you do create a vent, is you need it to be covered. Otherwise, the rain's going to still hit the stuff there. So we could try to go in and be tricky if I had some wood. We can go in and tricky and try to make it where it's going outwards, and so it'll vent outwards without turning the thing off, which is what we'll do eventually. Get that going. Wait for Ro to come back. Maybe I can go get some more wood. Whoop! Thought I heard somebody. Where's more wood? Over here. Oh, jump fail. Jump fail, bro. Alright again. Stairs are awkward. Get up there. Trying to get up on that top step. It ain't easy. Alright, let's go build it out up here. There's Ro. He's back. From outer space. Ah, no, I slid all the way down. That's just the way it goes, everybody. Alright, let's try it again. Oh.
Alright, portal's down.
Ah, the stamina! Stamina is always a struggle in this game. Alright, let's try this again. Hopefully with a little less fail. No guarantees, though. No guarantees that there won't be a lot more fail. Let's just go with this. Skeleton coming toward the front door. And he is to the north. If you come out the door, on the right side when you're coming out the door. See how well I explained that to him, everybody? Explain stuff like that to your peeps so they know what's going on. I don't think I'm going to take that part out. And then I should have enough wood. No, I don't, because it dropped the wood. Gotta go get the wood. Whoop! Come on, nope. Switch to the boat. All right, just trying to put a top on this thing. Put a campfire down. Oh God. Slippery up here. I got this. I got this. I got it. Boom. All right. I'm just going to do it like that. Screw it. Good enough. GG. All right. All right. You bringing up for a campfire? What are we going to call this? Man, we should have named...
I put the stone in the box. I totally forgot to put the fire down.
Alright, no problem. No problem. Oh, I might not have enough. Let's find out. How much the campfire take? 2 wood. Oh, there we go. Just enough. There we go. I don't think we have enough to put the thing over it. 2 more wood for that. All right. Oh, look, he had to fix it. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't handle it. He had to fix it. I knew it. I know he's just like me. That's exactly what I was going to do. Go back and fix it. That's too funny, Ro. I knew you'd go back and fix that thing. I knew you couldn't handle it. OCD builders, everybody. That's what we should call ourselves. OCD builders. All right. Now we got to go in here. We got to get some loot. Let's make sure our food's good. Everything good there. We got our anti-poison potions. We should have changed one of the name of the portals over there to something else before we did the portal. I forgot. That's okay. We'll deal with it later. All right, let's do it. We got about a couple. Oh, you got to run. But hey, we'll do a little bit here before you have to run.
Yeah, I've got about 10 more minutes.
All right, let's do it. Gonna do some crips here, everybody. I'm just gonna pump one of these babies. Because they're going to go for about 10 minutes. All right, what do we got? Oh, look at that. Oh, my God, we found 16 iron in the first box. Wow, all right, that's a good omen. That is a really good omen right there, bro. All right, I'm going to grab all the mushy mushrooms while he's doing that and get all the coins for the crew. And the bones. I think we already did this. Oh, what? It just gave me a different location for bone mass. On this thing here. Now we got 2 bone masses. Oh, that's weird. Just gave me a different thing. I didn't know you could do multiple of the same boss. That's weird. Gave me a different location. Alright, this is our main entrance. Let's get all these first. Again, I'm a very thorough looter. Taking our time. Getting that loot. Check in between here with our... Forgot to repair my thing too, darn it. Let's loot it all. In fact, I don't need to carry all this stuff. Why am I carrying this stuff? Put it in this box, carry it on the way out. You have a potion, Ro?
I already have it on.
That was good timing. Ah, hit Ro. That was good timing on how it do. There you go. Crouch. Yeah, I'm hitting him. It's almost like it's aiming for him or something. A little higher. There it is. Now see, here's what you do. You get to the far side of the boss. And then you keep the boss's attention. Your buddy comes up, hits it from behind, gets more damage than you're going to get by being on the front. And you're good. Ooh, look at that. Bloody pile of something. All right. While he's using his thing, I'm going to go ahead and pick up all the random loot. Right here. And run it back to the first one. Oh. Thought I heard something. Thought I heard something. Alright, run that back to the first one. Keep on stacking it. And get in here and lend a hand. Now remember, we got a giveaway going right now for a Cyber Warrior skin for Stream Raiders. I feel like you want to hit the low side first of this. Trying to roll past them. But I'm stuck on something. I can't get past it. Stuck on the, I was stuck on the thing there. I was trying to roll over it. I was trying to jump over it. I couldn't get past it. And then also, see, when you're fighting those mobs, other people can obscure you. So they either got to run past or get things. See, that's what I did on that other one. I run past, I turned them around toward me, and then the other person who's behind you can come up and get a hit in as well. It's kind of hard to do because it's really awkward sometimes, like you saw there. You get stuck on something, and then you can't run forward. Good to keep it in mind. Also, good to take your time and just be thorough as you're running through and check for any extra loot that you might run into. We got it way to the left there, too. Okay. Now remember, it ain't my loot, everybody. I'm just carrying it. It's for the group. Oh, my pickaxe getting low. Feel like I'm gonna get these low ones first. Man, this is a deep one. Stamina. Now, you don't want to be rushing into that room without any stamina, so I'm going to let my stamina go up a little bit. Now, what we're here to do, by the way, is get a bunch of iron. If you see it say muddy whatever, you definitely want to keep hitting it until you get it. Because even a small little version of it can get you more iron. Oh, look at that. Oh, I definitely feel like something's about to happen. Get wrecked. See? Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. What you gotta do. Work that team. Alright, get that loot. I don't need to let my kids in today because they're off for the holiday. I didn't even know it was a holiday. That's how out of it I am all the time, everybody. I'm out of it because I rarely ever paying attention. I'm usually heads down working on stuff. Oh my god, look at how many chests are in here. Holy moly. Looking out like a bandit. Ah, this is a good crypt. I like this one. There ain't many of them, but at least there's this a good one. I'm going to run back to the front for a second row and put some stuff back. Alright. Just let them know I'm going to run back. You don't want to be out there fighting tons of mobs by yourself. Already got that way. And we're going to run back. That one's empty. And this is the one that we were using to drop our loot in. All right. See, I can't drop any more loot in there. All right, I might as well take it all now. Grab the heaviest stuff.
This was the end of that.
Alrighty. Alright, then I'll put some of this in. Oh, in the box. There ain't nothing to put in the box. We can't make any more boxes because we don't have enough. We don't have enough wood. Oh boy. Oh boy. Pick that back up. I lost my rested stuff. Always something. Alright, we'll just put it back in here. No biggie. Let's just put the heaviest stuff back in there. Stack what we can in there. And then we'll go out here. Rose in there right now. Just trying to offload a lot of this stuff so that I don't become too overburdened and then can't get the...
Go ahead and grab a bunch of stuff out of here to run back to base. I need to take off anyway, so I'll run this back to base, drop it in the drop boxes, and then log out.
Alright, so if you do me a favor while you're over there and change the name of this portal, one of those portals, I think we have one that's called like R3 or something like that. One of those portals. Let me know what it's called over there, and then we'll match it to this portal, and then we don't have to go to that one each time. Or actually, you know what? Here's what I'll do. Once you go through that portal, I'll change this one to Swamp 2.
Oh, that sounds good. I'll go ahead and change that one to Temp 2.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Actually, when you get back to the primary base, well, leave it as it is for now. Go back to the primary base. After you come through the portal, turn around and change it to Swamp 3. And then we'll call this one Swamp 3.
Okay.
All lowercase. All right, we'll call that one Swamp 3, and this way we can go back and we can get, wood and all that stuff to make more boxes, or we can just grab all the loot and just run it back too. That works too. But while he's doing that, I'm gonna go grab some loot in here, and hopefully we don't die. We'll see. Grab some more loot out of here. Now the loot I want to grab is all the loot that I can bring through the portal, because that's gonna clean up the portal or clean up the base. So I can just leave the iron there. Now, the iron we'll have to lug back to our other base here. Or get on a boat and lug it back to our other base over here, which isn't too far. That's not too bad to go there. But even better, just smelt the heck out of it over here and then bring it smelted over there. That's another way of doing it. But we can go ahead and put some of that in there. For now, man, we need to really work on some wood. I think we'll get it going on. There you go. Valheim Pride, said Fox Vera. Yeah, Valheim's super, super fun game. Very addicted. Why don't you eat stem cells? I don't know what that means, Acid. I don't know if that's a spoiler or something, or you're just saying something really weird in my chat. I don't know. See, it's hard to tell sometimes. It's hard to tell what people are talking about. It's hard to tell, everybody. Funny stuff. So did you have Aaron Will? I don't know what that means either. I don't know. Is that an inside joke or something? I don't know what you're talking about. All I know is I'm trying to get this iron out of here. Let me know when you got that portal up.
Just swapped its title now.
All right. Awesome. Awesome. All right, what can I do? I can take this out, this, put that in there, put all this onto me. Oh, wait, put a couple of these back in here. Back into here. I'm just trying to lug this stuff out of here. Pick up all of this iron, because that's what we're here to do. We're here to get iron. We didn't even, man, we didn't really even go that far in there. And look at that, man, look at that. We got more than like 60, 78 iron.
You have a great day, kids. I'll catch you tomorrow night.
I'll see you, Ro. We got 78 without even trying, everybody. I was barely even starting that. Looking good. All right, we're going back to the portal. We're going to bring all the stuff that we already collected back to our primary base. It's going to teleport us to our mega vendor base. We're going to drop it off. Do you have an iron will? Oh, I get it. I get it now. That was a typo. All right, I get it. I don't know. Do I? I think that's not a question for me. I think that's a question for other people. What are these? Those are iron head arrows, and these are just wood arrows. Ah, you can do some iron head arrows. Look at that, nice. I'm not going to use those. Let's just put those away. I like to have 1 or 2 stacks of that. I don't have 15 stacks of arrows taking up all my space. Look at all this loot we're getting, everybody. So much sweet loot. Oh, this right here. Not that. This and this. We can go ahead and just put that straight in the trade box for whoever wants to go ahead and get that going off. Far heavier than it looks with a faint humming sound from within. Cool. Cool. All right, let's go get whatever else we can, and it's going to call it Swamp 3. All right, here we definitely need to build out our portal. Our portal area needs to be way bigger because you're making crazy tons of portals now all over the place. All right, we'll probably leave the stone. The rest of this we're going to go ahead and just leave right here. We have to lug that out. Yeah, I guess we just leave this in here. Like so. All right. Well, how's my potion look? You know, let's fire up another one. Guess we're gonna have to solo this a little bit. Let's go left. Oh wait, I should go back and repair all my stuff. Hold on, let's do that. Let's go back and do a little repair. And since we're gonna go back, we might as well bring that with us. Let's go. Just take a moment. Get all my buffs back up again and all that stuff. Get it going. We're about another 5 minutes on this battle. I think after the 5 minutes, after we do this battle, we're going to go ahead and call it for the day. So we got about another 5 minutes left. Let's see. I got my rested bonus. We got all of that. We're going to repair our stuff. That's what I'm doing. Going over here. So the great thing about your portals is once you get your portals going, you can very easily, instead of making a forge everywhere you go, you just portal back to your base, repair all your stuff, and then bada bing, bada boom, you're back at it again, right? Just that quick. I don't know what that weird noise is. What is that weird noise? I'm hearing weird noises. Now remember that the server's only up when I'm playing. So keep that in mind. Now if you do come and join us, make sure that you do create a brand new character. And you can come and join us here in Valheim. I probably wouldn't join me right now because it's basically almost over. But we'll come back and play some more Saturday night with the crew. Make sure we got all of this. We're looking here. This looks like a secret door to me. Every time I look at it, everybody. I think it'd be awesome to add secret doors that you could, try to discover. All right, let's see. We got everything out of there, and I'm just going to go ahead and double check this. And you're like, Kismet, what is this light that you got? I see you don't have a torch. You have some sort of light. I have this circlet right here, which creates basically an infinite light source. And so I can go ahead and... missed a spot. I can go ahead and just provide light for the crew. And that's pretty much what I do. Just run around, provide light for them. Most of the rest of them will have... their other stuff on their actual helmets. Me, I keep this on. Oh, look, I forgot some coins there. See, always a good idea to come back and double check it. See if you did it thorough enough. Right here. Nice. Anything down there? All right, that's all looking good. Back the other way we go. We did that, so this is it right here. Now, it'd be nice if you could go ahead and put something down in here, like a workbench or something, or maybe a campfire would be nice. But it doesn't seem you can build in here. I tried to put a campfire down or a workbench even when I had enough wood to do it, and it didn't let me put it down. All right, so we were going this way last time. And we got right to here, which is our starting area. We got all that done. All right, let's go and see if we can do it solo. little higher. Shooting that corner. He'll be back. Oh, he stopped. He stopped. I was waiting for him to run across. He stopped halfway. Mobs are so dumb. Mobs are so dumb. Oh. Higher. I know you're over there. I see your nameplate. Ah, missed him. I'll take my time. I don't mind. I don't mind. Oh, time's up. One more shot, hopefully. Get this guy. Got him. Got him. Oh, thank you so much for the biddies. Thanks for coming in. Show some love. I'm glad I'm back. Glad you're still here. Oh, look out. Oh, sneaky, sneaky McSneaky. You want to play that game, huh? You want to go archer to archer? Come on, let's go. Okay, you hit me once. I hit you once. Go ahead, stick your face out here again. Oh, shot him right in the back. Get wrecked, bro. Anybody else? I think that's a spawner for those. I think that's what that pile of stuff is. Like a spawner for them. Oh my god, 18. That was 18 iron we just did, everybody. Just solo we did 18 iron. Holy moly. This place is jamming. This is a good find by Soul. One of my members, longtime guild members, he came over here and he said, Kismet, we're going to go over this one and get some iron from over here. Brilliant idea. Because, man, we're rolling in the iron right now. And this is just the first crypt we've done. I don't know if you get in a certain area and it gives you more or whatnot. Don't tell me. No backseat gaming. Don't tell me nothing. I like to, you know, I'm old school. I like to learn as I go. Even if I die, even if I make mistakes and, you know, run past something I should have done or whatever, it's okay. I know it's hard to resist. I know it's hard to resist. Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and try to grab the rest of this a bit. I'm not going to do the whole entire instance. We'll come back and finish up some of these tomorrow night. But I got to go hang out with the fam. And I think I'm going to take them to Dairy Queen at some point. Potentially. And so we're going to try to finish this up. Don't let me forget the giveaway. We do have a giveaway running right now, and now's a good time. All right, and we'll go ahead and leave it there. We'll come back. We'll get the rest with the crew. Okay. Dang, that was a good haul on that run. That was 23 iron just on that one side that we just did. And then the other side, we got even more. Look at this, everybody. Look at that. We got 78 on one side, and we got 23 on this side. That's 111. Or 101. Sorry, 101 of iron just in that little, in just one of these. That was a really good run. All right, let me go ahead and take my guy back to my base. We're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. Let's go ahead, and while we're running over there, though, let's go ahead and do this battle. Get ourselves at least one more battle in today. Get you guys some loot from the depths. Let's do it while I run my character to go take a nap. Oh, you don't need any caps. You can just go exclamation ticket space 1. You always have, everybody always has a chance to every single giveaway, even if you just used up all your caps. Exclamation ticket space 1. Open cap chest because I give you the free ticket, first ticket for free. Let's see. Grant some rewards. Rotisserie G. Reaper getting some love. Last Splash 50 gold. Nice job. Yeti getting some love. Ooh, 3 scrolls there. Absolutely crush it on that one. All right, man. Ooh, got you guys tons of loot on that one. Man, that was a good. Look at that. We barely even started. We're already tier 28. We got 18 days left. Believe me, we're gonna get it going on. Now, I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some Stream Raiders skins here. Now, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up. Or hold on, let's take care of Stream. Let's take care of my thing here first. Something about my window? I'm just outside the window there. What we're going to do first, we're going to hit F5. Then I'm going to type the word save in there. By the way, you have to activate your terminal now through Steam for your terminal to be on. Last time I was like, I thought I was losing my mind, everybody. I was pressing F5 and nothing was happening. They changed it. My crew luckily told me because that would have drove me crazy. And so because I have to manually save it because I restart the server afterwards and I change the password until we come back and we play again. It's only up when I am playing. And so we got to get that going. So we save that and we'll quit out of there in just a second here. Let me change the password right now before I forget. Let me go over here and change something else. Let me get that going. Then we'll find ourselves a raid target. We'll do ourselves some giveaway action. All right, while I'm setting this up, everybody, once you go ahead and get going on the giveaway, I'm going to have Saltbot come up one more time. Tell all you peeps who might be new to my stream how to be part of the giveaway. Here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, good luck, everybody. While you guys are getting that fired up, I'm going to go ahead and fire up some raid targets and see who we got. Right over here. Let's see if they're still online is probably the first question. Nope. You missed out. Bye. How about you? All right, you're still online. That's good. All right, she's still online. Awesome. 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 All right. Oh, God. Now for the hardest part, me choosing who we're going to go raid. Let's see. Who's doing the coolest stuff? Oh, wow. That's a cool building she's building. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, we got a builder, everybody. We got a builder right here. He's looking at the settings. All right. Sorry, bro. So we'll circle back, get that guy some other time. We're gonna get her right here. All right, let's go ahead and go show her some love, everybody. We're gonna get on that Kismet love train. Let's first go to my office, or no, let's just go straight to Kismet love train from here. Let's do it, everybody. Now, if you haven't seen the new Kismet love train, you're gonna love it. Oh wait, we gotta do the giveaway. Hold on, giveaway first, and then Kismet love train. All right, I'll get ahead of myself. All right, closing the giveaway, and boom, you're the winner. EMZRT, you are the winner. Are you in the chat? Don't go anywhere, everyone. We're going to get on the Kismet Love Train, as well as you have a second chance to win if she doesn't say anything within the next 2 minutes in the chat. So, EMZRT, come on, be in the chat. Please, please, please be in the chat. Yes, there you are. All right. Okay, cool. Now, you know probably, because you heard me probably say this 100 times, but I'm going to say it again, and that is, make sure to whisper me. I'm going to say hiya in the chat. I'm not going to type it well, though. Go ahead and click my name. Whisper me and say, Kismet, I won the Stream Raider Cyber Warrior skin to remind me. So I send you the code so you can get it in the thing. Now, here's what I want to see in the chat, everybody. I want to see some serious GGs in the chat. If I see a bunch of GGs in the chat, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you a bunch of Kiz Caps. That's right. I'm going to give you a bunch of loot. So blow that up while I'm going to finish that up there. And then we're going to get on the Kismet Love Train. We'll go ahead and see if there's enough GGs in the chat to give you guys tons of Kiz Cats for the next giveaway, right? So you definitely want to get that going. Did we give away Kiz Cats for the last time? I don't think I gave it away last time either. I forgot. Let me scroll down. I got sidetracked. Let me scroll down. I did not. All right. Well, then here's what I'll do. I'll give you double the Kiz Caps. How about that? I'll give you double for staying here in the stream. All right, everybody. It is time for the epic. You were here when it happened. The Kismet Love Train raid. Let's go. Welcome to the Kismet Love Train raid, everybody. Oh, can you feel it? Can you feel it firing up? Look at all these peeps over here. Thank you so much to LSG, Staggered, all those people going by very, very quickly over there. I thought I had that turned down. I guess I'm going to have to fine-tune that. Thank you, everybody, for the love. Thanks for coming into my stream. My name is Kismet. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button because we show lots of love here in the stream. Now, look at all you guys right over here. I see those GGs in the chat. We're going to go ahead and give you guys tons and tons of love right here. I'm going to go ahead and show you my schedule as well. Ooh, yes, it's on the Kismet Love Train. All right. So right there in the chat, you can see that I stream from Tuesday through Friday from 9 a.m. till about right this time, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. But we definitely will be back on Saturday, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You definitely want to be around for that because we are going to set it off. We're going to be going and grabbing tons of iron. We're going to be working more on our silver. We're going to be taking on the fourth boss. We might all die. Probably a good chance that's going to happen, and you'll be here for it. Now, here's what I want you to do right after I do this. Hold on a second. Let me give you your Kiz Caps. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 GGs in the chat. I see 3,000 worth of GGs, 4,000, 5,000 worth of GGs. And you know what? I'm going to double it. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. That's 10,000 Kiz Caps. You just got a crazy ton of Kiz Caps right there. Now, how can you get some more? How can you get some more? That's getting prepped and ready for the Kismet Love Train. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the Kismet Love Train in my chat. I want you to get ready to join us. I want you to go ahead and highlight it based on what tier you're subscribed, or not even if you're not subscribed. If you're just a follower, right there in the thing. I love all my followers. I love every single person in my channel. Go ahead and highlight the follow one right under where it says follow. Highlight the Kismet Love Train, copy it, and paste it back into my chat, all right? And the more people that do that, the more additional Kiz Caps I'm going to give you for the next giveaway. So come and participate in the stream, everybody. This is when the power shifts to you. This is when you have the power to make someone's night, all right, or day, or whatever it is. It's because normally I stream at night. You have the power to make this person's day by bringing so much love into their stream. They've only got 7 people in there. We're going to make it a lot more. We're going to make it a lot more. We're going to hopefully make their day today. Look at what they're doing. Look what they're doing in the chat. Follow their example. They're doing it perfect. You don't have to type exclamation Love Train follower. You need the actual thing below that. You need the thing that you're pasting in, the part where it's got the locomotive and the Love Train. That's what you need because the command's not going to work over in their stream. The command's not going to work there. You need the actual Love Train part, right? The part below that. highlight that, copy it, get it ready to go over there and blow up their chat. We're going to put it one time in their chat. We're going to hit the follow button, and we're going to blow it up with tons and tons of love, right? Now, come on, let's go. Let's do it. Come on. Blow it up in the chat. We're going to crank that music. Let's go. Let's get fired up. Let's get ready. Come on, this is a Kismet Love Train raid. We got to be fired up, everybody. We got to be ready to go. Let's do it. Oh, send it off. Send it off in the chat. Now you're ready. Now you're ready for the Kismet Love Train raid. I've been doing this for 6 years. I've raided thousands of people here on Twitch, and we try to make their day just a little bit better. We try to ask them then to take the Kismet Love Train that we bring from my stream into their stream and then pass it on to someone else later on. We're going to ask her to do that as well. Now, her name right down there, Innocent, is the person we're going to go ahead and raid. Thanks to my mods for coming in and getting that going. So I'm going to go ahead and fire up this right here. I got to put it in the chat. Let me give you some more Kiz caps, though. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000. Before I forget, I'm going to go ahead and raid right over here. Raid, and then put her name in there. And there we go. Now come and join us, everybody. Come and join us. We're going to go ahead and fire it up. We're ready to raid in 7 seconds. That's it for me, everybody. I will see you 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to go raid somebody right now. There it goes. I'm going to see you 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time Saturday night. That's tomorrow. We're going to get it fired up again. Now, again, remember to grab it. Oh, I got to grab mine. Hold on. I got to grab mine over here. I forgot. I'm going to go old school, Kismet. Love Train. Here we go. How we looking? How we looking? All right, we're ready to go. All right, here we go, everybody. Here we go. We're going to do it. Now, again, thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. I love each and every one of you. Thanks for the support tonight, everybody, or today. And we'll see you tomorrow. Let's go. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.